Why, hello. Good morning. How are you all doing? Ugh. Man, it is, it's definitely morning, right? So sleepy it's ridiculous? Bro. Same. How's the Pirate Island going? Well, we have our elections today. Although I don't know how much longer until the elections. It's like 11 hours or something ridiculous. It is elections day. Apple or banana? Long lemon. All right. Here we go. I exist. Barely awake. Kind of a slug. Might be part slug, part human. Maybe. Maybe even mostly slug, to be honest with you. Maybe even mostly. Yeah. Vote Sultralord for mayor? No. Don't screw up the mayor vote. We only get one shot. Village is so pretty tonight? I know, dude. This is what I was saying, is like the lighting is so much better, you know, for things like this. And they've got like better light sources and things here and there too. Like this is the radio light. It's the wrong lighting, actually. I think it's got to be set to cinematic to fix that. Let me set all these set to cinematic and try it. There's like certain light sources that don't look like radio lights. Let me see if I can find them. Nah, it's a radio light. Radio light. It may not actually be in settlements right now. Because normally these have like a... They have like a pattern to them, but these are all just soft radial. Which is not as good looking. Why are there two right here? That's weird. Yeah, they're all soft radio lights right now, and I don't know why. Yeah. I still have the Heartbound song going? I do. Because my brain is a potato. Which is fine. Also because I was listening to that, because I forgot to turn this music back up. Are you afraid of Coast Guard software? Never. Bread for the mods? Also never. Oh, I think I made a bunch of money. Hold up. I have 13 pieces of mail. By the way, our mailbox is fused with this building. It's great. Silver. Got 50 silver. 50 silver in the mailbox. Let's see here. Oh, nice. A bunch of stuff is selling. Let's go and sell my fish. Can we request a COD system for mail? Dude, the fact that they haven't implemented that already is insane to me. Like, there's a lot of economic systems that they just have to put in the game, dude. Like, legit. There's no cash on delivery. There's no multi-sell. There's no multi-use. Like, what's going on? Hey, Hisaki, what's up? Can you check your Twitter DMs? Maybe? Just what's going on, dude? Yeah, just ask me something. Yeah. Yeah, just ask me stuff, dude. Yeah, no, I read chat. I'm just kind of waking up, that's all. They're looking for support about community building? Well, I mean, there's a couple different options there, right? Making stuff for YouTube, taking part in Twitter activities such as, you know, Screenshot Saturday, or any of those trends that are like, my indie game, you know, I don't have $1 million for this, you know, game awards, but you know, retweeting me is free. Stuff like that, you know, any type of trending stuff that you can do for your game. Putting it on Steam, putting out a demo, doing stuff like Kickstarter isn't really a marketing activity as much as people believe it is. Streaming your game dev in the game development category here on Twitch. Like, that's totally doable and super good. I'm kind of rambling because I just woke up, but legitimately, dude, it just comes down to the same thing every time. Constantly show your game all the time on the internet as much as you possibly can. With wild abandon, not worrying about if it's the perfect communication, just worrying that you are putting something out there. Anything. And that's it. That's all you have to do. And you have to never stop doing that. Even if it gets one view, that's one more eyeball, like set of eyeballs on your game than was there before. And that's the point. Always communicating something, right? Yeah, be annoying about it. And don't stop being annoying. Oh, my brain. It's not about the game, but about life. What's about life? When does this go through? It says nominations close in 5 days. It's a lie. Yeah. It's supposed to happen today. There should be a pop-up every hour. Do we know how many more hours are left until it's 7.5 hours? All right. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 has very similar combat to this. The combat system in this is brilliant. I think it carries the shit out of the game right now. Yeah. It starts at 8 a.m. your time? Okay. Voting today is going to be a really serious thing. We have a lot of people that are kind of hostile in our area. So I know a lot of people are like, oh man, we're going to split the vote, do a 50-50. If you do that, and a hostile mayor gets elected, you get to deal with them for an entire month. And the way that this system works is they can set the taxes to 100% and tell you to eat shit. So, please don't do that, because it'll make everyone very upset. Like, that'd be really, really dumb. Did you ever play the original Guild Wars? I did. I also played the shit out of Guild Wars 2, and I have a Ritlock statue, like, around in my office somewhere. I've shown it off a couple of times before. Yeah, resist the goblin urges. It's not funny. It's, like, really shitty for everybody who worked really hard. When is the vote? 8 hours. What level is Brine Barrel at? We are at Village now. We have a big, sprawling village, as you can see. Oh no, Bitterbeard is running for Jova Mayor. You know, he's not running for mayor. You can't run for mayor in two places. They changed it, actually. This is a really good thing. They changed it so that if you, like, look at this. I'm a citizen of Brine Barrel, right? And if I log out and I swap my character, and I go to another character of mine that's not even level 10, which means he can't be a citizen, right? Show you something neat. Go pull up my tank character. No, you don't need to. It's on Steam now. Heavens. It's still in alpha, so your character's still going to get deleted. So do keep that in mind, you know. Waiting on it. Waiting on it. And now we can see I'm on my alt, right? But when I hit N, I'm still a citizen of Brine Barrel. So what they've done is they've made it so that your citizenship is now account-wide. There's no bullshit. There's no extra votes from your alts. There's none of that shit. You just are a citizen, which is great. That's a very, very good change. And it's one of the few changes that I've seen that are like, oh, hey, they took the feedback and realized what people were going to do. Fantastic. Good job, right? So, hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Very, very good job. Legitimately so. I like that. Same. What? What? Are these bots? These are totally bots. These are totally bots. They're all trying to fish. Wait, how are they fishing from here? They're like way up on land. What is this? Look at the names. Spideman, Squareman. Wonder if there's even real people in there. Yeah, look at these bots. How are they even fishing from that far, though? I can't fish from that far. It makes me wonder if they're doing an exploit on top of it. Skill book. And fishing. Let's grab that. Somehow they can fish from right here. This is a valid fishing location. This far away from water. Somehow. What? Alright, well, bug. Yeah, this is insane, actually. I don't even know what to put this under. This is the most amount of fishing bots I think I've ever seen. You think I'll be used to vote? Maybe? Like, this is definitely people exploiting, but also, like... Why here? Like, why here? This is the most amount of bots I think I've ever seen. I'm just going to put it under gathering fishing and then say exploit. Why here? So they can repair? I mean, I guess... It's incredibly weird, dude. Like, I saw some bots last night, and, is it the vendor? Is that why? Is there a vendor inside of it? Oh, there's the cookhouse vendor in the middle. You're right. That's so weird, dude. Yeah, you can reach the water from right here for some goddamn reason. So they've just set up the... Oh, you know what they're doing? I bet anything they're using the vendor to auto-sell the fish and repair. There's a vendor clustered in the center there. They're auto-selling the fish. These are gold bot farmers. Yeah, it's a gold bot farm, dude. Wild. They've been doing it for a week now? Really? I'm going to put in a better exploit bug then. One sec. You know, all it would take is one person to go giga corrupted. That's all it would take. There you go. Yeah. All right. Yeah, despair. Despair is always a good step, yes. Is there already RMT? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's RMT everywhere. Which is funny because it's an alpha. Everything's getting wiped, you know? Yeah. What's the problem? Saves time? No, those are used to go and do gold selling, my dude. Yeah. Yeah. Just farm them on a new alt character you don't care about? What is RMT? Real money transaction. The problem is when you farm onto that character, you're going to get corrupted into the sun, right? And I believe there are guards down there, so I'd have to kill them before the guards got me. Is this going to be wiped when the game comes out fully? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, see that Lion Guard sentry? There are guards protecting them. I would die instantly. But God, would it be worth it. Look, there's another set of them here. It's the same thing. You can't kite mobs onto them because the Lion Guard sentry is here. There's nothing you can really do about it, to be honest. Yeah, the sentries will just one-shot him. You need tank gear or are you solo experiencing tank? I'm solo experiencing it. It's been a lot of fun. Like, been a lot of fun. But I gotta say, like, to be real with you, tank has been easy. I'm, like, kind of blown away by how easy tank has been entirely. Because a lot of people are like, oh my god, tank is the hardest thing on the planet. And I was like, okay, well, let me go try it out. And it's not difficult, like, really at all. It's mostly just been very fun. Like, I'm fighting something that's, what is it? It's one level lower than me. Level 5 elite, and I'm just eating it. And I don't have to care at all. This game's look good. Do you think I'll quit WoW for this one day? I don't know, dude. Like, the thing is that comes down to you. Do you like social sandbox games? Because a social sandbox game is very, very different from World of Warcraft. Like, it is entirely so. So you have to, like, kind of resolve that of, like, do you even like this kind of game? And if the answer is yes, then cool. But if the answer is, I don't know, then boop. I'm not getting any good crits today. That sucks. Boop. Are you a summoner or not? This character's not a summoner. I was hopping over to, like, try a thing, and I'm just killing a bear real quick. Because it's worth, like, 10% of my level. Can you compare this to Lost Ark? Yeah, actually, I played the shit out of Lost Ark. Lost Ark is a action RPG top-down, right? If you like... I think Lost Ark has one of the best experiences of progression in a modern game until you hit endgame, and then it feels like shit. It, like, feels incredibly bad once you hit that endgame wall where you're like, oh, cool, I worked all week to try this, and then you try to upgrade your gear, and then it doesn't happen, and you waste all your resources, and you get nothing for the week. It was, not fun. Yeah. Is it possible to report bot gold farming? Yeah. They don't have an in-game tool for reporting players still, and it's been a year and a half of us asking for that. Is Block Game a social sandbox? Yes, it is. Speaking of which, I need to go make sure the server is online. It is. Ashes doesn't have an in-game moderator team? Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. If they don't, that's really scuffed. However, I have also seen in global chat a dude screaming insane shit for weeks. And every time he makes a new character, everyone has to ignore him again, and we all just keep reporting the guy. So I don't want to believe you, but there are signs. Yeah. Can you make a paladin or tank with healing capabilities? You have to go tank as your primary, and then cleric as your secondary, which makes paladin. So yes. Ah, coats and boats? That's a great thing. I will meet you. If you'd like to invite me. Okay, I need... one sec. I have a single spoon lure. Where do I get more lures? Where does one get a fishing lure? Oh, at the harbor? Alright, I'll just go up there. You're still sad about New World? I know. I understand. I really liked that game for a... Oh, that's weird. I'm stuck. I really liked that game for a while. And then it got kind of shitty because the devs kept making stupid updates. The updates made no sense. Especially from a company as big and like, understanding of software as Amazon Games. That was very weird. Ooh. Ooh. No, Goblin Scout, I'm not. I'm not going the wrong way. Thank you, though. Yeah, the lack of direction was kind of a weird one for me. Gonna take over the world in Ashes of Creation? No. I just want to live here in Brine Barrel. Did you hear about Mongo Bleed? I did. I did. It's kind of a mess, to be honest. Same issue with bots at the Alchemy Tower in Briarmore? Yeah, it's pretty bad, dude. You work in a SOC? What is Mongo Bleed? You really should look this up. There's a major vulnerability in Mongo that allows people, I believe, to read the remote memory of a Mongo DB instance. And it has led to serious problems. Look at Ubisoft. It's not great. Yeah, it's really bad, DT. It's really, really bad. Here. Let me see Ubisoft's hack here. Yeah, Rainbow Six Siege was breached because of this, and the attackers gave something that was like $359 trillion worth of in-game currency to every game, like every player in the game collectively. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's really not good. Yeah. Are we lost at sea? No, we're at sea. But we know where we're going. What's the aim for today's gaming? Today, I want to learn how to sport fish, because I've never done that before. You kind of feel sorry for Ubisoft, nothing is going their way. I just want Division 3. That's what I want. You know? Like, I like Division, like Division 2. I just want Division 3. That's all I want. Yeah. When the game fully comes out, will it be based on a monthly subscription? Yes. Yes, it will. And it will not have a box price when it launches. Why does Ubi struggle so much with hackers and like games like Val? No. Ubisoft is not unique in that at all. Not unique in any way like that. Seven hours. Every time that pops up. Yep. Is this Ubisoft problem or a Mongo DB problem at core? This is a Mongo DB problem. This is not an Ubisoft problem. This is actually dangerous for everybody. Yeah. Already has the IOCs. Yeah, no, it's bad, DT. Like, if you haven't seen this shit, it's pretty insane. Also, I love that every time a major vulnerability comes out now, it needs a name. Here, I'm going to give you guys this for a write-up for you. So you can understand what's going on here. Yeah, so I haven't ever played Archeage before. I started going through and looking at Archeage's systems because I know that Steven was a big player of Archeage and he really liked it. And I started looking at everything that was happening there, and I realized something kind of weird. Almost everything in Ashes of Creation is a direct one-to-one copy of Archeage. But the problem that I have is that Archeage was an MMO from a different time and didn't succeed. Because it didn't adapt, and it just kind of went into a direction of pay-to-win. I don't think it's a good idea to echo the systems of an MMO that didn't succeed. I think you have to adapt that to a modern audience. And a lot of these systems are directly one-to-one copies. I don't think that's a good thing. I really don't. Like the rarity system that we have for items, that was directly from Archeage. They just had more rarities in that. Yeah. So I don't know, man. Like, I guess the way that I feel about it for some of these systems are like, if you copy the dumb kid's homework, you're also going to get an F. Please don't. You know, like, just don't do that. Yeah, maybe placeholders into a better solution. Not when you're building an entire system, right? Like, you gotta... You can't just implement the other guy's stuff and then adapt out of there. You gotta really think about what you're putting in the game. You try Monsters and Memories this weekend? No. I don't even know what that is. The Riot MMO is interesting to you? Yeah, I mean, like, I saw the Riot MMO. I'm very interested in that. The lore, like, I think Riot does lore very well. Very much so. I'm interested to see what they do with the MMO. Because MMO mechanics, very different from what they've done. Yeah. Really, really early to tell for the Riot MMO, yeah. Monsters and Memories is awesome. What kind of game is it? I don't know anything about it. Will you give glue if I vote for you? I know that some of my opponents in the political race have stated that they would start a Glues Day. And I think they're weak. Why stop there? Every day should be Glues Day. And it will be. If you vote me as mayor. Yeah, that's right. Whoop. Walrus Run? My beautiful manatee. Jamie the manatee is so powerful. But no, like, legitimately, though, I don't understand why some of those systems were copied over that clearly didn't work in Archeage. And I find that concerning, right? Like, I think that if you want to build an MMO, especially a social sandbox, you need to look at what other social sandboxes have to offer, see what worked for them, and then kind of adapt to make it unique for you while fitting the kind of general standards of quality and direction that other MMOs have. And I don't think that's happening for some of these systems. Like, the caravan system is very one-dimensional and doesn't tie into any of the other systems that they have. And I've said that since the beginning. And now I at least understand why it's like that, and it's because it's nearly a direct one-to-one with Archeage's caravan system. Which, again, I don't think is a positive thing. I really think that they need to take a visit and look at it instead of just, what did Archeage do on some of this stuff? There is some very unique things in this. Like, the node system of progression of this is very unique. And then I looked into it, Archeage has a very similar system. So you have another one of these problems, right? It's very, very similar all the way across the board. It's quite weird. I don't know why that would be the thing. Construction crates. Hi, everyone. Hello. You getting ships for sport fishing? They're doing sport fishing, and I'd like to learn how, so I'm coming over here to the harbor to figure it out. These are all storage clerks. That's not what I want. Oh, do I have even more mail? Gone. Is this game any good? Yeah, it is, and it's got a shitload of potential. I guess the biggest thing is we're always constantly at odds with one thing, right? We're at odds with, this is the way that the game is now. What are you doing to be different, right? And right now it seems like they keep going back to the well that is Archeage, and they keep, like, pulling from the well, and then everybody's like, this game feels scuffed, and then they go, more from the well. But, like, some of the systems feel really good. Like, the node and mayorship system inside of towns feels very, very good. Like, they've done a really good job with that. But caravans feel very out of place. Mules also made caravans obsolete. Kind of weird, right? The combat feels amazing. Combat is perfect in this game. It is great. Super great. But then, character progression for, like, experience doesn't feel great. Like, it actually feels really bad, because, like, once you get up to a certain level, and you just start doing gear progression on your character, the time to kill in PvP drops to about a half a second. Which is, like, way too low. Alright, how do we do this? Let me look at this. Purchase all 3 of those. So that cost me 28 silver. I'd like to understand this system, because I've never seen it before. And I guess the real question for me is, wait, where did those go? What? Oh, I already had one. I guess the real question for me then is, was sport fishing in Archeage? Let me look it up. Sport fishing Archeage. Yes, it was even called sport fishing. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, totally new system I've never engaged before, and it's exactly the same name from Archeage. That's... Why? Why are you doing this? That's very odd. Yeah. Regular fishing for small fish, sport fishing for large fish. It's just the same system. Stop pulling from the well. Stop it. There's this complete sport fishing guide from 2024 for Archeage. And it was one of the best ways to make money in the game. Huh. I'm watching a guide on sport fishing from Archeage. It's exactly the same system. Is there anything I have to do besides press the sport fishing button? Is there another skill that I have to use? Anything like that? Action buttons. Make sure the lure is equipped. I've got 4 of them. Okay, there's a special hotbar that appears. Let me go look at this. Fishing action bar. Got it. This makes me concerned. This makes me concerned. Didn't Steven say that they grew inspiration from Archeage? It's not inspiration, it's a direct one-to-one. That's not an inspiration, right? Like, inspiration is you go, oh, okay, cool. They made a system like that. I'm going to make a similar system and evolve upon it. This is the same system. Like, it's even named the same thing. So, like, where's the new improvement? Where's the difference? Right now, there isn't an improvement. There's actually less to it. But it's the same system with the same name. Yeah. So that kind of concerns me, man. Like, prettier graphics. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I think the water in Archeage look better for now. But, yeah. You hope it's a placeholder system? You have to understand there's no such thing as a placeholder system. Because if you're building a whole system into your game, you're designing that out, you're implementing it, you're adding all the triggers, you're adding all the items, you're doing everything like that. You're building a baseline to add other stuff later. You're not building a placeholder that gets wholesale replaced. Otherwise, you're wasting development time. Yeah. Like, that's not how that works. Yeah, inspiration would be like Megabunk and Vampire Survivors. Bingo. So that's a little concerning to me. I'm going to be honest. I understand that Steven was very into Archeage. I never played Archeage. And now what I'm seeing is that I can go back and watch Archeage guides to play current content in Ashes. It's 1-to-1. And because of that, I can learn to play the new systems in this game by watching 5-year-old videos from the other game. That's not great, Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's kind of weird, right? And I'm going to be honest about that. I love this game, but that's a really weird thing to have to do. And it's weird for them to have developed it in that direction, right? Does that make sense? Can you leave packs on your ship deck? I think so. I've never tried, though. That's actually really disappointing. Yes. Like, I'll give you this example. Here is a Reddit thread of an Archeage complete sport fishing guide in which the character goes out into the ocean. It's called sport fishing. They use chum to chum the waters, and then they use lures to go and fish up the sport fish. Which is exactly what we're doing. It's exactly a 1-to-1 with the Archeage system. A little bit weird, right? Look at the merchant schooners and clippers, both boats. Let me look at the schooner. Let me see. Archeage. Clipper. I mean, those are similar, but they're not the same. So that I don't think is a problem. Like, for that one, I'll say historical reference to ships. Makes sense. I don't think that's a problem. They're definitely not a 1-to-1. The system is definitely a 1-to-1. Yeah. You're not going to believe what we do in real life on a sport fishing boat, then? Oh, no, we're not talking about chumming the water and then doing this. I'm talking about the full game system. The whole gameplay loop is exactly the same, and they named all the systems exactly the same thing. Right? Like, that's where I'm like, that's a little bit weird, man. And you have to be honest about it. Like, even if you love this game, which I do, I've been playing for like 2 years, if you really loved another game, and you're directly implementing the exact same system they had in the other game, with the same exact gameplay loop, all the exact same items, and you call it the same thing, like, you got to have a conversation about that at some point, right? Like, that's weird. Like, that's, no jokes or memes. As someone who loves the game, I find that to be weird. Yeah. And, like, if I could go back to the other game, which is Archeage, and then go and watch video guides on how to play that system, and it works the same, down to the seagulls even, because the way that you did it in Archeage is that you find the seagulls, you chum the water, and then you can sport fish, and it's exactly the same system, with the same names and the same items. And by the way, I didn't even know the seagulls were in this game until just now, and the only reason that I know this is where you chum the water is because Archeage did that. I just watched a video guide on Archeage's sport fishing. That's a bit weird, right? Oh, look, it's exactly the same. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. Where's my fish gauge? What exactly am I doing now? Now that I've done this. There's no fishing bar. Patience? All right. When does the minigame occur? Oh. Cool fish. Oh, you can move around while this is going on? None of this makes any sense to me. And something's supposed to happen? Am I doing this right? My bar is almost completed. Did I do this wrong? I got nothing. I feel like something is wrong or I'm doing this incorrectly. Just very unlucky? What's the top bar top center? That's a sturgeon's HP. Oh, I got a tuna. Oh, I gotta pull to the right. Alright. Wait, what's going on here? Okay, so I gotta pull the same direction as the fish? Oh, there we go. Or I pull against the fish. I follow the fish. Got it. Oh, there we go. So I match its actions, whatever the action is. Why is it only doing 1 damage? Should I be going against the arrow or no? Only up and down do big damage? That's kind of weird, right? Is it running away? Copy the fish icon. Got it. It seems like most of this is doing, like, nothing, basically. Oh, that's huge. So whatever the fish icon is, you just copy it. And if it doesn't have anything, you don't do anything. I need to put, like, hotkeys down for these. Oh, I can just use my arrow keys, apparently. But that also moves my character. And then num 0, because that's sane. Sir. So, please. I feel like that should do more than 1 damage, right? Oh, god damn it. Your, mule's in the way. Please, fish. Go in a direction that makes sense. Okay, num 0 didn't work. Great. I'll find out why that's not working in a minute. It might be my num lock is off. Sir? Sir? There we go. There's the big damage. An actually good fish. Okay, I got it. You've exhausted your catch. Go retrieve? What? Why do I have to jump in the water to catch my... What? What do you mean friction? That's not good. No. No, that makes no sense. Please let me dismount the goddamn mount. Please. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Is that how that was in Archeage? Did you have to jump in the water to get it? Was that the same? I have a lure, yeah. Yeah, I got 3 more on me. It's like that to pose risk to reward. Okay, I'm going to call bullshit on that. And the reason why is we're in a PvP-enabled zone on a ship that's worth 25 gold in the middle of the ocean, and if somebody catches us, it doesn't matter if my fish is in the water or not. It's going to be honest with you. That's stupid. Like, I'm just going to be super honest with you. You don't need an extra point of friction forcing the player to go into the water. Like, you don't need that. That makes no sense. Like, there's already a lot of friction here, trust me. Like, bots need that? You're in a PvP-enabled lawless zone to be able to do this. This is not... For realism? Bro... Do you think those dudes on Deadliest Catch are jumping in the water to get their catch? Be honest. Does the fish just magically get off the line and die in the water for you so you can go and pick him up? Like... Yes? Okay. I call bullshit. I call giga bullshit.
B. Jorsimarak said good morning Thor. Us here in the community got to talking, and we thought we would ask you this question as well, though I already know the answer. Would you have ever played this game without a community to back you?
Yes.
Would you, or you as the Goblin community, have found and played this game solo?
Yeah.
Also, 7.
Yeah, we would because I was already playing it originally, and then I started playing it on stream. Like, my first time playing it was not on stream. And I was like, this is cool as shit. I'm really enjoying this. The problem that I'm having right now is I have discovered more of the systems of Archeage, and as this game is developed, it is a direct one-to-one with Archeage's systems in some areas. And it's not an evolution on those systems, it's a direct one-to-one. And this sport fishing system, it's weird because I learned how to do sport fishing, at least most of the system, by watching a 5-year-old video on Archeage sport fishing. So it's kind of weird, right? Like down to even the seagulls that are here, so that's where you know where to chum the water. Maybe just a placeholder? Bro, again, that is not how development works. You do not implement an entire system with all of these models, all of these triggers, everything, because it's a placeholder. Like, that's not... You don't do that. That's not real. Is that Christopher Yee? What is up? Is that copyright infringement? No. You can't... Like, that's not that at all. I think the thing is just kind of weird. It's like bad taste. Christopher Yee, how are you doing? I'm being critical of a game system in a video game that I love. I hope you guys are having a good day. And I hope Christopher Yee's having a good day. Also, I'm shipping Christopher Yee to my house in January. It's mandatory. There's nothing he can do about it. Yeah. Yeah, this is dumb. Having to get in the water for the fish is stupid. It's like really stupid. Yeah, no, having to do that is not... That doesn't add any gameplay to this. Are you the only one who had to get in the water for their catch? No, everybody does. Like, that's the system. Yeah, like, the official response was from Steven, and I didn't understand at the time, was that this action causes friction for the player, and that can promote PvP. You are in a lawless area of the ocean, on a boat worth 25 gold, fishing, where anyone can attack you. Forcing the player to then jump in the water to get their fish does not increase friction in a way that is fun or good for the player. It doesn't... Like, you're already engaging with the PvP element. That's already happening. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make a wild statement. And I agree with you, Seiko. Is friction actually a code word for the reason it's like this is because Archeage did it that way? That's my question. Because Archeage did it that way. And it doesn't make sense, and it's not fun. Which is weird, and I don't like it. How do you upgrade your mounts? You get a new mount. You gotta do animal husbandry. You like the fishing so far? I do too, but none of this is new. You can just watch a guide on Archeage fishing, and it's the same. It's even named the same. It even has the same systems involved. You go out and you find seagulls just like an Archeage, and you chum the waters just like an Archeage when you see seagulls, and then you do sport fishing like an Archeage. And it does damage to the fish, just like it does in Archeage. And then you jump in the water to get the fish, just like you do in Archeage. Right? Like, I don't understand why they're doing this. I've hooked a small fish. He's tiny. It's great, I like Archeage. I've never played Archeage. I don't have rose-tinted glasses on this, man. Like, the way that I feel about this is I don't have rose-tinted glasses there. I just see the copying of a system from another video game that didn't do well. Archeage did not do well. And if you're trying to create a compelling game in this modern age, right, I find that to be kind of whack. Like, that's not a good thing. Oh, I got strain. Hold up. Easing the line, easing the line. Left. I guess strain will cause this to explode. There we go. You get back here, fish. Archeage did not do well, not because of their system. Why do you feel that Archeage didn't do well then? Because a game is just made up of systems, right? No, there's no extra steps. It's exactly the same. Same system. Archeage didn't do well because it became pay to win. So your statement is effectively copy all the exact same systems and just don't put pay to win in the game? And it'll succeed? Is that accurate? Because if that's the case, I can understand that sentiment, right? That being said, is that what was described? Jumping into the water doesn't make sense for fishing, no. It's so weird. Jumping in the water is so weird. No, it's not copyright infringement. I know everybody on the internet screams that in some way. It's mostly just in bad taste. To be clear. All right, I got all my fish. Yeah, like, to be real with you, it's not copyright infringement, it's just bad taste. Archeage failed a lot in part due to bots running key systems like housing, progression grind that was very off-putting for new players, and was a Korean port, so they had a large focus on pay mechanics. So the exact same problems that this game is dealing with minus pay to win. Like I said before, if you copy the dumb kid's homework, you're also going to get an F. Right? That's how that works. So, like, what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing the exact same issues in this game with the exact same systems implemented the exact same way with the exact same names. Does that make sense now? And, like, I think that you should have a conversation about that. Yeah. You saw that message? Yeah, they got banned for it. It's still alpha. There's a chance it'll change. Oh, absolutely. But the thing is change happens when you bring these types of issues up and you have a discussion about them. And I think that's the problem, is if the player base isn't willing to have a discussion about that, the developers aren't willing to have a discussion about that, it will not change. So, like, I'm bringing it up because as a player that's just engaging with this system, it's a direct one-to-one copy of a game that failed that I have never played before. And that's concerning to me, right? Yeah. Check out the orb. I will not be getting off of my mount. I've seen them disappear into the ocean. What's a better alternative? Honestly, I think that it's more important to me to see other systems at play that are unique and new. You know, like, that's... I think... I'll give you an example. There are low-hanging fruit in this game that have not been fixed in over a year and a half. A good example of this, of, like, the lowest hanging fruit is you cannot sell multiple items at once at a vendor. That's it. Like, that's a meme, right? At the same time, they've implemented sport fishing, but this is a direct one-to-one with Archeage. That's a problem, because Archeage had the same exact issue of players having to jump into the water to go pick up their fish, which is weird. And I only know that because I'm now watching videos about sport fishing in Archeage, and it's exactly the same. Like, let me pull this up to show you. One sec. Down to, like, the icons over the player head. Like, look at this. You're out on your boat, you find the seagulls, you chum the water, and then you start sport fishing. And it does the icons over the head, and you have to do it's like the same UI, the same interaction, the same name for the system, the same name for the interactions, the same gameplay. It's exactly this. It's not even close to the same. It's exactly the same. You just watched all the icons appear, but it's the same. So I'm like, that's a bit close, right? Like, that's a bit much to me. Yeah. It's identical. That's why I'm like, dude, this isn't just similar. This is identical. The system is identical. So I'm like, that's weird, dude. Like, that's weird. Yeah. Yeah. How does it sit legally? Oh, they totally could do that legally. But it's weird, right? Like, that's a weird thing to do. Do you like sport fishing with it being identical? I don't know, right? To be honest with you, I don't know yet. And I think the reason why I don't know is because this is my first time out sport fishing, and it leaves me a little bad taste in my mouth to know that it is a direct one-to-one, including all the in-game icons and visuals and everything with this, with a system that already existed in another game by the exact same name. It feels bad to me to know that this is not a unique or novel system in any way, that it's exactly the same. Like, that's what bothers me, right? No, they didn't buy the assets or IP related to that game. No. And I hope you understand where I'm coming from on that, right? Even the seagulls, like, you chum the water where you find the seagulls. So you have to go out into the water and find seagulls. Like, I'll give you an example. We'll go pull this up and I'll show you what I'm talking about. The mechanic is exactly the same. So this person goes out in the water, they wait until they see the seagulls, like this, and then you chum the water at the seagulls. This is the same game mechanic. It's exactly the same game mechanic. Called the same thing. Using the same items. Using your radar to find the fish. Going to the seagulls, chumming the water there. And then sport fishing, which is exactly the same system. Like, that's what bothers me about it. There's nothing offered that is different there. And the reason I have this concern is because Archeage is a failed game. Right? Yeah, it's par for par, exactly the same. Here you go. You've got the seagulls, you chum the water on it, and then you go sport fishing. And the sport fishing mechanics are exactly the same, and the iconography of the characters is exactly the same. And I think you should be honest about things like this, whether you like a game or not. See, exactly the same. You chum it, the water is now chummed, and now you start doing your sport fishing. Like that. Right? And look, it's exactly the same UI. To do the same actions, still doing 1 damage. The idea of it doing 1 damage when you pull left and right is exactly the same. This is... We just watched this in-game. In Ashes, not in Archeage. This is an inspiration. This is replication. Yes. And that concerns the shit out of me. Yes, it's not inspiration, it is replication. It's a beta system, they're definitely going to change some stuff. Troytech, that is not how you generally develop games. You do not wholesale one-to-one copy another game's entire system with items, with names, with damage numbers, with everything. Exactly the same, and then go, okay, we're going to build off of that. You design a new system based on your inspiration from a different system. Otherwise, you're wasting development time. That doesn't make any sense. So as much as people say, like, oh, it's a placeholder, why would you build that in the first place? This isn't a reference. This isn't inspiration. This is a direct one-to-one copy of the old system. That's really weird. And I have to call that out as being weird. Because it doesn't make any sense. As much as I love this game, like, that is a weird thing to do. And should be talked about. Is that a legal issue? No. It's just in bad taste. Yeah. What is this? Look at the name in the minimap. Western Halcyona Gulf. So they named one of the towns after an area of Archeage. That's fine. That one doesn't bother me at all. The system one-to-one copy is the problem I have. Okay, so that got me 50 silver per tuna. So I made like 1.5 gold off of that. Boop. Did the 2 games share developers? No. Steven just played the game a lot. I'm ready. Yeah, the name being an homage is fun. That's not an issue. I don't have a problem with that. One of your guildmates made 3 gold off a single sportfish today? That's crazy. You say no, but unless you know the staff, you can't be sure. As far as I know from any of the leadership staff, the answer is no. There may be people on the staff because they have a developer team of 250. How'd they replicate the system so close then? You don't need to have developers from that game in order to replicate a system by sight. Oh, you guys docked the boat? Oh, that was weird. Yeah. Like, you don't need that. You can just be like, I see what they did. Let's do that. When early access is over, will all progress be wiped? Yes. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. Yeah, Ashes of Archeage, exactly. Guru, I hope you have a good day. You seem upset. Does 1,000 silver make 1 gold? 100 silver makes 1 gold. The other problem with sport fishing current implementation is a small group of players can decimate an entire area's fishing activities. They can, which leads to conflict. I don't think that's a bad thing. There shouldn't be enough to go around in a social sandbox. That part I think is fine. Yeah, we're guaranteed at least 1 more wipe, if not 2, before end of early access. Right. Any idea where to get iron? No idea. Yeah, I don't know anything about the mining system. I went a completely different route this time. New World has the best fishing. I think New World had really good gathering mechanics. And I think that it had really good audio design for said gathering mechanics.
Tarmok_2 said, good morning, great goblin lord. Today I come to you as a pirate. The current phase of Ashes has been great fun so far and I am glad to be a part of it.
Hell yeah.
However, as you likely know, the goblins can be overwhelming at times. Due to the amount of people reaching out and a small but constant level of frustration, due to how it often works out, I wrote a short guide about how to approach a crafter for new gear.
Good.
Do we have any good place to post stuff like that? Cause I did not find one in the Discord.
Forums in the Discord. In general forums. That's the best way you can do it. How many other systems are like this? Let's think of other systems that are in the game and see how close they are. Caravans are taken from Archeage, true. But I'm thinking other profession-based systems. What about treasure maps? Are treasure maps in any way different? I don't know what you just said, Jenkins Brown. Treasure maps didn't exist in Archeage? So that's new. That's unique. Let's find out. No. There is underwater treasure finding in Archeage using maps, but I don't know if it's different. I don't know if it's different at all. Yeah, no, that's a different system. I don't know if it works the same. Jesus, dude. Treasure maps are from Albion. Okay. Are they exactly the same as Albion? Because I didn't play that portion of Albion. Uses sextant. How does that work mechanically? Because the way that it works in this is you build a treasure map. It's kind of a bitch to make. And once you use it, it generates a quest. And when you generate that quest, it will show up on the map somewhere. And you go there and have to use an excavation kit to dig it up. It gives you coordinates, you just go there. No, it's not the same as WoW. WoW's system is use the excavation kit off of your archaeology skill, and then it shows you like a kind of hot or cold, a direction, and a color to say how far away it is. Archaeology in WoW I actually found to be very enjoyable, and you can span that forever and you don't need a map. Elder Scrolls Online's treasure map is very similar, so it seems like this system is mostly unique. It seems like it's very different from other games. I have not found one that's one-to-one. That's good. That's a good thing. I think that's positive to me. So treasure maps seem good to me. Good. Yeah, that's good. Treasure maps from an Archeage private server. Yeah, but what is the mechanic, right? What is the mechanic? See, here's the thing. Close is totally fine. Close is fine. Direct 1-to-1 is not fine. That gets weird, right? You still have more games for in December? Yep, in an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a placeholder, it's not temp. And the reason why I say that is you have to spend development time to build every single aspect of that. And if you're building it as a direct one-to-one copy of a game that the game director really, really enjoyed, you have to bring that up, dude. And to be like, oh no, don't pay attention to it, don't look at it, it's fine, everything's fine. Like, that's not genuine and that's not honest. Like, when you see things like this, say something. It's weird, you know? It's weird and you should be able to discuss it without people shitting their pants over it. Treasure map system reminds me a ton of maps that were in Sid Meier's Pirates. See, this is good, though. This sounds like a healthy system, because it sounds like there's a lot of things that are similar, but nothing that's exactly the same. Right? Which is good. I like that. I'm happy with that. Yeah, this is not the same in Final Fantasy. Similar, but not the same. Good. Which profession is copied one-to-one from Archeage? Sport fishing. One-to-one. Literally. You get chum, you have to find an area that has seagulls in the ocean, you drop the chum in the water, you start your sport fishing, the sport fishing goes out, and there's a fish, and you do the exact same keyboard actions to fight the fish, with the same damage numbers. Neat. And then you have to jump in the water to get the fish. Which is also weird, but done in Archeage. And then you take it back to sell it for money. It's exactly, like, even the icons above your character head are the same. Like, none of that is different. Tipseek, what are you talking about? They should add sea monsters? Yeah. Even the friggin' numbers? Yes. So when they were pulling left and right on the fish, it was doing 1 damage. When I was pulling left and right on this one, it was doing 1 damage. And the only damage that was being done is when you reel up or reel down. Yeah. Tipseek, is there something lost in translation there? I don't know what that is, dude. Isn't that how everyone fishes? No. It's exactly the same system. They've been quite strange. I'm thinking possibly a bot. It seems kind of like a bot or somebody losing something in translation. They have 363 messages. No, they're responding to the things that we're talking about. They just... Ah. They're probably drunk. Yeah. Fizzle, what does that mean, dude? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I have no clue what they're talking about. It's no clue, dude. What's up, Abyssus? AOC treasure maps seem to be improvement over Archeage's maps. But you gave the coordinate numbers and you had to use a third-party website to create the marker. Yeah, that's good then. I think that's a good thing. But sport fishing concerns me because it's a direct one-to-one copy. Which is like... Yeah. Tipseek, are you drunk? You seem drunk. Yeah. Thank you for the 11 gifted subs, Black Zebra. It's very nice of you. You're awesome as hell, dude. Do you feel you've gotten value for money in this alpha? Yes, absolutely. The thing that a lot of people don't realize, and I think the internet has a really hard time with, is when you are being critical of a portion of something, it is not throw the baby out with the bathwater. You need to be able to have discussions about what is good in a game and what is not good in a game, and that doesn't mean the whole game is bad, and it doesn't mean the whole game is good. I love this game. I've been playing this for the last 2 years, and I'm being critical of a system that I think is a mistake, personally. But people don't see it as that. They see it as tribalist, siloed bullshit where they go, he said one bad thing, that means the whole game is bad. He hates the developers, he hates the game. Which is like a child's take on any discussion over any subject imaginable. Yeah. So, like, stop it. Yeah. I think it's got the staying power for, like, years. Yeah, I mean, as a social sandbox, absolutely. A lot of the systems in this are fantastic, but when I see them do things like that, that is concerning to me, right? How's the island coming along? Great. Yeah, it's super good. We actually got our village, so we are now a village, and we're electing a mayor in 6 hours. What is concerning? Their sport fishing system is a direct one-to-one copy of sport fishing in Archeage. It's not close, it's a direct one-to-one copy with the same items, the same names, the same gameplay, all of it. It's directly one-to-one. All of it. Like, with all of the stuff that Archeage had, that makes no sense. That, like, to be real with you, if you were implementing this today, which they should have, you would make a bunch of changes before putting it out. Yeah. Yeah. Same damage numbers, all of it. It's the same. It's very not good, I would feel. No more tents? Nope, we don't have tents anymore. We have a actual city. One sec. Okay, my bird is not PvP enabled. We're good to go. What would you change about sport fishing? Number one, I wouldn't have a player jump into the water to pick up their fish. That's stupid, seeing as you're already in a PvP-enabled zone that doesn't add any extra friction that is fun for the player, nor is it realistic. Number two, anytime I would be doing any type of action to reel in the fish or push against it in some way, I'd be doing different amounts of damage, not one for going left and right, because basically you're just hoping to get up and down out of the randomized there, and you could sit there for a great deal of time, which is not enjoyable or good for the player. Number three, I would have lures do something beyond just choose the category or size of the fish. I would make it so that they do extra effects or something along those lines. I'm trying to think of what else. Number three, the idea of seagulls being surrounding in certain areas before you chum the water doesn't make any sense. Seagulls don't go after major fish, which is what you're picking up with sport fishing. They go after minor schools of fish. So that's kind of odd that you would go there and then summon all the baby fish to get the big fish out of the water. It's not really how that works. It's a little bit odd. Yeah. Yeah, it's super strange. The lures themselves add flat stats. So they add sport fishing power and sport fishing hook chance, which is about it. Chance a monster appears and you have to fight over the fish. That would be fine as well. Yeah. Either way, dude, I don't think it's a good idea. Again, I don't think it's a good idea for the game to copy the homework of another MMO that failed. I think that's dangerous at best. I would implement systems that were inspired by that original game, not a direct one-to-one copy. To me, that feels like wasted developer time and a dangerous precedent to set, especially because it didn't work the first time around. Even if the game failed for other reasons, that doesn't seem like a good idea, right? Hopefully it's a placeholder for the time being. If it is a placeholder, that is more disturbing to me considering that it is a direct one-to-one copy of a previous game, right? And at that system, you have wasted time. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of Ashes is Archeage. It is, in the bones. But I have not seen a direct one-to-one copy until now. That concerns me. Yeah. Placeholder system is wasted dev time anyway, especially if it costs $850 a week. I know, that was such a stupid thing from the Sand Socials, dude. Do you think WoW is too big to fail? No. I'm going to be real with you. I think if they keep monetizing it more and more and more aggressively as they go, it's probably going to turn away players. I think the only thing that can kill World of Warcraft is World of Warcraft. Like, that's kind of how that goes, man. There's no WoW killer video game. There's just people who get bored with WoW, you know? And they want to play something else. Yeah. It's causing friction right now? Yeah, I mean, like, friction is a fine thing. It's a good thing inside of a PvP game, but friction for the sake of friction is not fun. Like, you're already... The way that I feel about it is this. You get a bunch of resources, you go out in a lawless zone. You are enabled for PvP. Anyone can attack you. You have to have a guy manning the orb on your ship to be able to look for other boats, right? Big deal already. You chum the waters. This already takes money and resources and time. Then you go and start fishing, which means the people who are fishing are now locked out from being able to look to see if there's anybody out there that's coming up to PvP them. What the hell? That was weird. Oh, there's a guy up there. And then after that, you now have those people fishing, and when they finish catching the fish, instead of reeling it in like a sane person, the fish sleeps in the water and you have to jump in and get it, and then swim back up onto the boat. For friction. You already have all those other systems for PvP. Why would you need to jump in the water as well? The only reason that's there is because it was there in Archeage. Right? That's weird. Like... Archeage is better than any MMO ever, including WoW? If that's the case, then why is it dead? Be honest. You may have enjoyed it more than any other game ever, but the game failed. And if the game failed, that means that there's a case study on why it failed, and it cannot be the best game ever, because it was pay to win. So you're saying that if you take Archeage and you re-implement exactly what Archeage was, exactly what it was, and remove pay to win, that it would succeed in a modern market where players react differently to game systems than they did 10 years ago. That sounds like rose-tinted glasses. It does, entirely to me. Like, it just does. I don't think you're wrong from your perspective, but I feel like that's rose-tinted glasses. Even EVE Online has changed dramatically in the last 20 years. It is not even nearly the same game, and the reason they had to do that was to adapt to modern audiences, to keep pushing in the direction of adapting and upgrading their systems. If these new systems are direct one-to-one copies from a 10-year-old MMO that failed, they are not doing that. Do you see the problem now? That's my concern, right? And I don't think that concern's invalid, and I don't think it ruins the game, but it's a concern that we should be able to talk about, man. Yeah, even old-school RuneScape is modernized over time. Yeah, even look at World of Warcraft Classic. It's not one-to-one with vanilla at all. Some changes, hashtag, is real, right? Because it had to update for modern audiences. Like, look at World of Warcraft itself. Exactly. You update for modern audiences. Because new players now have an expectation, a standard for interaction that respects their time more. Older games didn't do that as much. And older games had really weird scuff, like jump in the water to pick up the fish, right? Like, it's very weird. Yeah. All the changes that Esvin points out, because he's awesome. Esvin is awesome, yeah. Yeah, even EverQuest is incredibly different. So I think that's the biggest concern that I have right now, which is the wholesale copying of systems from Archeage, which is a failed MMO. For whatever reason you think that MMO failed, it did. And I don't think that it's a good idea to copy the kid's homework when he got an F on the test. Like, I just don't think that's a good idea. I think that being inspired by another game's systems and implementing your own unique ones with an understanding of modern game mechanics and modern player interests is a better idea, personally. Maybe the kid had one great paragraph in an FSA. Fair. Fair. Yeah. Wholesale, I can only really think of one straight copy. I just showed you the entire system is wholesale copied, down to the iconography over your character's head. It's exactly the same. Iconography over your character's head. It even looks out of place because nothing else in this game does that kind of iconography. Like the giant fish, bad fish over your head. Exactly the same. Same interaction, same mechanics, same UI, same way to spawn it, same way to interact with it. All of it. It's exactly the same. And like it's not like close, it's the same. Even the damage numbers, the same. It's copy-pasted, yes. I thought you were saying multiple systems. These are a number of tiny systems working in tandem to create a profession called sport fishing. And it is exactly the same. Exactly. Down to all of the systems involved. To Archeage. Imagine this is AI generated? No. No, that's not AI generated. Does the game have do they have same laws for plagiarism? No. Like I said, I don't believe this is a legal issue. It's just bad taste. And it's a strange direction, right? Hope they work on it and change it up. I agree. I hope they do too. So, like, I guess where I'm at is this. They directly copied a system from Archeage, which is an MMO that failed, right? For whatever reason. The system's exactly the same for all game mechanics, and the direction for the player, the UI, the iconography, the gameplay, all of it's exactly the same. We've just shown that. If this is a placeholder, it means they've wasted developer time on directly replicating a system from another game that they plan to change in the future, which is wasted cycles. Because you're not getting good feedback on that because your system isn't implemented in the way that makes sense for you to get feedback if you're making a unique system. And developers had to spend time on building and testing that system that is not the intended system for launch. If it's not placeholder, then it's a direct one-to-one copy from that failed MMO. This is the whole problem that I have. That's an issue. All of that is an issue, right? And I hope that's succinct enough for you to understand it. Yeah. This topic is going on very long. We have a lot of people here who develop video games, and we talk about subjects in depth, right? So if you don't like that, you probably won't like me. It isn't like the 3 pets of hunting. Bingo. So the 3 pets of hunting is just like when you're hunting in this game, you just walk up and you pet an animal 3 times, it dies, you get an item. That's placeholder. That's obvious placeholder because there's no system involved at all. This is a lot of polished systems that are a direct one-to-one copy from another game. That's a problem. Yeah. So if we're talking placeholder, hunting is placeholder. This is not. And if it is placeholder, it's a supreme amount of developer time to build a placeholder that is not the intended functionality. When did Brian Bauer turn it into a town? Yesterday. I cannot wait to see the real system of hunting. Same. I can't wait to see that as well. It's not placeholder. He likes this, but we can tell him we don't. Which is why I'm having this discussion, right? This is alpha. The point as a player is to give feedback on these things. And for me, these are my concerns as a player. You know, and that's why we discuss this stuff. It's not a bash on the devs. It's not like being an asshole and being like, you suck, your game sucks. It's more like, dude, this concerns me. What do you have to say about that? Right? And what I'll do is I'll create a highlight of this whole section of this conversation, and I'll send it to the devs and be like, right? Like, I'll give you an example. I sent a whole bunch of feedback to them the other day, and I sent this out to the guild. I'll show you guys what my feedback was. Because we had a bunch of problems with PvP and with corruption overall. And I realized what the issue was, at least for me, right? So here we go. This is the feedback they sent to the devs. I said, dual flagging. We really need a dual flagging system or something along these lines. The player expectation is when they force flag, they're doing so to fight other combatants and their mounts. This is not the case, and players end up corrupting as a result. What ends up happening is you force flag your character, and instead of fighting other PvPers, you fight everyone. So when people jump off their mounts and they're not PvP flagged, and you do an AoE, you kill their mounts, you become corrupted, and now you're screwed. That's not good for the game. That's not intended. It doesn't feel good. All this is bad. So my proposition to them is, hey, why don't you have 2 flags? One is, I'm going to kill everybody. And the other one is, I want to fight PvPers that are also flagged. This isn't a problem anymore, right? So I said the solution that I can see is to give us 2 forced flag options. Forced flag to only hit other combatants, aka people who've also flagged themselves using this option. I want to fight PvPers. Or forced flag to kill everyone. I want a PK, right? That's the 2 systems. That'd be the 2 flagging. That's the feedback that I gave for that, because it helps fix that problem. The next one is corruption baiting. I said this happens in a myriad of ways and can mostly be solved with the dual flagging feedback above. That gets rid of a lot of corruption baiting. One issue that cannot be fixed with this is in the case of damage over time. If you engage in PvP and put dots on your opponent and they run away, those dots do not extend their PvP flag. If the flag falls off and they die, you then become corrupted. This is shocking to the player because they applied the dots in a valid PvP situation, but still became corrupted. The solution for this is to extend all parties' flags when dealing or receiving damage. No more flags falling off mid-combat due to non-aggression. No more corruption baiting. Because the idea with this is, if you get hit, or you hit someone, your PvP flag should extend. The funny thing is, that's exactly how it works in block game. We implemented that very early on because we saw the exact same behavior. So it's like, dude, please do this. Please extend the PvP flag to stop this from being a problem. World of Warcraft is the exact same thing. Yes. Next one, crates and flag management. We've also been seeing some weird strategies around crates. If you have a flag PvP team fighting an unflagged team, you have a flag PvP team and an unflagged team picking up crates, right? So your flag PvP team is killing people that have crates. Your unflagged team is running over and picking those crates up. The people who picked up the crates don't flag for PvP. So there's nothing you can do. There's no counterplay to that. The only way you can stop them is by going, okay, I'm going to go corrupted to get a crate back. You're basically screwed, right? That's not good gameplay because there's no counterplay to it. I said, this is inconsistent with stealing loot from dead players, which does flag you. So if a player dies and you loot their corpse, you actually become PvP flagged. So I said, making crates an inventory object would fix this, as it would be under the corpse loot and subject to standard flagging on looting. That is one way to solve this. There are many ways to solve this. Flagging the player when they pick it up if it's a stolen crate, totally valid. Maybe making it into an inventory item so it's under, corpse loot rules, also totally valid. There are ways to fix this. Yeah. Flag PvP even looting. If a person dies and their corpse, like the ashes are on the ground and you loot it, you become flagged for PvP. So, crates are inconsistent with the rest of looting design in the game. Loot ownership and loot taking from a dead person does flag you for PvP. This does not, even though you kill a person to get them. That's inconsistent. It seems weird, right? Yeah. So I think these are weird problems that should be solved, and this is the type of feedback that I give. So when we're talking about a system like sport fishing that is copied wholesale, one-to-one, from Archeage, this is why I have these conversations, so I can form feedback and send it up to the developers. Yeah. Does looking flag you? No, it does not. Looking at the loot does not flag you for PvP. Stealing the loot does. You can look and be like, do I want to flag for PvP for this? You know what? It's worth it. Grab it, run, right? And that creates conflict, that creates aggression between players, that gives you a moment of like, aha, I got away with the stuff, or they catch you and kill you and they feel vindicated for killing the thief, right? Yeah. Oh, chat blur is off. Let me fix that. It's because I have desktop on. There we go. But yeah, does this make sense so far? What is this link? Buh. Yeah, here we go. Fishing seems cool, but I don't like having to jump into the water to retrieve. That needs to be changed. The fish should be reeled in and either netted by you or hooked by you if it's a large fish. That needs to be animated. I can see a lot of love went into this, so please don't stop short on the most satisfying part, the catch. The sound and visual effects on a successful catch need to be appealing and exciting. Like in other games, when you reveal some rare loot, different tiers or sounds or visual effects depending on the size of the rarity of fish. I agree with that entirely. Now that I've experienced sport fishing, I agree with this entirely. And what I'm getting instead is a direct one-to-one copy from Archeage. Down to the iconography, down to the interactions, down to the event itself. It is directly one-to-one. That's the problem that I have. It is not updated for modern audiences, which is what this player is asking for effectively. Instead, it is a direct one-to-one copy. So I get it. I understand. And I'm glad that other players at least understand as well. I think with how close it is, it might be the actual code and assets. Maybe they licensed it. No, it is not the actual code and assets at all. No. They just replicated the system. Yeah, that's not a licensed system. No. Have you had any responses to your feedback? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Like, we've had stuff changed quite a lot. I've also turned in a lot of exploits to the developers as well, and those have gotten fixed. Personally, I've turned in close to 2,000 to 3,000 bugs, like somewhere in that range, over the last 2 years. I bug report shit all the time, and shit that I bug report gets fixed, and I've talked to the devs about things that are, like, huge problems, and those have gotten fixed as well. Like, I've done this for 2 years. Like, I love this game, and I want it to work. Yeah, 1,000, literally. I also taught everyone in our guild how to do this as well. To show everybody, like, this is how you make a bug. Do the thing. Like, this is... I give a shit about this game. Like, I give a big shit about this game, and I give feedback all the time because I give a shit about the game. When does this alpha playtest end? I don't know. It's probably going to be over a year, to be honest with you. They've got it probably in the best state that it's ever been, but it's still got some serious scuff here and there. Am I unlucky to try to say something to Thor and he keeps either ignoring me? No, I didn't see your message, dude. You have to understand, there's 2,500 people here, and I got to read every message. Being combatant is status not linked to your PvP state, but it is directly caused by your actions. What are you talking about, combatant? No, we're talking about the PvP flagging. The idea is that I should be able to flag as a combatant, which we can't do right now. The only thing you can do is force flag PvP. Yeah. Well, he paid to be a tester? No. I paid to play a video game knowing that it was in early alpha and then decided to test the systems and turn in bugs because I feel like that's the normal thing to do as an alpha tester. And I'm happy with that, right? You could be unhappy with me doing that. I don't give a shit. I enjoyed doing this, and I enjoyed being a part of it this entire way. That has been satisfying to me as a player. I enjoy it. Yeah. What's the difference? The difference is somebody else trying to decide if my decision was valid when it's my enjoyment, not theirs. That's the difference. Did you learn how to speed read just to keep up with Chatterino? I don't use Chatterino. I use basic Twitch UI, dude. Yeah. I love how the devs know when the pirates submit bugs because Thor taught us how to make effective bug reports. Yes. There is now a lot of Gen AI ferret posts. Oh, dude, they're all coming from Japan. Yeah, no, it's super common. Japan is very positive on generative AI. It is very much so used in social culture there. And everybody is quite happy to use that memes and generative AI images of your pets and things like that in Japan. Because ferrets are a very common pet in Japan, you're going to see a lot of generative AI ferret posts on social media, mostly from Japanese users. It is incredibly common. Incredibly common. So, like, if you look that up, you'll find this one of ferrets singing this one song over and over again. They've been out for like 2 years. It's crazy common on socials, and I see them all the time. Yeah. Yep. Really common. Where can we see how to bug report? Do /bug. And then in this, you say, this thing is happening. Right? And then you say, 1, do this action. 2, do this other action. 3, this thing happened. And it's not expected. And then you choose your types, your subtypes, and everything like that. That's it. That's a bug report. Give them steps. Another thing you can do, too, is, like, let's say it's a world problem, like a tree is out of place or anything like that. You can hit page up. You can learn things about the game world by hitting page up. So we'll go grab that real quick. This will show you what server worker you're on. So if there's a server performance issue, you can say, I was on server worker 1 on this server at this time in this location. And then you can say that's performance issues were happening. We did that the other day because server worker 1 was shitting itself. You can also, and that helps them fix performance. Another thing you do is mouse up here, you can see what season it is. Seasons actually change the entirety of the game. If you have a tree that's floating in the air, you can say, teleport to this location, change the time to summer, and then this tree is floating here. And also make sure this is checked, include screenshot, so then they can see the tree that's floating like that. It's super important. You know, like, they likely get all this data anyway, but adding it to the bug report means that whoever's on the other side reading it doesn't have to go look it up. Yeah. Exploit checkbox is important. That means that someone is gaining an advantage in-game due to a bug that you have discovered. And that advantage is not intended. I've turned in 2 of them this phase so far, but we'll see if they think they're valid enough to give me a bug mount, right? Yeah. The slidey rock you have in your island? I did that bug report. Slidey rock? I don't think I've seen that. They likely all auto-include all of that, Gronster, but giving the way that I will always feel about it is, verbose is good. You are putting in a bug report, the more you put in there, based on the steps that you did, in order to get into the state that you are, the more you put in that bug report, the higher chance they have of figuring it out. Yeah. That's super important. The more data you give them, the higher chance they have to figure it out. Check this message. What is this? Cyberbob. I know combatant status is separated from PvP flag status. Yeah. No, that's single target skill. See, you're missing the point. That locks the player out from doing AoEs, which is a grand majority of damage for some classes, including melee. You're missing the entire point of the feedback, which is to make it so that players can use AoE and not have to worry about going corrupted. Holding Alt or hitting Alt-F to force flag yourself prevents you from doing AoEs in situations like that, or you risk going corrupted. That is the problem. It shouldn't be, oh, I'm entering PvP, so I'll only use single target spells. Like, that's really weird, dude. Like, that's not good, and it leads to new players getting corrupted, and it leads to an alteration of gameplay that is not satisfying for the player. Like, let them flag for combatant status. What do you think the root of the difference in cultures that makes Gen AI more acceptable in Japan? That's very interesting. I don't know. I find that in Asia, Gen AI is generally more accepted than it is here in the West. Incredibly so. And I don't know the cultural reason for that at all. China and Japan seem very positive on generative AI use. I don't know about Korea. Yeah. It's just to initiate combatant status after you are already combatant and you can continue with AoE without risk of unintended targets. The idea is that if you want to initiate combat, you shouldn't have to do a single target attack, Cyberbob. You should just say, I am combatant or I am PKer. Done. You should be able to initiate with an AoE spell without having to worry about that. Does that make sense? That is leading to problems and oddities. Yeah. As far as I know, Gen AI is mostly used recreationally in Japan. For business ends, I haven't seen it used much, but I could be wrong on that end. That makes sense. I see it used a lot in memes. A lot on social media and memes. Mostly because ferrets are so popular in Japan. So we see a lot of ferret memes that are Gen AI. Yeah, also, melee users, anyone who's doing melee does AoE by default. What is their option if they just want to be combatant only? Spoilers. They don't have one. See the problem now? So that should be changed. That's why I gave that feedback. You need to have a defined option for every playstyle, not just single target spell. Spellbooks do AoE by default, Melee does AoE by default, all of those systems do AoE by default, and that means that those players are effectively locked out of engaging in PvP unless they can get a single target hit on somebody and then be like, okay, now I'm not going to be corrupted. That's not good at all. That needs to be changed. Nearly every attack you have as a fighter does AoE. Same as tank. Yeah. Do you want to have AoE spells self-flag? No. Please God. Read the feedback that I put in the Discord channel. I did not mean it doesn't need changes. Just for now, there is an option, even if it's limited. That option I find to be insufficient, which is why I'm giving the feedback, right? That option is not good. Like, I don't think as a player, you should settle for sometimes you get corrupted. Oh, well. Like, so I give the feedback to be like, yo, let me flag up for combatant and not for killing anyone who's not a combatant. Problem solved. Yeah, I just the thing is I don't think it's a rebuttal. You know, like that's bad. That's not good for the player base. I don't really play MMOs, but I enjoy watching how passionate you are about this game. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I think the thing is I'm always going to be really passionate about it, but like I want to hear your opinions on stuff, and I'm going to give feedback based on how I feel and also through the lens of how you guys react to it and how you feel. Because I have my own concerns, and you guys have your own concerns. And together, we will both give feedback, and the devs will figure it out, right? Can't you just turn off force flag after you're flagged? Problem. In order to attack people that are combatants, you have to force flag and then hit them. The issue is, there will be people in that group, usually mounts, that don't have their flags on yet. What ends up happening is, you go corrupted because you one-shot a mount. Just let me flag to hit only combatants. This problem goes away. Like, that is the whole feedback. And this leads to a behavior that we call corruption baiting, which is, we're going into combat, I drop a mount in your party, no one can use AoE now, because I'm not flagged for PvP. And when you force flag, you kill my mount, and now you're all corrupted. Cool. This is why you need that flagging system. It prevents that behavior entirely, and is more understandable by the player base. Yeah, you should basically have PvPer and Murder Hobo as two different options for the player. Which would you like to do? And right now, the only option is Murder Hobo. Yeah. A red flag and a yellow flag. There you go. Exactly. You get it. You 100% get it.
AIR036 said, Heyo, Thor. Trimagan just dropped a vid talking about Tailwind CSS adding SQL query functionality to their classes.
That's weird.
Surely this will go well with zero cybersecurity risks Kappa.
Yeah, that's super weird. I'll watch that video. Yeah. I need to see why they're doing that. What is that adding in functionality? No, I'll watch this video. Prime's got really good videos about stuff like that. Yeah, it's super weird.
Kill_Roy with 500 bits said, Hi Thor, did you see the clip of Nero Sama asking Vaydal if she will ever be real, and if she mattered to him or anyone?
Yeah.
On the one hand it was breaking my heart, but on the other, sci-fi experienced hand, I was saying, oh god, kill it now before it's too late.
It's already too late. It's already too late. You already fell in love with it. It's over. It's over.
Iamissary has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Oh. Iamissary. I'm going to go set up the games for the day. Give me just a sec. What is this? Oh, neat. Hey, you guys want to see something cursed? You ready? You guys ready? This is what content creators get to deal with every day. That's not me.
Chat has cursed Iamissary with writing.
I don't know who that is, but I'm not Pirate Software Dot. I'm Pirate Software on Discord. I'm not doing a giveaway. Don't believe this shit. Yeah. Yep, not me. We already banned the account, but that ain't me. And it's even funnier, because if you look at that, is that animated or not for that account? Because if it's not animated, that means they just screenshotted my logo with the animated one over the top of it. That's not my account. Yeah. Yep, that's not me. Mine's animated. Yeah. So don't believe this shit. Look for the dot in the end. Jesus Christ. Love it. Too late, I already won the giveaway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, by the way, I don't do giveaways, so no. How do you get good gear recipes? They're random drops, dude. You'll probably have to engage in the in-game market. Yeah. Here, I thought my DDR6 RAM was in the mail. Oh, no. Is the giveaway a loaf of bread? Yes, but not for the mods. Don't tell anyone. Shh. Might be a good idea to put that on a Discord. I've put that on Discord a number of times. Like, you're going to see a lot of these. I'm going to be honest with you, and this is shitty. If I did that every time this happened, you would see multiple of these messages every day. Every day. I'll give you a good example of this. Let me go pull this up. One sec. Welcome to TikTok. Type in pirate software. This happens all day, every day, on every social media platform that exists. Like, and you can do this for any content creator. You can search any one of them. Go look up Doug Doug. It's the same shit. Yeah. So, like, just make sure that you're engaging with the right account. You know? That's super important, you know? Yeah. It's insane that TikTok hasn't resolved that yet. I mean, it happens in every social, but TikTok doesn't give a shit. First quest is writing. Writing. I am a Sari with writing. Let's see. Writing for you. Writing. Not IP or copyright. Infringing on trademark. Writing. Writing. This is going to be really funny. You need to write a 3-paragraph campaign speech for me. Actually, no, that wouldn't be done in time. You need to write... Let me think. No, not outsource. It would be cursed and I'd have to say it. No, that wouldn't be done in time. Let me think about it. No, because we do all the curse quests we're going to do them on January 1st, so... What do we put for this? Also, was that a trade option? What was that? I don't know what that was. Yeah, no, we're doing all of them on January 1st for the curse quest. New Year's resolution. I have an idea. You need to write Zoltralord's New Year's resolutions. That's what you have to do. Yeah. Oh, man. No, that's pretty cursed, you know. Yeah. Also, hard mode, you can't turn in a blank page. I know. Difficult, right? Hello, Kalthos. Why is your name flashing? What's going on there? Guild seal and could of recipes? What? Guild seals are great. Got some build seal and a could of recipes. My man's is falling asleep at the wheel. Survive. Hey, guild seals. Wave test ring. Keep the recipes. Keep the recipes. Legitimately. Alright. Well, I guess I'll throw them at Tarmok and he'll cry. Thank you for the guild seals, though. That is incredibly useful. 30 more experience for the guild. Let me see where we're at right now. We're at 37 million. Hey, Tarbuck. Hey, Tarbuck. I have something for you, and it's, starts with an R and ends with recipe. They're for you. That's what they are. That's what they are, Tarbuck. They're for you. I just realized I need to go and use more stuff to make more crates. Crate building time.
Zoe17 said, so on days where you feel like a slug human, does that make you Namekian?
Yes, it does. Accurate.
Faye_Viking_princess said, everyone always asks when you will wear a wig, or when you will grow a beard, but I want to know, when will you wear a postiche? If you wore a postiche, you could go back to the fracking 5 and leave the sailing whaling 6.
What is that? I'm looking that up. What is that? A French term for a hairpiece. Wig? That's a French wig. That's a French wig. Ridiculous. Why are you like this?
Merlin159 said, Dad, have you got the milk yet? 0 and 7.
What? Do I have the milk yet? I mean, you know, like, probably have the milk. I may actually have to go get maybe more of it. You know, more. Yeah, I need more. I'll get more milk. They'll just wait here. Are they gone? Okay, they look gone. It's fine. It's fine. We're safe. It's fine. You just holding the right arrow in OBS? Yes. Yes, I am. I literally just hold the arrows in OBS while selecting that, dude. It's very funny. Let's see here. I think I can do... How much wood do I have? I need more wood. I need more stone. Shit. I need wood and stone. Wood and stone. And I have to... Oh my god, my life is over. I unironically have to go and get more elephant ear. Back to the mines. You're confused by OBS? What's confusing? Glorious. Sir, that is incredibly rude. What? There we go. Alright, everything's set up. Mount is, or the pet is actually set up with its spells. I just had to turn everything on. We're good to go now. Now we can go back to using hotkeys. OBS isn't very user-friendly for a first-time user. Sure. I could see that. I think once you learn it, it's amazing, though. So there is that, you know. There we go. My bones! What quality ears do you need? Gray. I don't care, you know. Check Tarmak's message. Tarmak message me in-game. What do you want, Tarmak? What's up? How far are we to our next tier? We slowed down. We're doing other shit now. We're making money. Because we made it to village. We did it. We finished the job. Now it's just kind of smooth sailing until this thing hits, you know, the next tier on its own. Tarmok says, and I quote, "Call out our lazy crafters, please. We do not pick up any recipes at all these days, or I swear we'll throw to everything that is not Radiant level." Crafters? Don't be lazy. Go talk to Tarmok. Do it. Do it. Are you vassaled? No. We vassal others. No peasantry for the pirates, dude. We find out who the mayor is in 6 hours. Crafter strike is imminent? For what reason? Because there's a bunch of recipes for them that they aren't picking up? Alright. Can we vote now? No. It's got to be voted in 6 hours. There's nothing we can do about it. How do you vote? Go into the video game. Go to... Actually, I'll show you the whole process. We'll go through it. I have a thing up on the Discord for you to do it, and if you haven't done it yet, I'm sad, but I get it. So, give me a minute to get these plants, and then we'll go up there and do it. I just need 36 of them, which means I need to harvest 13 plants. We found out who's mayor. We vote for mayor in 6 hours. You vote for mayor. Yeah, if you haven't done it yet, that means you haven't been reading the guild announcements, and that's a problem. You need to do that. How long do you have to vote? 24 hours. Oh my god. What? Okay. Alright. Thanks, man. Alright. Alright. Let me show you. First, you go to town. To Brine Barrow. Spike, I did not see your previous whisper yet. What is this? Talk to Tarmok. Or Tix. I would love to give you that, but I'm nowhere near guild storage right now. Actually, wait. If you're in town, I can do guild storage here now. So you go to the top of the town. You go all the way up here. You missed indie games already? Dude, 30 minutes, you'll get a new one. All the way up here to the town hall. You go into the town hall. Go to the back of this room. You talk to this dude that's cleverly hidden from players, because that's good to do. You talk to this man, and you become a citizen. The way you become a citizen is you'd have to purchase a single tax voucher from him, which costs 4 dull glint, which is a meme. And then you turn it into him, and you become a citizen of the node. Then, when you hit N, it will show up this page. When voting is open, you will vote here for your mayor. And that's it. If you hit N and you're not seeing Brine Barrel, that means you haven't done this correctly. You have to be level 10 or higher. And Miyagi, he is not running for mayor. How to raise reputation. You have to turn in crates at the town, and you also have to do mayoral commissions, which are not up until we have a mayor. Also, by the way, if you elect me mayor, the first thing I'm doing is dropping taxes to the minimum. Because 50% tax is dog shit, and should never be that way. So we'll get rid of that instantly. Yeah. Yeah, Spike, meet me at Guild Storage in Brine Barrel. I'll get you that item immediately. What about the children? This is Vera. Do you see any kids? Gone. Alright, I am at the guild storage, Spike. I will grab that item for you. Items. Shadowfang Gloom Focus. The bug. One sec. So, this is weird, but, you're the only person in the game that I've seen that wants this. So, enjoy it. Nobody has wanted a physical offhand focus this whole time. Why can't I click that? Oh, it was somehow underneath the other UI. Are dwarves children? No, they're adult human beings that have had all of their nutrients sapped by the beard, which is actually a dwarf. The dwarf is actually the parasitic beard on the face of a normal human. Yeah. Okay, I got these 3 crates. I need... What do I need? 2 of the other one? Yeah. I need trees. I got my fish. I need my trees. So here's a question I have. How many crates fit in a caravan? If I can fit 3 on a mule, how many crates fit in a caravan now? Is it more than 3? Is there any boat ship guide? Not that I know of. Is your wig a parasite? You're a wig. Now what?
DB Shapi said good morning, Mr. Thor-chan. I have found a new indie horror game while I was looking for new games to play. The reason that I think the community would like it is because of Dinosaur. Right now it only has a teaser trailer, but it is being replaced in the summer of 2026. The game is called Terrible Lizards. Incoming link in 3, 2, 1 https.
Terrible Lizards sounds like a great name. I'll check that out. Yeah, I dig that entirely. Dinosaur horror game sounds good, yeah. Yeah, no, I dig that entirely.
Black_Zebra94 said thank you for finally getting me interested into an MMO. Also thank you for the awesome community you created, and thanks to the community for being awesome goblins.
Oh, you're
Red
awesome,
for the
dude.
mods and glue for the goblins.
Are the devs planning to add anything to taxes to make them worthwhile for the player? They already are. If you are a citizen of a node, when we have buffs, which will happen after we elect the mayor, then those buffs will be increased for any citizen and just available for everybody who's in the node. So if you're in the node but you're not a citizen, you get a baby buff. If you're a citizen, you get a giga buff. Effectively, the mayor becomes a theme park operator. Like, if you elect me, I know how these systems work. Basically, what my job becomes is making content for you. Rude. Yes, taxes are used for buildings and mayoral commissions. Correct. Basically, to make more theme park rides for you. Yeah. And we'll see how many of them are fixed. Because last time I was mayor, there was a lot of broken ones. Can they make programs for mayor to give a reason to collect more taxes? They already do. There's just no reason to collect more taxes because it drives people away from your city. Right? Like, that's the whole point with that is, if you choke out your players with more taxes, incredibly, they'll move somewhere else. And they'll be mad at you. What will be our city's mount? No idea. No clue. Can you promise red ducks? I don't think anyone can promise red ducks except for Steven. Ducks are radiant beings, as we found out. They don't have a flying penguin, what's the point? I'm going to tell you this right now. If Brian Barrel doesn't have a parrot for a mount, miss. Entirely. The vote happened yet? No, 6 hours. Did you see the one guild that's stopping all the towns and putting the taxes to 100%? I'm well aware. And what I was saying before is, I know there's like a lot of jokes and memes of like, let's 50-50 the vote and shit like that. If you do that, and an aggressive or an evil mayor gets into place and they set the taxes to 100%, it's gonna be bad. So don't do that. Like, legitimately. Like, people are gonna be very... Like, because the mayor is in place for a whole month. You really don't want that to happen. It was not the original Tailwind team, but another person who made Tailwind SQL just for fun and made a disclaimer to not use it in production. Okay, that's very different. Alright. Which town are you running for? Brian Barrel. And I used to be the mayor of Halcyon back in previous phases. So I'm very well acquainted with the systems. I've already got diplomatic ties to all the other leaders that we want to deal with. And We've been pushing this entire node since day one. So in this phase alone, I have like 200-something hours just pushing this node from Wilderness is what it was originally. Yep. Someone from the outside could bring people and screw us over. Yes, they could, which is why it's important to not dick around with that, right? Lower tax equals lower rewards? No. It means less general quests available if your town is small. Our town is not small. We have hundreds of people here, so we can set the taxes to minimum and still have all of the services required to give you a good time if you live here. And I know that because we did that in Halcyon. You will see. It will work out just fine. My intention is to make sure that you pay very little or nothing, the smallest the game will allow, and give you the most amount of quests possible. Are you out here running stuff? What you doing? What you doing there? More crates. Do you have a speech if you win? Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, don't split the vote. Don't joke around. Because some people don't get the joke, and then they do it anyway because they think it's funny, and then they're like, oh, I ruined the game. It's like, yeah, dude. I'll give you an example, right? I don't know if they've carried this over from previous phases, but in previous phases, what you could do to screw over a town is if you got elected mayor and you were a bad mayor, right? You could set the taxes to 100%. You could start building a bunch of projects, and no one could cancel those. So they had to be completed and then deconstructed to cancel them. And this would take a month or two to fix in real time. Yes. Bad, right? Yeah, effectively you kill the city if you have an aggressive mayor. Is there a difference in starting locations in the content like? Yeah, New Alien Gate is the best one. The other one is less... One sec. I think those people need help. The other one is less defined. Oh, wait, no. Jesus. Hey, Spike, that's a lot of frogs. Anyone else would need help. What you've just done there is horrifying. Well done. Enjoy all your XP. Yeah, one has quests, the other one has no story quests. Bingo. I would go to New Alien Gate, unless you want to test some things. No, Big. Kronos is not running for mayor. Yeah. He's already said he's not. Classic warrior healing on kills. I know, right? It's crazy, right? He's turning all the frogs dead. Yes. Yes, he is. Oh, those halcyon days, yes. Yeah, Kronos was joking around. Yes. He might run on Shorefoot, which makes sense. I think Kronos wanted to run on Shorefoot, and then Tix wanted to run for Squall's End, I believe, once that happens. Because Squall's End is another big deal thing. I'm going to set that up as a guild objective after we get the Maris stuff settled out. What if Thor is Vermin Supreme? Well, I'm okay with that. I'd wear a boot on my head, dude. You're actually asking about whether the devs will add something to make higher taxes worth it, like scaling those bonuses. Here's the thing. It can be worth it, entirely. You can use higher taxes as a weapon of war. A good example of this is, let's say that you're the first guild on the server, the first, node on the server, to implement the ability to train journeyman mounts. You crank your taxes to 50%. And then everybody who wants to get a journeyman mount has to pay a shitload of extra tax. And your city reaps all of the benefit of that. And then when another town makes it, you drop your taxes back to minimum. But you've already gotten all the cash in the coffers. The mayor can't steal this cash. It goes to the node and only the node. But now you have it, right? Yeah. So there are reasons to do that. But to be real with you, if you have a smaller amount of people that live in your city, higher taxes is the only way you can provide services. But we have a shitload of people. We don't need that. We can drop the taxes to the minimum. What Thor wants to get the entire map? No. Hell no. No. Just Brine Barrel. I don't want the whole map. That sounds like a mess. That sounds like paperwork. I'm not interested in that. Boop.
Pagemaster93 with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 good day Thor. As someone who played RR for a total of about 5 years split between live then quitting to go to a private server cause of the issues, I would like to say that thus far I'm not concerned with what they've brought over or sport fishing being a one-to-one, though I also agree that they should listen to people and change it to how the players want. That said, if you hear anything about regrading, charcoal crates, Hiram gear, and labor, then we may have to find another MMO."
Okay, fair. Yeah, I don't know much about Archeage, but the problem is every time I go look at a system in Archeage, like this, I'm seeing direct one-to-one with Ashes, which concerns me as a player, right? As a player and as a dev, I go, what are you doing, right? Because it's not Placeholder at that point. It's not inspiration. It's just copying homework, and that worries me, man. Like 100%. You may not be worried about it, but I'm worried about it, if that makes sense. And if you played Archeage for 5 years, I would love to get more, I guess, feedback from you and like information about how you feel about all of this, about how you feel about this game. Are there any story quests or lore? Yes, but you're in a social sandbox game, so most of the story and most of the lore is written by you as a player and your interactions in the world. And I know that may be weird, but that is how social sandboxes work. So like EVE Online, the story is written by the players, the grand majority of it. There's a setting, and then the players write the story by their actions. Are you dreaming that I got a 5090? I do not have a 5090. I have a 4090. Only one-to-one thing I want is the car mount with awesome music from Archeage. What do you mean car mount? What? Ugh. You remember it being multiple thousands of viewers on YouTube? No, that's never been the case. It's always been 200 to 500 on YouTube, and then Twitch usually has about 10x that over on this side. Twitch is where the majority of the community is that watches my streams. There's no trucks in World of Warcraft? No, there's not. Like, was there actually a car in Archeage? Yeah, other than pay to win, did you have any other issues with Archeage? I want to know, Pagemaster, because I don't know anything about it other than it died and people blame pay to win. But from everything that I can see, pay to win existed from the beginning of Archeage. Is that incorrect? Burn it up. For some reason, this iguana is not using any abilities, and I don't know why, because normally they use, like, a ton of abilities and shit. Yeah. A bit weird, but alright. Are you liking Summoner? How does it feel in PvP? Summoner feels like a chooser of the slain in PvP. A good example of this is, who here has died to a tank in PvP? Tanks absolutely annihilate people in PvP. They're like one of the nastiest AoE bombs that leaps into the middle of your team and then just deletes people. They're horrifying. The Summoner one button kills them. The way that it works is you have an ability called Suppression Ray. Suppression Ray goes on the target and channels into them for 4 seconds. It silences and exhausts them the entire time. So what you do is you hit them with that. They can't use stamina, they can't use mana, and they stand there and die. And that's it. Like, you basically have Malzahar ult, and you just go, no. And then whoever you did that to is dead. It's hilarious. You can also, on the enemy team, drop 1 Spirit Shred and then do Mortal Blast and explodes everything up. There are counters between classes. You say good game design. I don't know if you're memeing. Sounds like meme. But classes are not 1-to-1 balanced. They are large-scale PvP balanced. Every class has a counter. And as long as you understand who you are countering, you will kick serious ass in a group PvP situation. In 1-to-1, there is always going to be someone who deletes you. And that's just how that works. Yeah, it's rock, paper, scissors in 1-to-1. In large scale, like 50v50, balanced. Quite well balanced, actually. Yeah, the summoner taps 2 islands and says no. Now you're getting it. Rogues are dangerous, but glass cannon. If the rogue doesn't kill you in the first half second, they're dead. It's kind of how it feels, yeah. But they might totally kill you in the first half second. And then they might die afterwards. Yeah, no, it's hilarious. Summoner is don't. Yeah, because, like, think about it this way. I can put dots on you. Like, there's been a number of PvP situations where I've died, and then they died to my dots afterwards. The way that I feel about this class is the winner dies in the ambulance. Right? Like, it's like a knife fight. It's like, okay, you can fight me, but you're gonna die right afterwards. Like, I'm just gonna sit here as a corpse and then wait, and it's gonna happen. Right? Because when my hex goes off, it's like 700 to 1,000 damage on a player. And I have other dots that are running as well. So I just go dot, 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 and then I go, I've already won. Do what you will, right? Sounds like Rogue Bomb Squads will be a thing? Absolutely. The Wounds Champion. Yeah, exactly. And it is partly because I'm really geared right now. But that will change eventually. Summoner is basically Spirit Master from Aeon. I played Aeon a little bit, and I don't remember that class. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. If a rogue gets a backstab on you, you're dead. Like, no. The joy you have for AOC is infectious. Glad you're having so much fun. Oh, yeah. And, like, I'm really realistic about it, because, like, we were having a discussion earlier about a system that I was concerned about and I didn't like. And people took that the wrong way of like, he hates the game now. He's crashing out. And it's like, no, dude, I just think this system sucks and should be looked at. Here's my feedback to the devs, right? I think a lot of the times people have this very strange idea that if you like something, you fully like every single aspect of it and there's no room for discussion. Or if you hate something, you hate all of it and you hate the developers and everyone should be lit on fire. Neither of those things are true. There's nuance here, and there are systems in this game that I think are really goddamn scuffed. And there's systems in this game that I think have a huge amount of potential or are quite fun currently. You know, and like, just, you know, be able to talk about that. That's all I ask. All right, let me get my fish. Where's me fish? Fish. And now I need to go up here. It's okay to see the flaws in things you love. Yeah, and like the reason why I'm even talking about it is not to disparage the game or crush it. It's because I want it to be better, man. I want this to be the best goddamn social sandbox experience it can be. As a player, that makes me really happy to see that. And I want to have a game where I feel good spending my time in it for years to come, right? And that means I want to give feedback to make sure that that's a possibility. That's all. Interesting. I need... Is this the guild one? That's the guild XP. I need to make guild XP crates right now, I think. Yeah. Yeah. These are the ones. Oh, I don't have any stone! I'm a fool! Alright, I need stone. I need 36 stone. Shit. Does anyone have any stone? I don't have any stone. I need 36 stone. And I only have 8 slots for it. You have stone for me? That would be great, dude. Can I meet you at the guild storage? Like 2 stacks of volcanic or 2 stacks of coral is just exactly what I need. Yeah, I'm stoneless and soggy right now. The wounds. Thanks, man. Mr. Bammy Block. You are a boss. A god among men. Oh, hey, some of my fish sold, I think. I've been selling fish on our market. Spider corpses work if you don't have fish? I don't have any spider corpses either, though. I don't go out and farm spiders. I know some people do. The wounds. The wounds, champion. Oh, 4chat. Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful day. You're amazing, dude. Alright. Now I build a crate. Stone. And plants. Oh, I don't actually need the wood. I forgot. I can just use the plants. Oh, I don't have any brine barrel commodity certs. Let me go grab that. Where's the cert for this? Are you the cert guy? There we go. Yeah, I forgot. We don't need wood out here. We can just use elephant here. Holy shit. Thank you for those gifted subs. PC Tech with the 5 gifted subs. You are awesome, men. Thank you very, very much. Boop. Guild crate. Guild crate. And up on there. And then the next one. And then the next one. Basically, I'm stacking up guild crates so I can do like a day off stream and just run crates like a potato. And my plan is to run them all the way to, what is it called? The desert location off stream. And I've stocked up 1 billion fish to be able to do this at home. Where do you get the fish in the zone? In a stupid location, because the ocean doesn't have any fish, for some goddamn reasons. You go all the way down here to this river, and then you fish at the river mouth. Because that is good and makes sense. Great, yay, you know. Yeah, they need to add fishing to the water, you know. All right, we're going to get started in the first in December game for the day. Today, we have 3 games. One of them is a screen share with the developers. One is a demo. And one is something special. I'm excited for that. Let me go crate all these up into my storage. Is voting open yet? Nope, 5 hours. It'll happen today. That one goes there. That one goes there. And then I want to see, how much would this make? If I took this to Squall's End, it would be 700,000 guild experience per crate. That is insane. On a common crate, no less. That do be a number? Indeed. That do be a number. All right. I need to use the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to get started on the in December game. Let me actually get this set up inside of my systems first. So give me just a minute. We got to take that. That'll be World Light. So we'll do this one first. World Light was the game yesterday. Grab that, put that there. Slowly but surely we'll set it. Oh my god, why do they have... Okay, well they've got a lot of different categories for the same game. That's a little bit weird. I don't know what I can do with that. What was the second game? Sidless was yesterday. There we go. Mods, I will give you guys the link to all of them in a moment. Why does it say placeholder on it? That better not be an actual placeholder. I'll fight. Okay. That's set up. Now I need the buttons for this setup. There we go. And that is hooked to the right one. That is the right one. And then this one is... All right. Those are now set up in my Steam Deck, or my Stream Deck rather, and my Streamer Bot. So everything is good to go. You can save this, and I will be right back. Give me just a minute. I'm going to set this to just chatting for a minute. There we go. And I'll BRB. I have returned. Okay. All right. Video game time. You guys ready? Let me get everything set up real quick. Mods, I am putting this into your channels real quick. You've been here for 2 years, and it was only a few weeks ago that you realized Thor's birthday is 3 sevens? Yes. It's 7/17/87, and that is not a lie. That's not ironic. That just is the way that it is. Which is really funny, but, like, here you go. It's not today. All right, we're going to play an indie today that has been wildly successful. Wildly successful as the first game. One moment. Our world now. Need to just test something real quick. There we go. Alrighty. It's not Tingus Goose, although that would be really funny. Alright, I think I have everything set up. I'm moving everything over. It is a bit scuffed today. Give me a moment. What's that game, Chet? It's a pretty good jam, man. What do you mean, oh no? I bet you won't. I bet you don't know what it is. Although it's very popular. It's done really well on Steam. Alright. I've got everything set up, I think. So, we swap this out. There it is. Is it capturing? It's capturing. Good. Filter. Off. The first game of in December today is Water Park Simulator, which has done really, really well on Steam. We're going to go into settings and kind of turn things down. It's quite loud. But the music's baller, so, yeah. Your AI is lagging, you're lagging. Ooh. Probably 50. 50 seems good. You love this game? Hell yeah. Oh, name the park, Chet. What are we naming it? What are we naming it? What are we naming the park, Chet? Bofa Falls. Bofa's pretty good. I like Bofa Falls, man. Glue World. Goblin Gusher. Never say those words again. Horrific, actually. OSHA violation. Ocean violation. It's like an OSHA violation, but larger. There, huh? That's pretty good. I'm going with ocean violation. Oh God. Oh really? It is. New day, new life. You quit your hated job and use your last savings to chase a dream. You bought an old abandoned water park. Oh dear. Can you restore it to former glory? Or will it just fail? Or will it fail just like it did under its previous owner? I have a hammer. Oh, that's not good. What is this? Yeah, clear it. Oh God. This is my life now, isn't it? I love hitting cardboard boxes with a hammer. Not exactly 5-star cleanliness, huh? Trash is everywhere. Let's be real, no one's lining up to relax next to a pile of old soda cups. Grab a trash bag, clean up the mess, and toss it all by holding right-click onto the nearest bin. I just wanted to see if it would let me. And it did. Don't worry about it. I let the intrusive thoughts win. Don't worry about it. I don't want to talk about it. What is this? What? What's the problem? Oh, my trash bag's full, dude. Wait, what? Wait, it's like a physics simulator to throw out the trash? Oh, God. Nice. We did it. Alright, now what? Wait, how many hammers do I get? How do I drop things out of my inventory? Inventory. Whoa. Hello. Q? I can drop things with Q. Ugh. Respawn it. Yeah. Nice. Very cool. What is all this? Alright, we gotta go clear the entrance from paper. There's paper all over the windows. Ugh. Nice. Building your park. Can't have a water park without a pool. Each pool you build raises the number of guests your park can have. Opening the building menu, select a pool and place the blueprint in your chosen spot. Then hit it with your hammer a couple times. Enjoy your first splash. Alright, build menu. Oh, that's kind of sick. Oh, I love that it's a drone. That's good. I like that. Can I rotate? I cannot rotate. Q and E. There we go. Oh, you... It's a grid, but you could rotate in weird directions. Welcome to Grid Park. What is that? There's like a box up there for that. Let's put it there. Alright. Hammer. Yeah! We did it! What's that? What is in there? What? Oh God! Nice. Now we have to place a diving board. A rusty diving board. Fantastic. I feel like it's in a bad place. Can I move them? It's too late now, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, no. It's fine. We'll just have people dive on top of other people getting into the pool. That's great. That's a good idea. You can tell it's a good idea by the way that it's done. Preparations are done. Go to the ticket office and open the park. I can't wait for people to be climbing into the pool and then another guy just to be jumping on their head. Sick. You can tell that it's good by the way that it is. Yeah! Hell yeah. Open the park. We're good to go. Ticket. What? You're probably a teen, right? Whatever. What are you? You want it? Wait. Yeah, you want that? That's not what you ordered. What do you want? What do you want? Pass for a senior. For 4 hours. Oh, I get it now. Here.
Yeah.
I love money. Get in there. The intrusive thoughts, Jen. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I wanted to spray paint them. What do you want? A senior for 4 hours. We got ads. Here we see the gamer attempting social skills. What? You telling me that you don't mean new friends by spraying them with spray paint? Please. Is this a ballpark MMO? This is Ocean Violation, which is definitely not an OSHA violation. It's a water park. It's great. Yeah. Cool. I can make myself pixelated. Fantastic. Nice. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I'm doing. It's fun. Wait, where are you going? The pool's over there. There's nothing over there. Don't look over there. There's nothing in those bushes. I didn't hide any bodies in there. Stop looking. Out of my park. Hi. What do you want? Senior, $12. 4 hours. There you go. Ticket cheater. A visitor is sneaking into the park without a valid ticket. You can spot them quite easily. They're missing a bracelet. Where are you? You have a bracelet. You have a bracelet. Get out of my park. That's right. You know what you did. Alright, you. Adult. 4 hours? Good. Here, man. Shouldn't this be automated? Shouldn't I have that automated? You get out of my park. Get out of here. Shiloh, teen. 4 hours.
Yeah.
Love it. You dead? Oh, God. Everybody got wristbands? 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 You got wristbands? Good. Where do I get a mop? I don't have a mop. What is that? Boxing glove. This is great. It's everything I wanted and more. Ah, the mop. Ugh. It's okay. Mopping it. Oh, God. From splash to cash. We're doing it. We're making money. Get out of here. Dripping water everywhere. Wait, if they're covered in water, can't you just mop them to... Well, it worked. What? I'm being efficient, Chet. There's nothing wrong with that. This is a great idea. This is a very good idea. You can tell by the way that it is. Right next to the garbage. Yeah. Wait. Can I rotate? Can't. Wait, it goes this way. Wait. No, it goes that way. We're good. Yeah. Rusty lounge chairs and a rusty slide. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's when you know it's great. You know? This is the way. I've got I've got 5 stars. Definitely. What is that? Do you have a box? What do you want? Who are you? Slide pass. Slide pass, 6 hours. An adult.
Yeah.
Damn. $20, dude. Slide pass, adult, 6 hours. What? Did you take a whole shit on the floor? Are you kidding me? We're just out here shitting at the pool, dude? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, what do you... What? Give him a loot. Dude, you don't need the shit at the pool, like on the floor. I have no toilets? Yeah, well, you go home and use your own, right? You don't need the shit on my floor. That's ridiculous. What is that? Where'd you even get that? Don't you shit on my floor. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I have one more spot for garbage. Wait. At least they're not shitting in the pool. I mean, they might as well be at that point, you know? What's up, man? What do you want? Adult, slide pass? Cool, we're good to go. Here, man. What do you want? Senior slide pass. I guess they're here for 6 hours, but like if you're here for 6 hours, maybe don't, you know, shit on the ground. Maybe don't do that. That's a bad idea. Let's go B. Misk. Rusty toilets. That seems like a good idea, right? Right next to the, you know, the trash. One more guess. Hit the streets with your flyers. All right. Hit people in the street to increase interest in your park. Got it. Hey, you. Go to my park. Do it. Take that. They can't get away if you push them on the ground and then give them the flyer. You. Oh my god, he's immune. Wait, what are you looking at? I need more flyers. I think that dude is watching me, right? I feel like he's watching me. Oh. 5 visitors had I saw something disgusting thought. Very good. Hey man. What is that? Why is there a tent here? What? I just sleep in a tent? Hey, you throw this away. I said you throw this away. You throw this away. You throw this away. You throw this away. No one will throw it away for me. That's sad. I guess I sleep in a tent. Yeah. Hey. Are you a cop? You have to tell me if you're a cop, right? That's how it works. Right? Alright. He's not a cop, guys. He'd have to tell me. Yeah. Take it. There we go. Welcome to my theme park. You have to take it. It's part of the experience. Research. Oh, I can research stuff? Okay, that's kind of cool. Unlock hot dog stand. Ooh. What do you want? Teen and slide pass 4 hours. What's up? Go on. Adult, no slide pass, 4 hours. And teen, 6 hours. No slide pass.
Yeah.
Teen, slide pass, 4 hours. Hello. Alright, research. How do we research? Unlock the hot dog stand. What is the button for research? Tablet? Ads? No. Management, maybe? No. Tool shed? Is that what it is? Ah, it's glowing through the wall. I should have known. A hot dog. My god. Okay, the line goes that way. So we can set it up like Like there. And I'll set up 2 of them. And then we'll set up like showers in the corner, you know? And I'm now out of money. It's working. Slide is dirty. Good. Builds character. Don't worry about it. Just don't move. It's fine. Oh, wait. I have to serve the hot dogs? Oh, God. How do I hot dog? I don't have any hot dogs. How do I restock hot dog stand? How do I... Oh, no! Wait. Oh, I have to go to the store. I have to go across the street and buy hot dogs at the Kmart. Give me those hot dogs. I'm running away! Victory's mine. Not all guests are equal. What? Oh, God, wait. Unironically, queso. Did he just eat all of my hot dogs? God damn it. Queso, why? Queso, why have you done this? Oh, we just took a huge shit on the ground. Oh, I don't have any money. I don't have any money to clean up Queso's shit. Sir, you can't park here. Sir. Damn it. Wait, I put hot dogs in this. Where are they? I don't have any more hot dogs? I'm running around with a bag of shit. I don't have any money. Wait, I got $2. Wait, I have $25, but I can't buy these because I need $25. Oh. Okay, I gotta sell a ticket so I can sell hot dogs. Teen Bass for 4 hours. No slide. He's so angry. Sir, please. Please don't eat the other guests and stop shitting on the floor, please. I have so many hot dogs for you. Sir. There you go, $10. I need staff. This is bad. The pool is full of garbage. Showers are working. My God, he really blew that thing up. Stop eating those. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. He had no wristband? I mean... He just ate all of my hot dogs. I had to do it. You don't understand. It needed to happen, Chet. It needed to happen. Was that queso? Maybe. He ate $75 worth of hot dogs, shit on the floor, and then yelled at people. It had to happen. You were supposed to do that? This is way funnier this way. What do you want? You want mustard? Nice. You want it plain?
Yeah.
Nice. $10. I should charge them $1 for ketchup. You know? Like, I feel like I should have charged $1 for ketchup. Yeah. Nice. Wait, how long can I have these hot dogs be here? Can these just be here for days? Can I have, like, generational hot dogs if nobody comes and buys them? Yes? Interesting. What can we research? I should probably build a trash bin, yeah? There we go. My God. What do you want? What do you want? What kind of a hot dog do you want? Whatever, take it. Yeah, what do you want? Add both. All right. Add mustard. Got it. Build with a hammer? I mean, you do build with a hammer. You better have a wristband. You have a wristband. You don't have a wristband. No wristband. Get out of my park. Get out of my park. Oh, look, trash. We did it. We did it. She got away with it, dude. She got away with it. She got away with it. Ridiculous. I need hot dogs. Oh, I have negative $52. That's great. That's really good. That's great. Yeah, that's... I'm in debt. Maybe I should not have this be a thing, right? How do I destroy something? Demolish. There we go. And I got some money back. Everything else seems correct. But a singular hot dog stand is good. Oi. Go to my water park. Do it or else. Yep. Yeah. Grimace face. That's exactly the face you should be making if you go to my water park. Bye. What do you want? Good. $8 hours, teen. Got it. That'll be $7,000. Good. Why don't you serve cold dogs? How dare you? Who let you into my water park? Ridiculous. Mr. Brantley, who are you? Pass for 6 hours, senior. Slide pass. Good. Now let's look for stowaways. You got a wristband. Do you have a wristband? You have a wristband? You both have wristbands? You both have wristbands. What's up? What do you want? Mustard? Take it. Dog sold. Hey, that's for you. That definitely wasn't just a bag of queso shit, okay? That's not what it was. At all. Yeah. Don't worry about it. That was something else. Yeah, I'm returning the item. Technically, it was made out of an item I bought in that store, so... You know, returns are valid. Return, dude. You gotta respend. Look at you grimacing. Wait, what is that? Oh, shit. Wait. Someone is drowning. Stop drowning. Yeah, stop it. Good. Alright, good. He stopped drowning. Now he's drowned. Different state. Fixed. Wait, what is that? A puddle directly in the bathroom? Disgusting. So aggressive? What? He was drowning. I had to get him to stop. You know? Did you just... You just pissed yourself at the hot dog station, dude? Alright. You know? Like, that's fine. Here, have a hot dog. What do you want? What do you want? Add both? What is this? Medical kit? It's probably fun. This place is wet. Oh, god damn it. Respond. There's garbage in there. Respond. What do you want? Hot dog? I need employees. This is too many people. Oh my god, someone blew up the bathroom. I need a trash bag. Who? Give me that. You all got wristbands. Wait. Did someone shit on the slide? What is that? What is that? Oh. Whoa. Dude. Not cool. Oh. Been waiting forever? Good. Good. What do you want? You want a hot dog? That dude just walked in. You see that? You see that? You see that? How dare you? How dare you, sir? Break into my park, will you? Ridiculous. We can have a bigger pool? We could. But I need more money. Pools are expensive. What do you want? Teen slide pass. 6 hours. What do you want? Teen slide pass 6 hours. Hot dog man? What do you want? Mustard? Take it? You pee in the water, you don't care? What you have to understand is that if you do it, so do others. And you're in the water. Think about what I just said in the way that I said it. Ooh, what do you want? Plain hot dog. Oh. You know, fair. That's a good slide, I think. Alright. Well. I'm now stuck in this slide. I'm respawning. Oh. 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 Kobe. Hell yeah. Alright. Hey man, I'm just gonna grab these. Bye. Too much work for only one? True. Shit. I don't need a trash bag for literally every piece of garbage that exists. I could just not do that. Oh god, what have you done? We got ads. Got ads. Yeah, I gotta research some employees. Yeah, I always wait for ads. I don't want you to miss anything just because you don't pay me anything, you know? I think it's just super important. Yeah, I gotta do some more research now. I got some more research points. I have 3 of them. Yeah, I've been checking for wristbands. How long does the AOC mayor vote last? 24 hours, and you have to get on and vote. Ooh, the Brine Barrel Times. I'm going to make a section of Actual Pirates Discord for people who want to be the press, and they will have access to an announcement channel specifically for news for in-game, so they can post their images and stuff in there. I think that'll be quite cool. Waiting on the ads. I can't believe they put queso in the game. That's the funniest thing imaginable, dude. All right, ads over. What's the park's name? Ocean Violation. Get out of my park. Park's closed. Get out. Oh shit. I was really close to breaking, actually. Get. So it seems like you just repair stuff all throughout the day. I think if I had somebody to run the hot dog stand, this would be way better. So I need to go and do research. Can we research people? No. I need more stuff. All this is researched. How do I get people? How do I get employees? How does one do this? Sell 5 more tickets and then I can do it? Is that what it is? Don't worry about it. Press tab to hire? There's no hiring yet. Yeah. Keep upgrading the park and you'll do it? Alright. Because I'm at the limit of like what I can do as a single character. Like I need dudes. Hey man. Get out of here. You. Hey. Aggressive marketing. He's happy about it. All you have to do is push him on the ground and then hand him a flyer. Like, watch. They're upset for a moment. And then they're like, wow, so much fun. See? They love it. Hey. Wait. Why don't you take my... You throw this... Throw it away. Take this. You take this flyer. Take it. Damn it. I won't take my flyer. You take my flyer. Good. Wait, these people in line. What do you want? Adults? 6 hours. No slide. What did you just...
Yes.
Oh, I'm ready. No, you don't. Alright, 4 hours. Done. Yeah, I watched him do it, too. He thought he could slip past. 4 hours senior. $12, no slide pass.
Yeah.
Some people are born to be business owners? What? Oh, they're dying. Hold up. Here, I'll stab you with this. You'll stop dying, right? Wait. Stop it. Oh, I got a fine? Wait, I healed him. It's fine. I'm stuck. Why do they keep drowning in that corner? Hello. Senior, 6 hours.
Yeah.
You know, if I take all the water out of the water park, no one will get injured anymore. Yeah. I don't have a life raft thing. What? Alright. You know, fair. Honestly. Hello. 8 hours. Dirt and damage. Yes. I got a star. That means I'm doing well, chat. I should keep running this park exactly the way that I have been. The game is rewarding me for my actions. Yes. Lifesaver research building. Big pockets means big productivity. You now have 5 of them. That's pretty legit. I'm doing that. Bigger trash bags. Cool. Park. Maintenance. Inflatables. I just want to be fast. We'll do inflatables and speed. Sup? I mean, that was your own fault. Sup, dudes? What do you want? 4 hours. No slide pass. Six hours adult. No slide pass. Done. Alright, where's the inflatable ring thing? Wham. Oh, another hot dog person. Ew. Ew. What? Hey, I'm cleaning here. Ugh. Ugh. What? Hey, man, you can't park here. Yeah, I said you can't park here, man. Nice. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna clean around you. It's fine. It's fine. I can't park here. Those chairs weren't brown? I mean, not originally, you know. Ugh. Oh, it's horrible in here. Alright, everything is clean. Wait. Is somebody injured at the park? Does somebody have hot dog-itis? Like, what's happening here? Mustard.
Yeah.
It's great. Everything's going great. I think we're good. Yeah, they're slipping on their own puddles, right? This man is entirely fueled by pure commerce, by the way. I have to unlock water gun research. Yoink. Wait. Oh god, someone took a shit in the line? Dude. Party foul. What do you mean, why? You're the one who shit on the line, dude. You literally took a shit in the line. And then you complained about it. Insane. Where's the hand washing? I don't think it exists, man. That dude literally took a shit in the line, stood in it, and then wanted to buy a hot dog. Right? Okay, I need to go and research water gun. Spread the love with water gun. Get it. Get owned. Yes. They love it. Did they just pay me $20 to use that? Clean, smelly visitors. How do we get a smelly visitor? Yo, dude, are you smelly? I need a smelly visitor. I need a smelly visitor. You'll know when you see one. Shit. Oh God. Oh God. I wonder what happens if it breaks when someone's on it. It's probably good, right? Man. Another trash bag. All right, everything's looking good. I need to keep shooting water guns at people. Basic pools, park, lemonade stand. I don't have enough time to fix this. Park decorations. All right. And basic umbrellas. Ah, life ring stand. Got it. I think I should put it like right over there, yeah? Where can I place this? None of these seem like good spots. We'll just put it there. And then all this is fine. A basic umbrella. I don't know if it adds anything. A totem. We can have like weird tiki totems, dude. Welcome to my park. Look at this really weird head. Palm trees. What else we got? A sign. Wait. What do you mean? Hello, watch the water. It is watching you. Have a fun day. What? What? That's what it says on the sign, dude. The water is alive. There we go. I think that's a good addition, you know? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. See? Hello, watch the water. It is watching you. Have a fun day. No flipping of flip-flops. See? Good. Good. It's a good thing. Yeah. This man is obviously a robot. He's obviously a robot. Adult slide pass, 8 hours. Let's rock. All right, Philip. What do you want? Senior pass? Get out of here. Someone skip the queue? Oh, I know. And I'm gonna murder them. I mean, hit them with a hammer to kick them out. It's definitely not a murder. They don't die in the park. No one dies in the park. Alright. Yeah. Not in the park. You have wristbands. What do you want? What kind of hot dog do you want? Milena, add both. Alright, where are you? Wristband. What do you think you're doing, buddy? What do you think you're doing, buddy? What are you doing in my pool? What are you doing in there? Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Get out of my park. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get. The ragdoll's hilarious, yes. Oh. Money. I smell money. Money. I trade hot dogs for cash. Bro, you were right there, man. Ridiculous. Couldn't even make it to the finish line. Insane. Alright. Chat. It has now been an hour and 5 minutes. It's time to get the devs on. Oh, developers! I'm about to jump into their call, and we'll talk about it. Talk about their video game. It is time. Yeah, it's been an hour. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Rockin'. All right, so if you'd like to introduce yourself and say what you work on.
So I'm Patrick, the lead developer of Water Park Simulator. And yeah, this is our game. And originally, the idea came from Kalis and his business partner, Travis, the CEO. They came up with just, I think they just played a lot of simulator games at that time, so they came up with the idea of making something similar. Came up with the water park idea, and that's where it all started. Oh yeah, you kind of spooked me with the demo screen. I thought you'd be playing the full version for some reason, but it was actually pretty funny. I expected more bugs and everything. Haven't seen this one in like I think 6 months now.
Really? Okay, yeah, no. So on the sheet we had a demo. I didn't know there was a key. If there was, it didn't get transferred over to me yet. That's funny. But no, it's
all
run
good,
perfectly.
all good.
It is run perfectly
Honestly,
fine. No
I'm
performance
surprised,
issues.
like,
yeah.
Yeah, it took me back like in time, and yeah, the core experience like in the tutorial hasn't changed that much. So I think it's very similar to what the current game is at the very start of the game. So all good.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, to be real with you, nothing has had any issues. I really haven't had any bugs. There was like one where I got stuck inside the slide. Oh God, that's not human. That's oh. No, don't say let's
sure
go.
we fixed that ever. Like
I don't think you
too
should.
funny to fix.
Yeah. I think it should just be like that. Like to be real with you, I think part of the stuff in this is kind of there's a little bit of scuff with physics, but that sort of adds to the environment and silliness. Like it doesn't take away from the game at all to me. I think it's hilarious. Because when it happens, it's just like, dear God, what is it? So tell me a little bit about development for this. Like, how long did you guys have this in development, and how large is your team as well? So
it started super tiny. There was just one dev, one artist doing the prototype like a year and a half ago. I think the original plan from like Kalis and Travis was to just make something short to test the waters, right? Because they're YouTube focused on YouTube stuff. I just wanted to invest the money, I guess, in some way. But then Nick, the first dev, did a really good job with the prototype, and the guys hired me, and then realizing, which I hoped I kind of helped there, that the idea had a lot of potential, that they should probably make like a bigger splash with the first game, and started expanding the scope and later the team as well. So yeah, I would say like we added a lot more than was initially planned, and the full version is great. Lots of customization, attractions, everything. You got stuff, you got lots of things.
Yeah, like when I look on your guys' Steam page as well, like it's done phenomenally well. Like you guys are sitting at 7,226 reviews and overwhelmingly positive. So Did you ever expect it to explode in this way?
I think it might sound weird, but we kind of did. I mean, we were hoping at least, because it was like planned to be somewhat viral from like the very early stage. I think that's like where I have to give massive props to Travis and his like marketing team, because he's done things I would probably not do as a solo dev, like putting queso in the game, and even other YouTubers. It's just something that seems scary in my head, like there are some copyright issues or whatever. I think it's all covered by parody laws anyways, but like it's these type of like ballsy moves, and the queso moment, like you can see it's part of the tutorial, right? It's been planned since like forever ago, right? It's been planned before we even released the demo. So
I do love that Queso entered my park, ate $75 worth of hot dogs, and took a shit on the floor. So that was great.
So it worked. It worked. The game got pretty viral thanks to some other streamers joining it, and then the worry about like maybe some YouTubers not being happy about being included turned into like them actually asking to get their model made into the game, right? So it's really cool.
That is really cool, and like it definitely helped you guys out quite a lot. Like I don't think there's any negativity there. I think a lot of people will find that like that kind of stuff is super fun. Oh, I just slipped on my own spill. Great. I think you'll find like pretty quickly like people like that stuff, and like a lot of times devs really like that stuff, and also like implementing it anyway. But it can be kind of scary at first. But that's cool. I'm really glad it worked out. Honestly, I really am, because that's a cool thing for everybody involved. It's fun for their community, fun for you guys, fun for the players. Oh, okay. This guy's afraid of the water, so I got to push him in. That's a great idea.
Yep.
It's really, really ridiculous. So talk a little bit about like kind of the features and how a lot of this came to be, because it seems like something that would take quite a lot of, thought going into each one of these different attractions, and like adding all of the physics stuff into it as well seems a little bit absurd to me. So what did you guys do to determine how you were going to implement this in terms of like, you need to make a slide. What does the slide do? You need to make a pool. What does the pool do? How did you decide which attractions were going into the game and which weren't?
I think a lot of it's just iteration, right? Like about the core concept, like was always focusing on the core loop, right? The loop of the simulator game is just a job. Jobs are just a bunch of chores. So it's not like exciting on paper, right? But if you add enough variety and excitement when you're performing all this stuff, like some juice when you're cleaning the puddles, or like some VFX sounds, making it seem nice, right? You're kind of like camouflaging it and creating like this consistent bigger experience. And when designing the specific parts, like there's a lot of iteration in the tickets, for example, right? Like we just started with you grabbing a ticket, giving it to somebody. Then we came up with this concept of like actually configuring the ticket on the screen, right? Making it more interesting. With the other stuff, like we started, the slides were just, the visitors in a sitting animation, following a curve just to slide down. Then we thought it would be cool to actually use the ragdoll there. It was painful to implement, but I think it was worth it. In the full game, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do with that. So
yeah, I was going to say, like, the ragdoll is really interesting, because like just seeing this, like, it's like a really silly way to implement that, but like I can imagine your character getting stuck in it and exploding all over the screen or anything like that. What were some of the ridiculous bugs you guys have dealt with that you actually did remove? Because some of these are like you just leave them in because they're funny, but I can imagine there being much worse ones, especially doing that much physics and ragdolling.
I mean, I'm sure we still haven't gotten rid of like all of them, but there was a lot of stuff, like people just getting stuck inside the slides. Like we got a lot bigger slides in the full game, like with lots of curves, even some loops and just crazy stuff that you wouldn't even find in a real water park. So there were a lot of bugs with that, but we just removed the bugs that are annoying for you as a player, right? If something gets stuck or if something doesn't work, of course, immediately fix. But if something accidentally just looks funny, like the guy turning his head, right? Or we had like when implementing cars on the street later, we had a bug where we rotated the car on the wrong axis or something. So instead of the wheels, we were rotating the body of the car. We just kept it, like did a 1% chance of spawning a car like this. It's just fun stuff like that. It just makes it more interesting.
That is actually really funny, though, is like, you know, I'm glad that you guys chose that route of just being like, you know, this is funny enough to keep it in. And then if it's not hurting anyone, I feel like that's kind of the same way with like speedrunners. You find a lot of the times where it's like, oh, the speedrunner isn't hurting anybody. Don't fix the bug that they found. You know, it's not doing anything weird. And I think that's cool, man. Like, that's a cool way to do it, for sure. Yeah, it is awesome.
Thanks. And overall, like the philosophy was, you know, focusing like about a third of our effort on the core loop and the chores, you know, simulating the water park experience. Then like a third of it went into, let's say, like the memes, right? The stuff that would pull like streamers or whatever, like adding some, you know, you can take the spray paint and, you know, spray somebody in the face, it colors their face, right? Things like that. And then a third of it was just, you know, focusing on building or making sure the game works, right? Like bug fixing, our code architecture, the boring stuff, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of people, like for example, complained early that about the, you know, management aspects. But we feel like we should always put more time into the stuff that you're constantly interacting with, right? As opposed to, let's say, something like the ticket price, right? Like you could set it here, but it's not an exciting system to interact with, right? We could put like prices on the attractions themselves, but you know, it's something you will set once and forget, kind of. It's not something you're going to be constantly interacting with. So we'd rather put focus on these more interactive parts with the attractions and the visitors, right?
Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. Like between, like I think it's actually really interesting, the marketing strategy of creating something intentionally viral, right? What were some of the things that you guys thought of to try and do that, or was that done by the other person on your team that you were talking about, like the ideas for that? Because creating virality in game marketing is something that's kind of touchy. Like some people are like, oh man, it just happens. And then you guys, you know, you're saying that it was a strategy, that you tried to do this. And I'm really interested in kind of what the routes you guys went down were, the ideas you had, the things you may have tried that didn't work in that realm.
I mean, it's a lot of trial and error, I guess. But like, obviously, a lot of it is just us brainstorming something on the group calls and saying like, man, this could be fun. Like everybody had tons of insane ideas, almost to the point where I was actually surprised that when we released the game and we asked others for like feedback and ideas, there wasn't really much that we hadn't put in our, you know, a huge list of our ideas, right? So I mean, it's all obvious stuff, right? But we always try to find some like uses for every single tool that we put in the game, right? Like at the very least, it can ragdoll people, right? If it's some tool. But, you know, spray painting the faces, or even the water gun has like multiple uses for some mechanics. So you can remove the smelliness and you know, now later even the visitors that are on fire, if you burn them somehow. It's
Well, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I'm sure you wouldn't. But overall, like, yeah, it's I think we kept most of it. Like it's not that we removed some marketing aspects. I think we like every single feature has a boxing glove on the table, by the way. To the left. Yeah.
I saw the boxing glove. Yeah, I've seen it a few times. I haven't used it yet though.
That's a shame.
I have a smelly visitor and I have to tag this one. I've been waiting for the rare spawn of the smelly one. I gotta get my lemons too. There we go. Yeah, I found this boxing glove earlier and I hadn't used it, but now I have to. Now that I know that it exists. That's it. All right. Oh, that's
he has
really
a
funny.
lot more things like that in the full version. It's really, like I said, third of our focus is on this type of meme stuff. It's fun.
I do think
Like
that's
when your
super
park's
interesting, though.
working and you automated it with stuff, right? Like this is the only thing you can keep doing, and it's fun always.
That's good though. I mean, like it seems like you guys just have a strategy of like, I'm just gonna add something fun to the game. Doesn't even matter. And if it's the thing that's interesting is that fun kind of silly physics environment sort of thing that immediately leads to more viral moments because you're like, oh my god, I could kick a guy out of my park by hitting him with a hammer, right? You know, like it turns into like silly moments that you just find on social media. So I think that's quite interesting. Ones you don't normally see. There we go.
Yeah, I don't think it's very common, but
No.
yeah, we've kept this in mind since the start.
Yeah. Your wife is watching the YouTube side and she just got Wait, what? Oh no, they're getting ads. Oh wait, here we go. How many of you guys actually play this, by the way? How many people in the community already play this game? Because it seemed like everybody was like, oh yeah, no, I already play this. I'm already into it. Right as we were starting out. Grab that. Me, you already play it? Hell yeah, dude. You watch other streamers play it as well. Yeah, I think that's really interesting. When reading the title, to be clear, I didn't expect a first-person view. Normally, when you play a simulator game, I expect kind of a top-down sort of a thing, if that makes sense. For like a park simulator. What made you guys go with that as the direction?
I think if you mean like more of a tycoon game, I think it's been overdone, right? And I'm actually not sure, like, yeah, we could compete with games like Planet Coaster and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it just makes it different, right? You're on the like, obviously the goal would be ideally to have like huge parks and everything, but with the visitors being like super interactable and having oh wow, okay, should be there. Yeah, with the visitors being so complex, right? Like we cannot afford having like 8,000 of them in the game, right? Like Planet Coaster. But again, it gives you the more like detail in that you can interact with every single one of them, as opposed to just them being like some simulated lifeless blobs. So I don't think we ever wanted to like go in that path. It was always meant to be like a first-person thingy.
Yeah. Would you say that there's anything you guys tried that really didn't work out that you thought was going to throughout this development process? It seems like everything you've done has worked pretty well on the outside.
Well, like thinking about it backwards, like it's really hard to work with the water park theme in some sense, right? Like for the physical comedy, it's 10 out of 10, but for like the simulator of the job, right? Like it's there's no job like that has the water park title, right? You got lifeguard, you got the cashier, you got the cleaner, but there's really nothing like a water park manager. And if there is, like he's just sitting in an office and I don't know what he's doing, right? Managing the accounting, but it's nothing like particularly, exciting. It's literally just chores. So that's something we're struggling with always, right? Like just thinking about like new mechanics, like what can we do that you could interact with like very often, right? It's kind of limiting us in some sense, but also like the water aspect is just insanely fun and viral because exactly, you could push people in pools, everything. Like it's just good.
Yeah. I love this, by the way. Dude's taking a shower. She's standing in line. There's no one here. Oh, it just makes me laugh.
She just wants to use that particular one, man.
Yeah, she's got a lucky shower, dude. Oh, man. I have to buy more hot dogs. Yeah, I do find it fascinating that you guys went this direction and that it works as well as it is. And I have to say, like, even playing through this, it is kind of addicting just doing the basic tasks over and over, and I find that to be funny because, like, I didn't know if I would like that, as a player. I didn't know that was my kind of game, but it is actually really fun to kind of optimize and create all these little routes and, like, watch the park denizens do ridiculous stuff like this. Oh, I just fell in my own puddle. Nice.
Yeah, I think we were surprised ourselves, honestly, that it worked so well.
Yeah. Let's see. So let's talk a little bit about like kind of musical implementation too. It seems like there's one repeating song for this. Was this something you guys did all the way from the beginning? Of like, it was totally fine, just have the one song? Or was there a plan to have like more in the OST? Or did it just work from the beginning? Because it's repetitive, but it's not in the way, which is interesting.
I think it added up quite nicely. It's really catchy, the main tune. But yeah, since then, we've like, in the full version, I think we have 14, 15, 16 songs maybe.
Oh, hell yeah. No, that's great.
Yeah, they're all in a similar like vibe. We try to switch up genres a little bit, but yeah, it's I think you'd like it.
No, it's really cool. Yeah, because I find a lot of the times when a game does like a repeating soundtrack, it's got to be perfect for that to be the case. Like, this feels really good, and I can say other things like Balatro. Like, it's the same song the whole time, and you don't even notice, you know? So I find that fascinating, but... Is this something you guys settled on right away, where you're like, oh, this is the song? Or did it take a lot of iteration, you would say?
I think the main one was just, yeah, it was cool. First time we heard it, I was like, okay, that's it.
Ridiculous.
But yeah, the other tracks we made, I don't think we threw anything away. We just, didn't put them as like, we have a system where some tracks loop during, when the park is closed, the chill tracks, right? Then we have the more intense music that plays when the park's open. So yeah, some of these are in the loop. Some of them you have to manually play through a jukebox. Yeah, that's about it.
No, I find that to be really interesting, to be real with you. Like, that is not standard most of the time. Like, when you make a bunch of stuff, some stuff eventually gets left on the cutting room floor, but you guys just used it all. Like, that's hilarious to me, and that's kind of, I guess it's rare, right? Like, you went with it the whole time and it worked out really, really well. That's rad.
Thanks.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I love kicking out the people sneaking into the park too. It's quite funny.
Oh yeah, we added a lot more traits since then. You got vandals that spray, graffiti in the park. You have to push them as well. They could also set your like saunas and hot tubs that we added. Set like them to the wrong temperature and make them extremely freezing or extremely hot to the point where people burn inside. Yeah, a lot more traits like that.
That's funny. No, I really dig that. Is there something you guys are thinking about in terms of expanding this, or do you think you're kind of at the point where it's good and you want to move on to something else?
No, it's still in early access, and we have big plans, right? Like since early access, I think in August, we've done like monthly updates with like Halloween. Then we had the wellness update, spa and saunas, everything. Then Christmas update, and in the future, like the core things we want to focus on is mainly, making the game available to more people. So console ports. Then the big thing everybody keeps asking about, multiplayer. So you could play co-op with up to 3 other friends or whoever you want to play with, and with that focus more on the physical comedy as well, right? Like, now you don't just interact with the visitors, but your friends as well. And then, the classic is just more content, and even things like adding custom slides, right? Like something that's been asked for a lot, like building the slide yourself instead of just having, 20 preset ones.
That's actually really interesting. The idea of custom slides. I guess it would be kind of interesting to implement because you have the physics system where it's like, okay, I could just go ham with this now, and as long as I can get the person to fall out the other side of the slide, you can just go. That's really interesting.
Like the physics of the slides has been very interesting. Like, first we started with just faking it somehow, right? Like just adding some force throughout the entire slide. Then we had to come up with a system to make it possible to simulate like any slide pieces in any order, right? Because we're preparing for the custom slide system. So yeah, it's been a nightmare, but I think it's gonna be cool. It's working.
No, that's awesome, dude. I think that actually really is. I love that you guys. Oh my god, there's another queso up here. It's just it's eating hot dogs across the floor. I love that you guys went that kind of route with this too. Is that you went early access? You've been adding things to it. Like, I'm reading through your early access stuff on here as well, and The idea of just like kind of building that with the community is always really positive to me. I think that's really good, dude. Like, it really, really is. And it looks like it's resonating with people quite a lot. Like, 7,000 reviews is no joke, man. Like, that is a
we
massive
were
amount.
super surprised. Like, even the demo, I think, opened to about like 85% positive.
That's wild.
The game as well, right? And then we only kept going up. It's been received really well. And again, like, thank you to everybody who played it, commented anywhere, like, reviewed it. It really helped a lot. Like, it's tremendous. Like, we never expected to get 96% positive or whatever it is now, with a game that is based on something that could be potentially so super buggy, right, and everything. So, yeah.
And to be real, you guys have adopted a lot of those bugs into the core hilarious experience, right? Like that dude's head turning around really awkwardly like that. I think that did you a bunch of favors, because that's funny to look at, right? And it doesn't take away from the experience. It's mostly just hilarious. So I dig that.
Yeah.
I think that's actually quite cool. It's kind of a perfect storm of silly physics stuff and fun environment. That's rad. I think it's for me, I think the reason why I've enjoyed it so far is most tycoon games or simulator games tend to be very technical, of like you're managing a business, and this one's just like, it's just silly, right? It's just silly and it's totally fine. You're still managing a business, but it's ridiculous at the same time.
Yeah, it was pretty difficult to balance the difficulty as well, right? Like, you want people to, have a nice time, but also like the struggle of not being able to buy everything. Like, you yourself went like negative with the money, and with the chores kind of overwhelming you sometimes, it adds to the experience because it leads to some chaos, because you're like stressed out, you're running everywhere. The bigger the park gets, the more insane it is. I mean, then staff kind of helps you a little bit, but like, we always try to keep it a little bit stressful.
That's fair. We have ads for just a moment, so we'll be back in about 2 minutes. Everyone can still hear us, but I just chill out during the ad breaks. I don't want anyone to miss anything.
All good.
There we go. All right. Ads are now gone. So I've rebuilt the park, and I have all these different features now. And this is quite a bit better than it was, I think. The park is all set up like much, much nicer than I had it before. But yeah, no, this is really cool. I think you have quite a lot of like really interesting features in this. I think it leads to kind of more fun environments than I kind of expected, right? Like, I kind of expected it to just be like, okay, you're just running a park. It's going to be like a tycoon game, and it's very much so not that. Also, I can't fit any slides now. The horror.
Sorry.
I've made a huge mistake.
Yeah,
Right?
the park can be a lot bigger in the full version. You're slowly unlocking plots, right?
Yeah.
We decided not to put that in the demo because then, even right now, I was pretty surprised that most people play the demo, like 2 hours, 3 hours, which
Really?
is the playtime of some full games. It's really good that they managed to play for so long.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is the playtime of some full games. Yeah, that's pretty wild, actually. That's not a bad thing at all. I think that's a really positive thing, legitimately so.
So yeah, we had the park expansion ready already when the demo came out, but we had to kind of tone it down so that the game demo is not too awesome, because then what's the reason to buy the full game?
Fair. Yeah, no, super fair. But I think you guys have done a good job with this demo. It doesn't feel weird at all. It doesn't feel like I'm getting a scuffed experience, and it shows me exactly what I would be buying. And like, I generally find that putting a demo up is the best thing that you can do as a dev. So like, hell yeah, man. Like that's great, and it's a really big demo. So good deal.
Yeah, thanks.
So,
When you finish the tutorial, it shows you like all the stuff that's gonna be in the full game, right? So
that's awesome. So you guys have a whole list of things that you want to add for, before you leave early access. I'm really interested to know like what's the next major feature that you guys are planning on implementing at, in this early access like portion right now.
I'm not sure I can say, but like we
Come on.
kind of
No, if you
yeah,
can, that's
the
fine.
plan was to like slow release all this stuff, but we're thinking about just doing like I said, the important stuff sort of at the same time. So consoles multiplayer should be the next big things that we release. Yeah.
How hard has it been for you guys to port over to console with this?
We've barely just started, but we're doing it through a porting company, so hopefully they do a good job and it's all good. But yeah, we've done some preparation already with controller support and things like that. So we could do it ourselves, but it's just thankfully the game's done well, so we can afford to pay somebody to do the boring stuff and focus more on developing the core features.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm actually really interested. Like, you don't have a publisher. Was this something you tried to seek out a publisher originally, or did you just like go like, nope, we're doing it ourselves?
Honestly, is the best part about like this opportunity for me. Like, I've had some bad experience with publishers personally, but this project is unique in the sense that we don't have a publisher, we don't have an investor in the traditional sense, right? It's just a YouTuber sponsoring all this. It's great that we have so much creative freedom, right? There's no like ultimate big deadlines or like milestones or even lots of publishers will try to influence the game development direction in some sense. So none of this is here. Obviously, like KLS and Travis have billions of ideas they want to put in the game. Some don't make it, but it's like a nice team effort where we like decide what to put in, what to sacrifice. We always try to prioritize new features based on like what we think it would add to the end player, right? Instead of just thinking about how much money this could make or whatever that maybe publishers or investors would foresee.
Your publisher, yeah. Is that something you'd recommend for other devs too, or like how do you feel about that about publishing overall?
I think like if you don't have the advantage that we did, which is insane, right? Like I doubt that many publishers could do the same for marketing as Scales and Travis did for this game, right? So if you don't have that, then I don't see anything bad in pursuing a publisher, right? But you have to be very careful. Like I think there's a lot of worse, like smaller, medium-sized publishers, that will just wait for you to complete like 100% of the game and then take 50% of the profits just for absolutely nothing for you, right? Like just do some basic marketing. But there's also a lot of good ones that will do a lot of like porting localization for you and market the game really, really well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very individual.
I think for me that's kind of funny too, because I guess a lot of people don't realize what kind of deal they're making or what kind of, costs are associated with a publisher. Many times, at least players don't. Did you guys receive any offers that you turned down? You don't have to say who, but if you're privy to that information, I think it'd be really useful for a lot of people in the community to understand, like, have any publishers approached you, and did they give you any offers that you guys said, no, that's ridiculous?
I'm not sure about all the details, but yes, it's happened. And again, like, just because we're so lucky with, like, the funding coming from, like, the YouTube channel and everything, we don't need to do that, right? It was always meant to be, like, fully sustainable. And even if the game didn't do well, I think we were always Travis was always pushing for just trying again, right? Making a second game, because it's not like they're investing, like, all of their money into it, right? It's a side project that thankfully ended super well, and we can continue doing this for hopefully a very long time. But yeah, I mean, publishers would definitely like, games that are basically like this, right? Like almost finished, and you just grabbing that sweet percentage.
I've had a bug. They say slide pass on them, but I don't have a. Oh, I figured it out.
Oh, did you destroy the slide, or?
Yeah, so I had a slide pass on, and I destroyed the slide, and now the checkbox is gone, but all my tickets have slide pass on them. And they were like, no, it's the wrong ticket. And I was like, what? What? That's funny.
Yeah, I think it's already fixed in the main game.
I failed. The horror. Now I have to find a way to fit a slide in this nightmare. That's fine. That's probably not going to kill anyone, right? There, I'll just make it so it goes onto the ground. Wait, all these people are disgruntled. Get out of my park. You don't belong here. There, I'll get money by beating people up. That's fine. Quota met. That's really funny, though. Yeah, I didn't realize that if I removed this slide, that would happen. That's quite hilarious. There we go. Now I'll go build a slide, and then I have my slide timer back. I really think this is quite fun, though, and I think... Yeah, there we go. We got a slide pass. Now, so I can turn that off. Senior in 8 hours. Bam! There we go. But yeah, I think you guys have made something really fun here, and I think the thing that's most fascinating to me is just the overall amount of... you wanted to go viral, you designed a game around doing that, you did it, and it worked, right? And I think the reason I'm so interested in that is because there's so many people that will come to me and they're like, how do I make my game go viral? And it's like, that's different for every game. It's different for every scenario. And there's not really like a calculated way to do that every time. You kind of set up all the pieces and then you hope, right? And you guys did that, but you did it and it was effective. So that's kind of like a Goldilocks scenario. It's kind of like a dream story for any other indie dev that's out there, and they'd want to replicate that,
Yeah, I think it's specific, obviously, to every genre, but it's something that you have to do. I think today, like, it used to be, the pre-2017 era, that you just needed to release anything, and it would probably sell some copies, right? Then it became like you either need like a great marketing or a great game, and I think today it's so crowded that you just need to do both, like great marketing and a great game.
Yeah, that makes sense, and I think it's cool, man. I think you guys have done a good one, and I don't know, I find that kind of stuff fascinating. I know people in the community find that stuff fascinating, and I think your guys' success story is really inspiring for a lot of people who are trying to make stuff out there, legitimately so. Especially with a small team that you had as well, and it's reached such critical success.
Yeah, I mean, the team's getting slightly bigger every month, but it only started with 2 people. Then we were 3, I think, for a very long time. Now I think if you include the marketing team, it's like maybe 20 of us.
All right.
So yeah,
that's quite a lot.
Super happy about that.
So with that in mind, what advice would you have? Oh, I think I screwed that one up. What advice would you have for a newer developer that's just starting out? Maybe they're just making their first commercial game, or maybe they're just, starting to build things that they want to put out to the public.
Well, yeah, I think just think of it as a hobby or starting like a side business, because I wouldn't think about employment for the next years just because you know you got the kind of like game dev recession and AI is sort of killing juniors in some sense, right? Be it the art or programming. So it's really hard to get started. So if you just think of it as a hobby, just to focus, on improving your skills, and just trying to make a game without, thinking about making billions of dollars, that's a good start. And yeah, well, if we didn't have the YouTube channel that kind of started us, even though it did not really end up helping as much as you would think, like Kayla says, I think almost 20 billion subs, and you would expect that to translate to 1 billion copies sold or something, but it's the biggest influence was just them being in the YouTube space, knowing, right, that they should focus on, they had some connections in the YouTube space, that they should focus on certain YouTubers that are famous for playing games from this genre, right? So that, I think, was more of a benefit than, Kayla's potentially streaming our game. But yeah, for new devs, like, the path is, you need either a 10-year solo project, where you slowly build community through some socials, interviews, gaming conventions, or maybe the publisher path, right? Where once you have something that you know is fun, you let your friends, family play it, everybody agrees it's fun. You get about 70% of the way there and just try to find a publisher and, hopefully pick a good one and they do a decent job at selling the game for you.
Yeah, that is one of the scariest things, man, publishers. But no, I think that was a really great answer. And like, I find that there's a lot of people that they kind of get stuck on this idea of they don't want to try because they got to make the perfect game. You know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, I got to make something perfect, or if I don't make something perfect, then no one's going to love my game. And you guys just watched the dude swim across this room in the midair, right? Like you're going to have bugs. It's going to be scuffed sometimes, and that's okay. And it makes a game that's still fun for everybody involved, and it's not that big of a deal. And you should put stuff out there and try things.
Yeah, well, definitely the advice is just focus on the fun aspects of your game, and also try to think about slightly, at least, about the marketability of your game, right? Just probably your game might not have like this physical comedy aspect, but there's definitely like some funny things you could put there, or features, or even like Twitch integration, whatever you need to just make it more interesting to, YouTubers, streamers, because that's what's carrying the marketing these days. It's not, PC magazines or whatever, like reviewers reviewing your game. Like nobody's reading articles from the younger generation, right? You need to sell to YouTubers.
No, that makes sense. So you guys went that whole strategy of do everything you can to try and gain attention through YouTubers and things like that. And it worked. It worked really, really well. I think it's funny because, like, I don't think every game works for that. I think you have to have a very specific kind of game that is a fun to be on stream game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you have a slow game that's heavily relying on UI or something, like it doesn't even look like good, from a distance. It's gonna be really hard to do this, but I'm sure there's a way for everybody to just make it more interesting. Like find your niche audience basically and sell it to them, right?
No, I completely agree with you on that. Absolutely so. Can I get all the way out of this? Oh, you put an invisible wall here. How dare you? This is pretty great, though. But yeah, no, I find that fascinating. I think that's one of the most interesting things to me about your guys' journey is just the idea of intentional virality and then making it that way. Because it's very much so different, I think, from other game developers. Many developers will come in and they're like, how do I build community? How do I do these types of things? And it's kind of a grassroots sort of thing. And you guys are like, I want to build it by, garnering attention from big YouTubers, big streamers. And I think both ways work for different kinds of games, but this is effective, very effective on your guys' side. So I think that's quite cool. But yeah, with that in mind, you guys have your new update. When do you think your next update is going to come out? You said you do monthly updates for this?
Yeah, like we try to push something every month, right? Like at the very least, there's gonna be some new slide or pool or something, like some new attraction. But we would like to clump up like a bigger, much bigger update. So this could take some time to prepare. But yeah, definitely expect something every month. We don't want the game to ever die, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
So
I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, you can
fair.
expect
Along those
nice-
lines, you want to have custom slides. You don't want the game to ever die. You want it to kind of live, with the community and do things. Have you thought about doing workshop support or any type of monitor support or anything like that? Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's definitely in our mind, right? But yeah, first, I think the plan is to do the multiplayer and consoles, right? That's like where we expect like just so much fun to happen. So many more people being able to enjoy the game, right? But then, yeah, to keep the game going on forever, I think adding some kind of workshop or modability support is definitely the way. So yeah, it's definitely something we're considering.
Nice. That's awesome as hell. No, I really dig that actually, because like I always find that if you have something that's gone really well and it's got any act of creation in it, someone eventually is going to be like, please put workshop support. I want to put my weird thing in the video game, right? It's just going to happen, right? But it's a shitload of work to get that done. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but it's great, right? Like you said, like it's you could leave the game alone and the community would take care of it, right? If you do mod support well. So 100% something I would personally want to do.
That's cool. I'm looking through you guys' updates on here. You guys have added just a ton of stuff to this. It's quite interesting.
Lots of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, look at these slides, guys. Like, look at this. It's like actually outrageous. You just have like a ton of different, just wild creations throughout those. It gets incredibly complicated. So this was your wellness update where you added like a bunch of new types of, make it like a spa.
Yeah, wellness pools. This is like a lounge that also works as a shower, kind of. Then we added hot tubs, saunas. Yeah. And a new quest line. There's like a entire quest chain that you get from a yogi guy sitting in front of the park on the ground. Yeah.
Do you
Really
think
fun
that dancing quesos add to the player's wellness?
I would
Nice
hope
show.
so. I mean,
They're
that's
right
how
there.
how we sell everything now.
Oh, this is really
Lots of
funny.
things.
Yeah. Accidentally uploaded some behind the scenes from the multiplayer branch, so client player. I really like the idea of being able to do that with friends. I think that's quite cool, of being able to manage the park together, because that's really interesting to me. I'm wondering, are you guys planning on doing that as local co-op or as online co-op? Like server-based co-op or hosted or local?
It will be like peer-to-peer.
So hosted. Cool.
So, yeah, hosted. Yeah.
No, that's really cool, because I always wonder about that, because I know Steam Play Together covers like local co-op kind of stuff, and it works really, really well. So I always wonder like, what is the dev's intention for that? But if you're doing it as host, that's cool. I dig that. Yeah.
It will be a lot of work though. There's so many more
Yes.
bugs every time you introduce multiplayer. Thankfully, we've been thinking about this since like the very, very start. So we had some support since always. But yeah, we're just trying to finish it up.
No, I dig that. That's always very difficult to pull off. Networking is a nightmare. It's one of the things like when I tell devs, they're like, "Oh, I want to put multiplayer in my game, my first game." I'm like, "Don't do that." It's like, don't do it for your first game, or do it later after it succeeds. Because like it's just such a huge amount of effort to pull that off. Unless you're doing local co-op, and it's easy. It's like way easier than it was a couple years back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think overall, man, like it's funny because I didn't have a lot of interaction with your guys' game before this, and just kind of dipping my toes in the pool, right? Learning about your guys' development process, learning about how you treat your community and how integrated they are into your guys' feedback, finding out that the game is updating constantly like this, and all the features involved, and how you feel about scuff and silly physics stuff in the game. I think this rocks, man. Like overall,
Thank you.
I think you guys have a really good outlook. I think the game is super fun, and I think that it's exciting to know how much other stuff you're going to be adding to it. So hell yeah, absolutely awesome. And for me, this is mostly investigatory because I'm like, I don't know anything about this game or this world of simulators in this way, right? These are not games that I generally play, and I think this is quite cool. I think you've
Yeah.
nailed it, man.
Honestly, I'm the same, and I recommend this to all the devs. Maybe don't make your dream game always, right? Like just being able to work on something that you personally wouldn't play as like a top genre is also amazingly interesting because you look at it from like a completely different perspective, and you still can have like lots of passion for it, but it's very different in the sense that you try to think of it as like more like mechanically, right? Like it's less subjective than just doing your dream game, getting like swallowed into it, letting feature creep take over. This way you can just be entirely focused on what you want to achieve with this game and how you want to these mechanics to look like and how do you want to sell it to players. So yeah,
I think that's actually fascinating because the idea of making a game in a genre that you're not super into means that you're going to bring new ideas to that genre that likely other people who are diehards for it would never think of.
I think that's one of the things that like made this from like a 3-month project into this whole entire thing now, that we realized like the simulator genre is kind of crowded with, I think it's famous for like slop games, right? Like asset flips or whatever you want to call it. And we realized you could push it kind of easily, right? It's not like there's insane competition, people making, developing these games for like 5 years or whatever. So I think we definitely tried to push the genre a little bit, and hopefully it shows.
No, it super shows. I really do think so because like I've played simulator games in the past. I've played other ones, but they haven't really felt like this. So I think you guys have brought some new stuff to it that feels quite good. I really like, I just want to call this out. It's just a small detail on this. When you paint something, it doesn't just pop in as that texture. Like you actually see the paintbrush strokes go over it, which it's unnecessary extra detail in a way that feels really good. I actually really like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, right? Like the chores, trying to think about ways to make them exciting to use, even if it's just something perhaps boring for some of the players, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's actually fascinating because you're right. That's something that people normally wouldn't think about, and then you do that, and it's like, oh, hey, that's really satisfying. I like watching that fill in. Which is the player, then you're like, oh, hey, this is, give you a little bit of brain chemical for doing that. Like, hell yeah. I dig that. Nice job. Hell yeah. Well, we are almost at time, but is there anything else you'd like to say to the community before we head out? And do know, I have actually really enjoyed playing this in a genre that I normally don't play. So I think you guys did a fantastic job here.
No, thank you for the praise. Yeah, I mean, definitely try the game if you liked what you're seeing. Like again, it's a game that surprises you. It looks like stupid in a sense, but it's actually really fun when you play it. And I think the playtime can get like insane. We have people who played like 100+ hours on this. The park can get super big, so yeah, try it out. And we have lots of stuff coming up, so yeah, stay tuned.
And remember, if something has rust on it, don't fix it. Just paint over it. It's a water park. It's fine.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, I just painted right over it. Now look, no more rust. Look how nice that is, right? Totally fine. Look at this. Not a problem. That's a problem for future park owners, not us. Yeah, the landlord special, dude. There you go. Honestly, though, it's been really nice talking to you, and thanks for telling me about your game, and thanks for coming on and showing us this, because I'm really fascinated in kind of this genre now after having played this, having never touched these types of games before, of just seeing what else is out there, because they're not something that I expected to enjoy as much as I have here. And if I enjoy this one, maybe there's other ones out there that I would enjoy as well. Or maybe you guys have done something that's just wholly unique, and now I only want to play this
No,
one.
there's definitely a couple more super interesting competitors. But yeah, definitely check out the genre. It's really cool. And thank you for having me.
Oh, absolutely.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I hope you have a wonderful day, dude. Thank you very much.
All right. See ya.
Rock on. I'll see you around. cool game, dude. Yeah. I didn't expect to enjoy this as much as I did. I really didn't. I thought that I was going to play this, and I'd be like, okay, it's a simulator game. It's kind of slapstick, funny, silly. And then this is what I think got me, is all the little extra detail of every action you perform. They spent a lot of time just making it feel good to do things, right? They made it feel good to paint things. They made it feel good to clean stuff up. Yeah, the satisfaction level. And I think a part of what makes this work so much is sitting down and making sure that every action the player performs feels like they're getting a little bit of feedback of positivity from the game, which I feel is kind of missing from a lot of these games, legitimately so. Like, yeah, no, I really feel like that's missing from many of these types of games, because just painting all of this for each individual part, like, it feels good to watch it fill in with paint instead of just pop in, you know? And I think that makes it really special in that way. So yeah, really good, well done. Really well done. And I think I've learned something more about how I like video games by playing this game in a genre I normally don't play. Which is cool. It's fascinating, to be honest. Gonna wait on the ads. Passive income game? Not really. It's a lot of active gameplay, let me tell you. Yeah, multiplayer as well is what they're working on right now, which I also think is wild. Putting multiplayer in something like this is just going to make it very funny. All right, ads are over. But yeah, I think they've done a really good job on this. I think this has turned me on to the idea of playing these types of games in the future, which is not what I expected. And because of that, I think they've made a very good game, which is interesting to me. Like, if you look at all of these, this is kind of what I was talking about, is there's a lot of just immediate feedback for this. There's particle effects that go off on this. You can see that it's making that material disappear off the floor. It's poop in this case. But then there's also, like, silly, ridiculous moments. So it's not just menial activity. It's menial activity with feedback to the player in a way that's really positive and interesting, and slapstick humor all over the place, which is good. Like, all that's just really good. And I think that that is probably, for me at least, why this game works so well. And even just, like, modifying the environment to make it look not shitty has been really nice as well. You know? Like, being able to go up and be like, I don't like the rust. Get rid of it. And every surface, you can, like, basically change any of the surfaces on this, which is fascinating. There we go. Nice. I slipped to the floor and died. There you go. Welcome to Ocean Violation, chat. Wait, can I change the ticket thing? I can't. Gotta change it. But no, this is rad. This is really good. Yeah, whoopsie-daisy, exactly. But no, I think that's fascinating. I think that's a cool thing to do. And surprised. Mostly just surprised, I guess. Did not expect it to be as fun as it was. So hell yeah. Oh, you can even change these. Wait, how far out can I change this? Wait, I can change all of this? Oh, a floor paintbrush, too. You can change all the curves and everything? That's kind of wild, actually. All right. Yeah. I still live in a tent? Yeah, but I own a water park. Where's your water park? Dork. Anyway, if you like this at all, go wishlist it. The game has done incredibly well. Yeah, insanely well. Very small team when they first started off. Developed and published by them at the same time. And yeah, go do it. Go wishlist it, because that triggers the Steam to show it to more people. And it's doing fantastic, man. 7,226 reviews at 95% positive is wild. So yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right. Let's go switch back out. Boop. There we go. By the wish list. Yeah, no, I just find that fascinating. I guess I'm just sort of surprised that I enjoyed it as much as I did. Not what I expected. I was like, okay, this is probably not the game for me. And then I was like, no, this is actually really fun. Pimp my pool. Exactly, dude. So you get it. One sec. Discovering the unexpected fun is always nice. Exactly. And like, I don't know. Some of the games that we play, I'm like, okay, this totally makes sense that I would enjoy this. And some of the games that we play during in December, like I learned something about like either what I want as a player or like the types of systems I want to implement or whatever, right? Like no matter what it is that we're playing on here, like it's either I already knew that I would enjoy this or I'm learning something more about myself as a gamer, right? You know, whatever it's going to be. You watch Iron Mouse play Water Park Simulator, and she was less gremlin-y than you were? She was less gremlin-y? Iron Mouse. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. Don't lie to me. Iron Mouse less gremlin. No. No. Impossible. Need Goblins and Gremlins collab? Hell yeah. Is the guild full again? Yes, always. It's only a matter of time before Thor is a VTuber. You'll never get me. Never. I will always be a real human being. You can count on that. Look, that doesn't mean anything. Okay, look, when you get older, you know, I don't want to have this conversation. Talk to your doctor. All right, that's not my problem. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Boop. Prostate checks can be done through a blood test now? What? If your B-sod lasts for longer than 4 hours, call your doctor. Or Bill Gates. True. Yeah. Dr. Thor, I have a question. What is your question, Sublime K? That's true, Patamillan. No more. Terror Bird. Look at my boy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. What dev created Thor.ai? Well, that would be telling. Look at him. Tidebreaker. How fast is a tidebreaker? I actually have no idea. Is this a novice station? Oh, it's an apprentice station now. No shit. I can actually make things that don't suck now. Yes. Yes. If you want health potions, bring me daffodils. Bring me 1 billion daffodils. I will make you health potions aplenty. Let's see my materials. Do I have daffodil powder anymore? I think I used it all. I used it. Shit. Shit. That feel when the mods aren't reading chat. Why are you like this? Ignoring the messages. Can't believe it. Is this an island or another zone? This is the island, man. This is our home now. We live here. Yep, super ignored. Can't believe it. Grab all these. Thank you, Ham. Let me see. Mini summer has been dope. Thorin team, I'm really glad. I'm really glad. I have discovered my limit as a meat mech pilot, I think. I don't think I should ever stream every day in a month ever again. It's effectively what I have discovered about myself. That is a bad idea. I will not do that again. But I'm here. I'm in it to win it this time. It's too late. It's too late. But I've realized I should never do that ever again in my life. Because if I go to my list right now and I look at December, I have streamed this month for 375 hours so far. Which is a lot. You know, like, that's a lot. You promised it's in December? Yes, but I won't stream every day in June. Yeah. Only 375 hours. I will yeet you into the ocean, sir. How many hours have gone on this month? Let me think about this. Let's see. 31 times 24. 744 hours in the total month. At the end of today... How many hours have we done today? I've done 3 and 40. Oh my god, every day was at least 12 hours. Every day. Some of these days I stream for 15. 16 even. Don't do this. Don't do what I did. It's a bad idea. There is a reason for this. Ah, daffodils. Glorious. I will turn this into garbage, and then turn that into potions. You're definitely not drinking garbage. Definitely not. Couldn't be. Not garbage at all. No. All right. The job has begun. It will be ready in 30 minutes. And then I will make you delicious potions. If you want them. Aren't daffodils toxic in real life? No. Just drink the potion, man. You came here for a potion of healing, and if you drink it, then you won't have any pain afterwards. You might not feel anything, but that's okay. That means that it's working. It's working. Yeah. Yeah. It's working. Daffodil bulbs kill? No. You don't have any proof of that. Nah. Dandelion plus rosemary? Dandelion's delicious. Is this game worth buying? You have to make the decision for yourself. I don't think you should outsource the choice on that to me, right? But to be clear, I am having a blast with this game. It's got a lot of scuff. It's got a lot of problems because it's alpha. And your character will be deleted before it launches. So you have to understand, like, do you want to have an experience that's full of bugs and you have to report bugs and shit? And your character will be deleted by the end? Or do you not want that? And if you don't want that, don't buy the game. Also, do you like social sandboxes? Social sandboxes are a rare kind of game and not for everyone. If you don't want a social sandbox, don't buy that, right? Yeah. The game is super fun, but it is filled with scuff. When do we vote, man? We vote in 2 hours. 2 hours. Filled with what? Scuff, dude. Meaning that it's got a lot of bugs. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of bugs.
Lombarden said, citizens of Brainborough, listen up. This
Brainborough?
world isn't won by vibes or empty promises. It's won by people who understand mechanics, risk, and consequences.
Yes.
I don't want to be your mayor because it looks cool on a title screen. I want it because cities are systems, and systems either work, or they burn. I know how nodes grow, how resources flow, and how bad decisions ripple through an entire region.
Is this propaganda for an
If
opponent?
we build this city right, it becomes a force multiplier for every single one of you.
That's goddamn right. That is exactly right. Did you write that? Or was that written by AI hands? Propaganda. Propaganda for another mayoral campaign. Insane behavior. You know what? You know what I'll do? Not only will I run it just like Halcyon, where we had quests every single day, the whole time for 6 months. Infinite content, even as every other city burned to the ground and gave them nothing. You'll have the lowest taxes imaginable, and I will legalize glue for everyone. It's true. I'll do it. I have that power. How dare you? How dare you, stump speech? Yeah. I know how you love glue, chat. I know. Oh, dude, we could totally buy the votes in this. Like, I'd just be like, every single person who votes for me gets a bottle of glue. Actually, let's see if there's glue. I think I can go buy glue. I think there actually is glue in the game. I could give free glue to every person who votes for me. Let me see if we can find it. I need to find a vendor. Is there glue? There's no glue. There's gotta be something that's like glue, right? Yeah. Is there adhesive? No, there's no adhesive. There's gotta be something in here that's glue. Pulp binder. That's basically glue. That's a binder of pulp. That's a binding resin. That's glue. That's glue. There we go. Hear me now, O pirates. Each vote for Maldavius comes with a free bottle of glue. Vote early, vote often. Vote Maldavius. There you go. Done. Sent to Citizenship. Hello, Malduno. What's up? Base catalyst? What's in that? That doesn't look like glue. What's in that, man? What's in that? What is that? We have two different... What is that? South is a hard sell. They want bread. Unfortunately. When does voting start? In like 3 hours, 2 hours, somewhere in there. It'll be during the next in December game. I need to wake up. The next game is kind of shorter because... wait, why are you giving me this? The next game is kind of shorter because the dev doesn't have anything playable for us. They just have... they have something they want to show. So... What's the next goal on Ashes? Right now we need to get a mayor. Then we're going to have goals right after that. If you vote for me, which I hope you do, I will set up all of the buildings, all of the structures for us to do, and you guys will have an infinite amount of shit to do. Yeah. If you win mayor, petition for a ferret statue. Well, we're supposed to get ferret mounts, and I'm waiting on that. No, don't 50-50 it, Apocalypse. We do actually have aggressors in our city. And if you 50-50 it, and somehow I lose the mayorship to a dude that's an aggressive mayor, they will set your tax to 100% and ruin all of our buildings. And it will take a month to 2 months in real time to fix it. Do not do this. I know it's funny, I know funny meme, but like, there will be a lot of very unhappy players if you do that. Legitimately. Yeah. Infinite amount of shit to do, it sounds like my puppy is doing. Fair. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not funny. It's, like, really bad. Like, we've been trying to tell people, like, no, don't screw around with that, because some people are, like, I'm gonna be honest, some people are dumb, and they think it's funny anyway, and, like, that's very rough for a lot of people who put in hundreds of hours to make this place happen. So, like, don't. Just don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, the election cycle should be either once a month or every 2 weeks. I don't know what they have it set to right now. It was once a month at one point. It might be 2 weeks now. No, games aren't serious business, but you have to understand, a lot of people worked really hard to, like, make a city, you know? And if you rob them of that, you're kind of just a dick, right? 3 more. Yeah, it's player time investment. Is there a mechanic to throw out a bad leader? I think they just want to throw out one that is not present anymore. Like, you can toss them out, but I don't know if there's a way to get rid of them. Like a veto. You know, I don't know if there's a way to get rid of a mayor that is actually active, even if he's doing shit you hate. You have to vote him out next time around. All right, I need to get... storage. And I need to get 36 ore, which I have 20 of. Oh, I guess it's Riverlands, this stuff. Oh, it's gather all, so... that might be fun. Maybe. What is that? 12, 16... Okay, that's not enough. Ruby drops some granite. Yeah, I don't need specifically ruby. I just need stuff. God damn it. There we go. And now I need 15 fish. How does the mayor system work? Is there an administration-based system? There is. Effectively, it turns you into a 4X game, so if we hit N, You can set up structures like these buildings, and we can go and build all of those buildings, and players then have to bring in crates to do it. The first thing that I want to build is a construction house, and the reason why I want to build a construction house is because that allows us to build crates locally, and we don't have to transport them in anymore. So that way, once this is built, we can be self-sufficient internally. From there, you want to build a cookhouse, and a cookhouse is really good because that then starts applying other types of buffs. So we can get a journeyman cooking station, journeyman hunting station, journeyman fishing station, so that's kind of huge. A cookhouse vendor, and sport fishing vendors. Since we have sport fishing out here, we now have better sport fishing, better materials, better access to all of this stuff. And the journeyman fishing station lets us build better fishing everything, right? So all of this is powerful and positive. From there, we will likely build a wood shop, and the reason why is because then we can start pumping out as many boats as possible locally, which is huge. And that's very beneficial, especially considering the resources we have on the island, which are mostly alchemy and wood-based. There's a little bit of mining here, but not as much as you would need. The smithy, if we want to build something like that, likely will be in Shorefoot, unless we build it here first, right? We may also have a farm at some point, because farms actually produce resources passively, which is very helpful. And kind of go from there. I don't know what else we can do. Maybe a memorial site for you guys' experience gain, but yeah, these are kind of the ideas, you know. Crafting experience for a school of construction is also really good, and a trade bureau is also a really good idea as well, because you get caravan bonuses and speed of caravan bonuses. This would be cooler if caravans were better, but they're not super big deal. But you're getting the idea. Is we choose based on what our strong suits are and what our city needs and what we have locally for resources. Yeah. Farm is cool mostly because it produces material, and also factory is cool because it produces materials as well, which is great. This increases mining speed for our entire zone of influence, which is enormous, and the farm increases herbalism and fishing speed for our entire zone of influence, which is also really huge. And since we have so much herbalism in the area, increasing herbalism like speed is a very big deal, and that may be very beneficial, you know. And the same thing can be said for, I think it's not woodshop, but there's another one. Which one is it? Memorial site is base XP, herbalism and fishing, mining speed. I don't know if there's one for logging yet. Woodshop is huge, though. Yeah. I don't know if there is. Says journeyman below items. Craft journeyman below tool recipes. Oh, yeah. Textile mill was the other one that we need to do. And the reason why for textile mill is because that's how we build tools. So the main priorities right now, to be clear, are construction house, cookhouse, and textile mill. Those are the three big ones. It's likely going to go construction, textile, and then cookhouse. And that'll probably be the direction for it. Yeah. Because the textile mill is nuts, dude. Process journeyman and below recipes for tailoring and weaving based on the area that we have here. Because that's just very helpful. Oh. Can we please get a Hideworks? We don't have a lot of stuff here. Basically what we'll do, dude, this is what I'm planning. Construction house first, cookhouse second, and then we start voting. I want to talk to the people and find out what we need. It may even be construction house and then farm, or construction house and cookhouse and then farm. Because, like, that's just huge. It's like a really big deal. What's up? The Hideworks is low priority, but no one has one. No one has one likely because of that. What does a Hideworks even provide? Let's go look. Journeyman tanning, journeyman leatherworking, and Hideworks vendor. That's probably why. No one wears leather. And they should. It's good. Yeah, cooking needs farming, exactly. So that'd be agricultural supply. I mean, we could go that direction, and instead of people crafting their mounts, you know, instead of people crafting their mounts in Jova, they could craft them here, and we could lower our taxes into the floor. That might be beneficial. I'll talk to some people about it. I want to see. But first one, honestly, construction house. We can't do anything before the construction house. There's Hideworks in the Riverlands. But that's all the way in the Riverlands. It's like an hour away. We need to figure out, like, what I'm going to do, actually, right now. Let me map this out. Angry Medic with 20 gifted subs, dude. That is wild. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We need laboratory? Maybe. Let me look to see where the closest one is. There's a carpentry station journeyman up in Kaltorum. I may put laboratory down instead of carpentry because they have that. Yeah, I think laboratory is the better choice. Legitimately, I think you're right. Let's go pull this up. That is wild, though. 20 gifted subs is incredibly nice, man. Thank you. Yeah. I think lab might be the right way, dude. Legitimately so. So farm and lab. Because farm will let you harvest plants faster. And then laboratory will let you do alchemy with it. Because we have a carpentry station far away. So it's going to be construction house, cookhouse, farm, and then laboratory. We'll do it like that. And we can do farm and... Because the thing is we need a textile mill. We do. Like, this whole place is plants, dude. This whole place is plants. Plants and trees. So if we do laboratory... Let me write all these down. One sec. We have 6 slots. I want to set up my construction plan. Construction house. And then cookhouse. And then agricultural supply. Farm. We'll probably do the farm first. Because the farm will start producing resources that way. That's the smart way to do this. And then textile mill. And then laboratory. Because we have a wood shop in Kaltorum, which is very close. And I think that's the right way to do it. Yeah. Construction house, farm, cookhouse, agricultural supply, textile mill, and laboratory. That gives us the most number of benefits and buffs. Yeah. Okay, let me grab this. And the last one is laboratory. Okay, so my construction plan is as follows. Let me grab this, and I'll show you guys. We can do this in any order, but construction house has to go first. We need to be able to make construction crates. Then we get farm for faster herbalism and fishing speed. Also produces materials, which is huge. Faster herbalism, faster fishing speed, right? Then we do cookhouse, which is journeyman cooking, hunting, fishing, and a sport fishing vendor, which everybody's using to make a lot of money. Then agricultural supply for journeyman animal husbandry, herbalism, and farming. And then textile mill for journeyman weaving and tailoring. And then after this is Laboratory for Journeyman Scribe, Alchemy, and Arcane Engineering. The reason why this makes sense to me is we have very few mining nodes, but we have a ton of wood, and we have a ton of herbalism on the island. And the reason we don't need to make a carpentry station is if we go here to the map, Kaltorum already has that covered. They already made a wood shop. So we don't need to build that because that's really close, distance-wise. Really, really close distance-wise. Elephant ear is useless? Yeah, but there's a bunch of other stuff around this area. It's not just elephant ear. And, like, that is not the only material. Like, those ferns are able to be used for things. The, Dracaena is able to use for things. And we can import anything else that we want to do. There's not really a laboratory out in this area of the woods. So, like, you're going all the way back to Jova to do that. And that's a nightmare. And I don't even think they have one. Let's take a look at this. Do they even have a lab? Where's the closest lab? We could get a lot of business by providing a laboratory. I don't think that... Who has a laboratory? Is there no lab on the map? It's in Miraleth? We have to build a lab. Look how far away that is. That's like a 3-hour ride, dude. That's so far. New Ayla doesn't have a laboratory. Unless it's not listing. Did they get rid of their lab? Oh, they have a Journeyman Arcane. Okay, so it's not listing correctly. Let me click on this. No. Oh, yeah, they have the Journeyman Alchemy there for New Ayla. And they have Journeyman Alchemy. Okay, so the only two labs that I can find are New Ayla and Miraleth. Dude, that's... The amount of time to get there is immense. Yeah. Amount of volcanic rock is island, is the areas surrounding the island. Yeah, the volcanic rock is pretty good, and you can use that for a bunch of different stuff. But I think this makes the most sense based on what we have available to us and what is in the nearby area. Does that make sense? What is this, Elysium? What's up? Daffodil powder. Thank you. I will make potions out of this. You rock. You like this plan 100%? Yeah, I'm mostly thinking about like what services are very far away. Thank you, Elysium. I will make healing potions immediately. Give me a sec. What do I need to make those? Let me look at my potion healing and go to processing. Alchemy. Healing. There we go. Apprentice health potion. Daffodil powder, water, and beast blood. So I need a bunch of beast blood and a bunch of water. And that's basically it seems. Wait, did that not go through? I thought you traded that to me. Where did it go? What? That's weird. I thought it went through. We're going to have to invest heavily in public transport? Yes. I mean, not really. You can go over to Kaltorum and build things there. And there's a dock right there, too. So, like, I think that's a good spot. The other alternative that we could do is not build... We could not build the farm and instead build a carpentry station. Which means not as fast herbalism, not as fast fishing, and no production of materials. And then we could do a carpentry locally and then build them locally. Which I think that's a pretty good value for that. If that makes sense. What's up? What you need? You should check your mail. Oh, Jesus. Marketplace item. Claim. 50 silver. Delete. I don't know why it said I had 14 mail messages. Trade with him? What? I need to go make these potions. What are the benefits of the Trade Bureau? Let's find out. I don't know if I've seen that building in the past. Caravans receive bonus to their movement speed. Yeah, that sucks. I'm going to be super real with you. We live on an island. You're using boats. Like, it's not... You're not using a caravan here. Like, it's a shit one for us. Ooh, actually, hold up. Do we want a farm or do we want a school of construction that increases experience gains in crafting? That's a big deal, man. That's a really big deal. Why do you want a farm, Freakomancer? Let's talk about it. Because this provides tier 1 node resources and faster herbalism and mining speed and faster herbalism and fishing and faster herbalism and fishing speed. That's it. Farm gives free tier 1 resources and makes herbalism and fishing faster. However, we could go a different direction, right? If I go wood shop instead, journeyman lumberjack, journeyman lumber mill, journeyman carpentry, and a wood shop. And then you don't have to go to Kaltorum. We don't really want to rely on their services anyway, right? Does that make sense? Can you get more spots later? We can. Once the city levels up again, we can upgrade. Yeah. What about farming for vibes? Well, technically we're getting an agricultural station which allows you to do actual farming instead of just a building that farms random shit. It doesn't go to the players, by the way. It only goes to the node. Yeah. What is percent to the next upgrade? We're already 4% of the way there, and our vassal Shorefoot is producing value as well. Yeah, we can level up Shorefoot as well and add more buildings there. What's the maximum number of buildings you can have per node? Right now, 6. But if we level up, I think it goes to 12 or some shit. We get more. Crafters go burr with the construction school. I mean, we could do School of Construction. We could do that. Can we own a house? Not yet. That'll be eventually, though. Contraction first? Wait, you mean construction? No, we're already doing construction house. That's already happening. That's the first building you will build. Like, there's no... That is the only thing that should be built first. True. I think that is a big thing, is School of Construction is a very, very positive thing, but the only thing that we should remove at that point is farm. And if we remove farm, we either take School of Construction or we take woodshop. It's one of the two. It is one of those two. And woodshop gives us jam, lumberjack, lumber mill, and carpentry for boats. And School of Construction, I think it almost doubles crafting experience, which is nuts. Yeah. You can make and deliver crates from BB into BB. That is correct. But not like money crates, like construction crates. That is the idea. Every city needs to build the construction building first. The construction house. That has to happen first. By the way, a lot of these, like barracks and stuff, these actually have upgrades where we can go and do things with them. So if we go back to buildings and we go to like Caravanserai, that one doesn't have any upgrades. Let me look at the Landmark Academy. That has no upgrades. But some of these have upgrades, and we can like push them in a direction. Mayoral Hall has no upgrades. Let's see if there's anything to do. Might be these ones. Let's look at Textile Mill. Because we look at Woodshop, we do Select Building. Look at the upgrades on this. Like, we have to choose the direction for these. So if we go into Farm, right? Let me find Farm on here. We grab Farm, we'll select the building. Provides a bonus to Artisan Gathering Quantity for everyone in the settlement. Provides a bonus to Herbalism Speed for everyone in the settlement, and a bonus to Herbalism Rarity. Gathering Survey Size, and everyone in the settlement, and a bonus to Gathering Survey Cooldown for the citizens of the settlement. Like, these are crazy, dude. So that's why I was like, okay, Farm might be really useful, but if we go Memorial Site, like, reduces XP death penalty. Bonus Adventuring Experience. Bonus Luck to everyone in the settlement. Like, you just get luck. We don't know how much, but you just get it if you're here. And if you're a citizen, you get more. So, like, School of Construction does artisan crafting XP, lumberjacking speed, and weapon experience. So if we go to Construction House and we look at that one, a passive income of common settlement resources, which is the one we'll probably go with. Yeah, we'll go with the top one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll do this one first. That's got to be that one. There's no other way. Agricultural supply also has to be done. Master farming, master animal husbandry, and master herbalism stations. It's kind of a big deal. Is the XP for the area or for all citizens? It's both. So citizens get a bonus where they get more of the bonus, and normal people in the area get a lesser bonus. Unless they're at war with their city, then they get nothing. We need fast boats. Let's go back, and we're going to look at woodshop. Lumber mill, carpentry, and lumberjacking. Provides a zone of influence-wide bonus to carpentry quality. The bonus is increased for citizens of the settlement. That'd be the way that we go if we want to make good boats. We want to do carpentry and then carpentry quality. Yeah. Does an upgrade to trade house make boats faster? Let's go look. Provides a bonus artisan gathering XP for everyone in the settlement and a bonus to artisan gathering rarity for citizens of the settlement. Provides a bonus to caravan speed. Mining quantity. No, none of them do. What's factory do? Bonus to artisan processing time. Factories are really interesting. Yeah, I think farm might be the right way to go, dude. Yep. Master scribe stations for crafting. Master arcane engineering. Master alchemy. Yeah. I'm on the fence between farm or woodshop. That's the problem that I'm having right now. Because we need to build boats. Yep. Fast boats help us a lot, and if we can build them in-house, that's the big deal, right? And the reason why we need to do agricultural supply is because... Or not agricultural. The reason that we need to do textile mill is because that's how we build our sails. And the reason we need laboratory is because that's how we build our boat parts. We need to go... I think we get rid of farm. Yeah, I think get rid of farm. If we get rid of farm, we go woodshop. That's the right way to do it, because then we can make every part of a boat. We make sails at textile mill. We make the boat structure at the woodshop. We make the things like orbs and stuff like that for it at the laboratory. We build all three. Yeah, the farm has to go, dude. The farm's not useful. It doesn't do anything for you other than make you harvest faster. You can do that with items. Why are you crying about the farm? What do you need at the farm? Nothing. This does nothing for you. No. Farmers are not in shambles. We're getting the agricultural supply, which adds journeyman farming station. The farm doesn't do that. The agricultural supply does that, you goblins. You guys have no idea what these buildings do. You're still getting journeyman farming. You're still getting that. The farm does not do that. The farm is a passive resource generator. It does nothing. We're getting rid of it. It's time to cut it. Yeah. Woodshop diff, exactly. All right, let's see here. This gives us the best combo. Give me a second. We'll do... Woodshop is going to be... Jam Lumberjack. Jam Lumber Mill. Jam... What is it? Carpentry. And what's the last one? Woodshop vendor. Okay. And the agricultural supply gives us what kind of vendor? Agricultural supply vendor. We don't need that. Get rid of that. Okay, and then the textile mill is weaving and tailoring, and then the laboratory is scribe, alchemy, and arcane engineering. Okay, I'm going to put this out to the guild. I'm going to make an announcement. This is my business plan for the settlement. Where is Brine Barrel announcements? Make a announcement channel. Brine announcements. There we go. Permissions. And everyone can view it. No one can send messages in it. Perfect. Please. And guild news. Oh, dear God. Put that up at the top of the Discord, or Discord will run like shit and stop me from doing it. Wrong kind of channel. Delete that. Duplicate this channel. Create that channel. I gotta go fix a bunch of stuff. Put that in there. Let's see. Okay, so here's my proposed construction plan for Brine Barrel and the reasoning behind it. With these structures, we'll have every crafting type covered to make the best boats and mounts available. With our local resources and powerful boats behind us, we can provide the best. We can be the best trade empire in Vera. It's basically what this comes down to. Is we're just building the god trade empire. That's my hope, anyway. It makes sense based on what we have available to us. So, yes. Is AOC worth playing right now, or should we wait for full release? I can't decide that for you, but like if you're down with having your character deleted and having a bunch of bugs, then yeah, play it. But if you're not, then wait, you know? Fleet Admiral, okay. Give me a sec. I need to change some stuff around too. Please. Oh my god. Why is Discord so goddamn slow? What a shit show, dude. Yes, save it. It's taking forever to do anything today. Just woke up. Is Thor Marriott? You guys still have to vote in 2 hours. Discord does suck, dude. All right. All right, I'm going to pass this by Tix real quick. Tix, are you awake? Send this over to Tix. I'm going to make sure that that makes sense. You are awake. All right. Yeah, check out the build plan that I put together. That gives us absolutely everything that we need to produce all of the best boats and mounts in the game. And we're also miles away from any other services that do this. We'll be full in-house for that. Because we can produce sails, ship parts, and all the arcane materials that we need in order to make that. And then the full ship can be made locally. Thank you for the guild tokens, by the way. That helps a shitload. Is this the order? So, this isn't necessarily the order, but Construction House should definitely be first. Does that make sense? It will likely be... I think it will likely be Construction House, then Agriculture. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if they make us go in order anymore, because we have 6 slots now. It used to, like... You used to have to, like, finish one and then go to the next. I don't know if we could just set up all 6. Right? I have no idea what they've changed it to. Looks great. All right. I'm not sure either. If you ever prefer to order, let me know what it is. Our Discord works great. Is it because yours is too overloaded? Yeah, we have over 100,000 people in the primary Discord, dude, and it just runs like shit because of this. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, so with that in mind, voting opens to 2 hours. All right. Trying to think of what the order should be. We'll probably go agricultural supply first. That's what I'm starting to think about. We might do construction house, then cookhouse, then agricultural supply. This might be the order. This order might be fun. How do you vote? Isn't it impossible right now? No, you can't vote right now. Voting is, voting's not a 7-minute window. It lasts 24 hours. The mayor voting starts in an hour. Just about. Maybe 2 hours. Somewhere in there. Yeah, I said, here's my proposed construction plan for Brine Barrel and the reasoning behind it. With these structures, we will have crafting, every crafting type covered to make the best boats and mounts available. With our local resources and powerful boats behind us, we can make the best trade empire in Vera. My hope is to provide as many services as necessary to ensure you all get fat and happy. With that in mind, my plan is to drop taxes to the minimum allowed by the game. Taxes are bullshit, and no city should be above the minimum. With that in mind, voting opens in 2 hours. Make sure to vote for Mel Davis in the election. Won't let you down, and I've run cities before. Halcyon. Yeah. Let's kick some ass. Let's kick some ass. No, Kronos isn't running. You goblins. I swear to God. Fat and happy, dude. Boop. There we go. It's out. All right. Do you want to bet, Thalion? So we ran Halcyon before, and Halcyon had the exact same thing. And you know what? We had tens of thousands of gold in the coffers. And I had constant quests available. The full commission board was filled every day, all day. I've done this exact same thing before. If you lower your taxes, more people come to your town. And then more people in your town means they generate more taxes. Not going for any master stations? Those are master stations. This is just the beginning of each one of these. Plus, master isn't even in the game, so. All right. Next indie game is up. What is going on here? Oh. My mouse was stuck on an object over there. Oh. These menus are too large. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was weird. Does pirate suffer like piracy? I think piracy is an economic issue, which means a game is too expensive or it's not available in a certain region, so then people pirate it. I don't think it's a problem. I think it's a failure from a service issue aspect. Like, if somebody's pirating your game a whole bunch, it means that, you know, you've made the game too expensive. It's a service issue entirely. I don't think that's someone being a dick. I never do. It's very rare that people pirate a game because they want to be dicks. Like, incredibly rare. It's mostly economics, man. That's why I just, you know, it's just how it is. I don't think that's a problem. All right. The next video game. The next one is going to be the dev coming on. So I'm going to run some music real quick. I'm going to go get a snack, and I'll be right back in a minute. So give me a sec. Oh, hi. All right, there we go. Why not be like Polar and raise taxes to 100%? Then don't build your city at all and self-raid your own city to claim the loot? Oh my god. That is actually insane. All right, chat. We've got the next game coming up. Alright, the next video game, I will not be playing. Instead, we're going to have a developer on, and they're going to show us their game. So... Wait, where's their channel? There it is. Yeah, they want to screen share the game features. Unless there is a playable. Let me check. Let me make sure there's not a playable for this. Oh, there is a playable. They just want to screen share afterwards. That's fine. We can do that first.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, wait, you're there.
I am, but I can mute myself and watch you play the game. And
That is also fair. No, on our sheet it says that you wanted to share the game later. So I was like, oh, okay, is there not a playable for this one? And then it's like, no, it's just fail. Fail on our spreadsheet.
yeah, I think there's two versions you can play. And then if there's still time, I can show even more things. But
There will
yeah.
be still time. Don't worry.
Okay. I'll
I'm
just
down-
be quiet and watch
That's
you
fair.
struggle.
Let me struggle through your game 100%. Like I love struggling through a game.
Oh, the pain, man.
All right, well I will see you after my struggle. So,
Okay, I look forward to it. I'll type random things at you if
That's
I
a
can't
good
take
idea.
it anymore.
that's a great idea. Just feel free to start screaming into your microphone. I'm downloading it now, so it's almost done.
Okay. Have you also got the beta branch and the code and stuff for the other version?
Somebody failed and
think I
didn't put
sent-
that on the list. So I'm going to go grab that now. None of this
Okay,
is on
there's
my
two
list,
versions.
which is great.
There's the demo, and then there's the beta, and there's a code that gets you into the branch. So
If
yeah,
you send it over the chat, not on stream,
I will.
but over there.
Here's the Steam code, everyone.
That's a great idea, dude. Oh, it's got I got trailers. Okay, there we go. There's that. Okay, I'm gonna grab that and then do that.
That's the Steam code, and then
Yeah, we
that's
have
the-
like a spreadsheet for this, but I guess they didn't put it in the spreadsheet for whatever reason.
I think maybe we sent it too late.
That would be likely. Yeah. One sec. I am uninstalling the other version. We have so many versions.
Okay. Well, hopefully
Oh,
you'll
that's-
start with the demo, and then you'll play this version. And
Oh,
then,
now I need-
then I'll play. Yes, there's 3 versions because we're really terrible at being organized.
So should I be playing the demo or should I be playing your secret?
The demo is the best introduction to the game, and then the secret bit is another good way to play the game. You'll sort of understand if you play all 3 ways, it'll all make sense.
Okay. I'm gonna go back and then re-download the demo. One moment.
Yeah, sorry.
It's
it would
cute.
be
Don't
amazing
worry.
if it was all in one build, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be
It
great?
would be. That'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's downloading. It's doing it.
Okay.
Thankfully, I have.
Thanks for doing this. It's
Yeah,
really
no.
cool that you're playing all these games and
Yeah.
showing
No.
all these great indie products off, you know. So
Yeah, honestly, dude, like it's all my pleasure. I think it's been a blast. The community's had a blast with it. I've had a blast with it, and I think the coolest part that I've seen from it so far is indies have been showing how many wish lists they got from the event, and it's like massive for some of the games, which is great. You know, that's exactly what I wanted out of it, is to see that, and it's great. It's all just very good. It's very positive.
wow, yeah. That's amazing.
Maybe you too will have
Yeah, I don't
a whole bunch of wish lists.
yeah, maybe. Depends. which one of the 3 versions people like. They're like, I want that one, not the one that. Yeah. But yes,
Steam is being
they'll
very
be
mad
as
about the
confused
stamp,
as you are.
which is great. It's trying.
Yeah,
its
I
best.
think that's because our game has loads and loads of assets in it, and we didn't really optimize it and take them out. So it's like 2 gigabytes, and people go, 2 gigabytes for a pixel art game? What the hell? And
No,
they don't
I got-
realize that it's got hundreds of songs in it and things like that.
I'm being throttled by Steam's side. I have 3 gig down, so it should go basically instantly. But Steam is like, no, you get 10 megs a second right now for reasons.
That's probably because you keep deleting indie games and downloading new ones and
You're not
spamming the.
You're not wrong. I think it may be very upset, actually. Or Steam is just having a problem. It could be that too.
Could be. It has been known that they have problems.
They went down this last week, actually. Steam did finally, it had like an outage. It was like a whole thing. Like a true outage.
I like it when they go down when you launch your game. That seems to happen more often than not.
Well, I mean, they're directly targeting specifically you. You know, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's me. I think it's our old publisher. Our old publisher seemed to always have problems with like every game they launched. But I don't know. Maybe they were just making news. Maybe they were making it up so they could get news. Who knows? The things people do to get marketing eyeballs.
Could be marketing strategy. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Why is this taking so
Genius.
long? What is wrong with Steam? I'm only downloading at 17 megs a second. What is happening here?
Oh no.
What is it doing? It started at
Which one is
300 a second and then just shot down to 10.
Oh no. Which one is downloading slowly? The
Both of
beta
them.
branch or the?
No, both.
Oh, cool.
I'm going to change my download region. It looks like it's putting me through Philadelphia for some horrible reason. I'm in Washington State. That makes no sense. I have to restart Steam. I don't know why it's doing this.
I feel the need to apologize, but I'm not really sure what I'm
It's not your
apologizing
fault.
for.
It's not your fault.
For Gabe.
It's not. Apologize for Gaben and his $1.5 billion of yachts. Yeah.
Yeah. you know, recently I've got a yacht story. I recently got invited on this boat, this Ocean X boat, to do programming. And it's
Oh.
like a yacht that sails. So I sailed from Africa back to Singapore. And it was like a weird thing where we sat in an office on the ocean programming and looking at the sea, and it was raining and stormy and there was no land. But what was crazy is that there was this really lovely guy who like drove submarines and stuff. So it's like a voluntary thing. You do it for charity. But the guy who drove the submarines, he quit his job during the trip because he'd got a job working with Gabe.
What? There you go.
was
No, I'd
crazy.
quit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Valve is. I've heard stories that Valve is like insanely cool to work for. Like, that blows me away. Also, now that I've switched, it's back up to like 300 megs a second. The game downloaded it instantly for the playtest one. And now I switch over to the demo, and it's 5 megs a second. What is it? What's wrong with Steam? All right, so which one should I play first?
The demo, I reckon.
Okay, and I should use the special secret code on the playtest version.
Yeah, to get into another branch, which I assume... I'm always really confused by that stuff, and I'm never sure where to click, and I have to ask someone.
I got it. So I'm good.
But I think you're probably more experienced than me at the horrors of Steam.
I am.
So,
yeah, I've seen many horrors on Steam. That's true. Oh wait.
So I asked the submarine guy, did you meet Gabe for the interview? And he said that Gabe was on the call in the interview, but he never spoke. So there you go. That's
How
my,
would you
that's
know
my
then?
Really? Oh, because he could see the names. You know.
That
on
could be
the-
AI.
These people are in the call. Yeah, it could be. Probably was.
You never even know. They just put a plaque up there like Gabe's totally here.
Yeah. So that's my Gabe story to fill the time while Steam is slow. It's a really, really pointless and lame story, but it is a Gabe story nonetheless.
It's a fantastic story. I just jumped up to
Yeah.
700 megs a second and then back to 4.
Whoa! Oh.
Yeah. So it got most of the game in 1 second. Thank you, Steam. Thank you for this.
Yeah. Is it best if I mute myself and just leave you to play, or do you want me to talk to you while you play? Which is
I mean, it's up to you, right? Yeah, either way is fine. I mean, we could just kind of chill out and
Okay.
hang throughout all of it. Is totally cool.
Okay, we can do that.
We could do more of a focused interview after I meme in the game for a while. I'm going to play the demo first, yeah?
Okay.
Cool. It's downloading the other one. I don't know why Steam's doing this. It's super weird. Oh. Oh, the game music is very pretty.
Oh,
I
thank
can
you.
kind of hear myself from your side somehow, by the way.
Oh, I don't have a gate on my mic. Let me turn my headphones down. If you speak now, maybe I'm quiet enough.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah? Kind of?
Okay.
Mostly?
Okay.
Live stream. You have Twitch connection on this. That's sick. One sec.
Oh, I think it's. Oh no, that one might work. Might work.
All right, guys. The next
trying to
game is
make
called
it-
Let's Build a Dungeon. Let me link this to everybody before it explodes. One moment. There you go. There's the game. Go wishlist it. Check out the video game. Let's Build a Dungeon. Will this work?
Have you tried connecting to Twitch? Hopefully it'll work. It should
Oh,
open
cool.
a browser, but it takes ages to open.
This is when you
Oh,
take
there-
my
there we
stream
go.
key and then take over my account, right? It's
Yeah, this is a whole scam.
fantastic.
It's a beautiful scam.
That's a great scam. I like how it's clippy, but not clippy.
Everything we're doing is counterfeit and terrible.
Now close this tab.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't crash.
Well,
So yeah, everyone can like join the game after you start, and they can write !hero and
is it working?
I don't know.
Because it says opening
think
external
so.
browser. We good?
Usually it glitches for a bit when it connects. You'll see it hangs for a few frames because
Not
quality programming. Oh, okay. It failed.
Maybe it's because
Cool.
I have ad block on.
Maybe. Oh well. We can
Understand.
imagine the Twitch experience.
That's true. Understand it's okay if this stuff breaks, right? Like this is normal. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not stressful at all as a developer when you watch your game breaking on a stream. It's zero
no.
stress.
It's zero stress. There's nothing to be afraid of. Everyone will just judge it forever that way, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, this is sick. Oh. I really love this. The animation you did on that, because you didn't need to do that, and I can see you didn't need to do that, but you spent the extra time to make those fade in correctly. Like, look at that.
Thank you.
How many people do you have on your team, by the way? Is this just you?
Oh, it's solo. No, it's not solo. We at the team for Let's Build a Zoo was 5 people, so really, really small. And then I guess we made far too much money, and then we employed an awful lot of people. So we're making 2 games. One will be announced later this year, which is a well-known franchise, and the other is obviously this. And I think it's like 13 of us on this game, something like that. It was half the studio, but this is like my life's work. This thing, no pressure.
I know that may be scary, for sure, but I really think this is interesting. And I'm going to keep playing with this as we go through. Can I do double road? I can. The idea behind
So this demo is almost a year old, I think.
Is it?
So the game is a lot better now, but obviously we've destroyed this demo entirely, so we can't make a new build of it. But
Do you plan on putting out another updated demo at some point?
we're discussing it right now, and we're working on it right now, and we just hope that we can finish it in time. You know, it's horribly stressful knowing that next fests and things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, do we do the February one? Do we do the June one? Is the next one after that? I don't know. So every time you build something, you're leveling up your town. You can see that little bar filling up above the thing. And every
World
time you
needs
fill the
heroes.
bar, the town gets bigger.
I like that, though, and it looks like you can start attracting certain types of people, right? Like we can get fishermen, foragers.
Kind of. You're like picking who you want to... Oh, look, it says you're connected to chat. Look at that. People can
Oh, it
vote.
is
They
working.
can type numbers in. Maybe.
Chat, do your poll. Vote.
I'd go for 5.
Oh, it says a tie. Streamer chooses. All right, my choice.
Oh, there you go. Maybe it doesn't work at all. Who knows?
So the idea is you get
Amazing.
make a design decision to help pick the direction of your game. Select the character class players will have when they start the game. Mage, explorer, forager. I mean,
then
we're settling land.
mysteries.
We're settling land. I'm going to
Yeah.
choose forager. How do I do this? Clicking doesn't work.
I think you should just be able to click it.
Nope.
Cool. Oh, do you tick the thing on the left in the streamer box? Do you click on that?
Oh,
You know, the poll on the left?
yeah.
You,
I clicked explore and it just grabbed it. So I have to
Wow,
click it
okay.
through the UI, yeah. What in the name
Cool.
of science? Okay. It's okay, don't worry.
yeah. You pick the one that's a bit dull, but you know.
Wow. I mean, it's just like me, so that's fine. You added a player. The game is not yet released, so acquiring play testers costs money. Your goal is to give players so much to do that they never leave the game. See, this is what I was so excited about with this. Is this all of... This is everyone in chat. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Oh,
God.
no.
they're probably- What have you done? What have you done?
I'm going maybe it might crash and then we'll just give up.
That's awesome. So the last time we had something like this was... do you know StreamerBot? You ever seen that before?
No. This is amazing. Your frame rate might go terribly bad.
Oh, it's totally fine on this
Not that I
side.
should be saying that because everyone's just going to troll the game now. Oh my god, look at that.
I can't see it.
Click on the thing on the top left to actually build a quest and let's see. Oh, look at that. You're
There's a lost cog
now
quest.
you get to pick a quest.
Go forth. There's a lost. Go get the lost cog. This is madness.
I think when we released this demo, we didn't set a limit on the amount of people that can join.
Is there a way I
So,
can make
yeah.
their name tags disappear?
In the game now there is, but not in the build we had a year ago.
So you're saying I should turn off streamer mode?
If you click the thing in the top right, can you do anything with that? The enter hero.
Nope.
Can you click the purple thing? Okay.
It's just
Cool.
exploding. This is great. Look at all these guys.
Okay, well, let's go for it. It's oh no,
I have so many active
best
players.
game ever. I think you've already made an awful lot of money. Oh no, you're over the cap of how many people you can have. It's all
exploding.
pretty good. So if you click the other thing with the little light on with the arrow, and ignore the insanity in your world, I think you might be able to play something. So yeah,
I like
the
this
idea is
because you can kind of build.
well, you'll get the
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, no, I think that's exactly it. I'm gonna play around with this for a little bit and see what I can do here. Even though we have 1 million people inside. Yeah, because I want to give it the best kind of showing for this for what you're doing because this is quite cool. Let's get that tall grass. All right, we're giving you guys tall grass out in the wilderness because then you could totally
Oh,
fight.
it's gonna get crazy. You have to put it in the town, not in the final game. You can spread it out further.
There. Oh shit! Wait. Oh god, they're just cutting it all down. My beautiful tall grass. What have you done? Every developer's nightmare. Players having access to tall grass.
I'm quite enjoying the chaos.
I actually really
Cool.
like this because, like, the experience of building kind of a thing for, you know, like building an MMO as a game is such an interesting concept to me. I find it
Yeah.
fascinating.
For me too, I guess.
Well, I mean, you
And
did
I-
right? You know.
Yeah, well, still doing it. It's definitely like the most fun thing I've ever done. Like I'm like really old. I've been making games for 25 years or something crazy. And yeah, I've never made anything as complicated or crazy as this at all. So it's really satisfying to be able to do this. Or maybe people are leaving. Okay. That's good.
So with that in mind, why this game? What made you want to make this?
Loads of things, really. I really, obviously, everyone loves making games as quickly as possible. And I think I'm so fed up after so many years of writing health bars and writing like AI pathfinding and writing these things over and over again, that I wanted to kind of come up with a project that allowed me to build games for myself really quickly. So it sort of came out of that, and then we obviously made Zoo, and I was thinking, well, how can I leverage these two things, make a really powerful game engine that does loads and loads of stuff, and still make a game that people want to play and still like. And yeah, I just thought that it would be a really amazing thing to sort of satire the whole of building video games whilst building an engine and combine everything about my job really into one thing. And it just got crazier and crazier. Because initially I wanted to just make an RPG. Like the first idea that came was like, well, you just build this RPG and it's heroes walking around and they're all doing quests. And then that sort of felt a bit boring and one-dimensional. So how about we make it about making video games? Because that's the thing I know the most about. And I started thinking about like how nobody's really made a proper simulation of video game industry so far. There's things like game dev story and stuff. And I think that, they're fine, but they're just like playthings. They're not really trying to simulate the games industry or the choices you make as a game designer. And I realized that the most fun people have making games is like balancing games and things like that and doing the business side of it and all these things. And everywhere I looked, it was just like, how can I take a bit of what I do today and gamify it and make it part of a game? That's sort of what I thought about regularly. And I still think about it all the time. Like every day that something happens, I'm like, can I put this in the game somehow? Mm-hmm. Which maybe doesn't make any sense at this point as you've just started playing it, but all that stuff will slowly make sense.
I think that's really interesting, though. No, I mean, so far it does. I mean, I'm unlocking stuff and I'm creating effectively a theme park for adventurers, right? And I've seen games that are kind of similar to this in the past, but ones that don't work quite in this way, which I find it to be really fascinating. I think what you're doing here is quite cool. I like this. And the thing is I always do like the idea of Twitch integration for games like this as well. Like, you're creating a bunch of rides for the goblins to ride here, Yeah. And it's working out. And, like, I only have one ride right now. It's cutting tall grass. But look at him go!
Yeah. So you have to build the structure, like, on the yellow dots that flash. You have to follow those things everywhere. And it's funny because the dilemma you face with that, it's like, do we show people, like, what to do always and tell them what to click? Because then it feels really directed. But if we don't do that, people feel like really lost and confused. So yeah, that's a constant struggle. But with the Twitch stuff, we've made like if you click the magnifying glass, it tells you all the things you have to do to finish the quest.
Where's the magnifying glass?
Oh, sorry, if you go back to the crown. The crown at the top there, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I was going to go get Diana next, which is over here.
Oh, okay.
Which one is it? Diano. There we go. Now I can grab it.
Yeah.
I love the idea of this being asset sign-off, too, which is, like, quite funny. It's like, oh, yeah, we built these, but you got to sign off on it to put it in the build. This makes me laugh.
Yeah, and the idea is that that's like a reduction thing, so... Oh, they've got to go in the house. It'd be easier to see if there weren't millions of people running around on top of it.
True.
But if you click on the house, you can enter the house.
Yeah, I'm in there now. I think that's quite cool.
So, like these assets that are all
lighting
that are all blacked out, they're supposed to be sort of placeholder assets waiting to be kind of built by your art team.
I love that, and I love this idea here of the lighting around everything just looks quite nice. Now I've created that character, and now I can build these out. So central cartography table. This item must be developed in order to be seen, edited, or deleted. I think that's quite cool. Yeah, I think that's really cool. I think what you're doing here is really interesting, man. Legitimately so. Oh my God, there's so many things I just unpacked.
Don't do it. Don't unpack it. Oh.
It's too late. It's too late.
Okay.
It's already
Okay.
done. Unpack that one. Yes.
So this is supposed to be production. You're like, you have all the kind of efficiency of swapping things as you hire producers. All this becomes a lot more kind of efficient. So it's very bad at the beginning. You've done like the worst thing, but it's like that's on us, you know.
It's fine because I have so many people in my video game. Oh wait, we have ads. I'm gonna wait on the ads. They just started.
Look at that in December game show. Okay, even though you've got loads of people, you have run out of production points, so you're gonna have to build more stuff. And this is a bit that gets a bit spammy. We're gonna fix it so you can't just sort of spam the same things over and over again. But yeah, I think everyone, like, I know there's so much in this game, and it always hurts me watching people play it. Like, I'm always in so much pain. Has everyone else who's been on your show felt the same? Just constant.
Everybody's always worried. Yeah, we'll talk about it after the ad break, actually, because I think that's really important. It's a really important one.
It's not made in Game Maker.
What is it made in?
XNA.
XNA framework? No way.
Yeah, always XNA.
The first thing I ever built outside of Flash was an XNA framework. Ages and ages ago.
All the love, man.
Yep.
I have all the love for XNA.
I am really impressed. Yeah, XNA, that's wild. I made tiling grass. That was it. It was generated grass that had nice grass around it. Dynamic.
Like 3D grass?
No, it was all sprites.
Look at that. And you've just made it again in our game. There it
I know,
is.
right?
Tiling grass in XNA. It's like your early dev adventures have come back again.
I may actually still have pictures of that somewhere. Super long ago. XNA is wild. All right, ads are over. So you made this in XNA framework. We were talking about it during the ad break, but talk about that. I haven't worked in XNA framework for ages, and I only dipped my toes into that. Like when I was a kid, after playing with Flash, I worked in XNA framework for a little while and tried to make some things. That was the first thing I worked in outside of Flash. So what made you use that?
I think before I got a job in the games industry, I used a thing called Blitz Basic that was on Amiga originally, but I got it on PC. And it's like a really weird scripting language thing. And then I got a job doing music and art and design and everything except programming. And big Xbox fan at the time, and then XNA came out and I downloaded it, and I was so sad that I couldn't, make more things with it because I was rubbish. But then someone at work just showed me how to draw a sprite. And once I could do that, I was super empowered. And I made like a small game thing, and I super loved it. But then it was like a hobby. And then I got a job at LucasArts, and I stopped programming my indie games again. And I was pretty crap. And then at the end of the corporate cycle, when it had run its course and LucasArts came to a hideous end, I couldn't face getting a job again. I couldn't imagine it. I remember having like my CV and seeing that there was a job for like a creative director at Ubisoft, and I was supposed to send off my CV, and I sat there for week in, week out, not doing it. And because I knew a bit of XNA, I was like, I'm just gonna play with XNA. And my friend, this guy called Ben, he helped me set it up so I could get XNA games onto iOS and Android. And that just became like my thing. Instead of getting a job, I just sat at home making indie games that no one cared about, But it was the only thing I felt comfortable programming in. And back then, like, Unity didn't really exist in the same way it does now. Yeah. That was it. And I just ended up building. So some of the code in this game is actually like lines of code I wrote 13 years ago. So I've just got this code base that just slowly gets bigger and bigger and bigger and just goes on forever. Yeah. So why, and I think I've also witnessed people using engines like Unity and stuff, and then suddenly something will change, and then your game can't be built anymore, and you have to go and build a bunch of new tech, So.
And what is that like now, right? Like you're years later, you're making the same thing. Do you feel proud of it? Do you feel good about it? Legitimately so.
I guess, yeah. I mean, unlock the things with lights. Don't unlock that. Just go for the lights. Yeah.
Well, unlock all of it.
Yeah. It will take. It's impossible to unlock all of it. It is possible, but I think you might reach a stalemate. And this is the problem with the demo. One of the big problems with this demo is that people want to unlock everything, and then they reach a sort of end and they can't progress. Which is why some people finish this whole demo in 20 minutes, and some people never finish it. We had someone play it on Christmas Day. Happy Christmas to me. It was great because they quit because they couldn't get through it, and I was like, no, my heart's broken. Happy Christmas to me. I think that building's on the right. There it is, yeah.
Yeah. There's so many of them. Oh my god, they've learned how to emote.
There should be a place to put him.
Let him go. Let him go.
There you go.
What have they done to him?
Now that we'll start getting a quest off him and doing something.
It's kind of like having an ant farm, really.
Yeah. Of your chat. So one of the things we're doing, which is really stupid, is we have these tools that allow you to make your own Twitch commands, and there's stuff like you can start a war, and then your entire chat will fight each other, or you can start a treasure hunt, and they'll go doing stuff, and while they're doing it, you can throw fireballs at them and stuff like that. So Twitch for us is really big. We think it's really funny, and I really love designing for it because I don't think. It feels like a really interesting design paradigm because it's so asymmetrical. You could have, you can have you doing the stream and controlling the world and building things. You can have your players controlling their characters because we have direct control for the chat. And then you could, in theory, have other people connected over multiplayer at the same time. So it's 4 different windows or 3 different windows into the game.
Yeah.
And I think with that's really interesting from a game design standpoint. So
it is.
Yeah,
it's super interesting.
We're trying to make a whole thing where you can build your own games basically for Twitch. You can glue together different modules and different components and make people fight each other or do whatever. And in theory, I'm going to say something that doesn't work yet, but it's a dream. If you're building your whole world and people come back, their profiles are, this bit does work. Their profiles are saved into your save file. So if they come back on and they try and spawn, they'll respawn with their progress of their character. But cool. The bit we want to do is that you can go online and you can battle other streamers. So it'd be your chat and all their progress in your world is saved into their characters. And you can go fight someone else. So yeah.
That's really interesting, actually. Yeah, I quite like this. I think what you're doing is really interesting, and I love the idea of running an MMO, right, as a video game, and being okay, how do we, this is going to have production costs to it. This is going to have a cost of implementation. What can we provide, with the players that we have?
Yeah, which will all make a bit more sense when you get to the next bit of the game. This is a very, very small part of the game that you're seeing so far.
Fair.
Could you click on the crown? I just want to see why you're... Oh, no, there you go.
Oh, yeah, no, I need the person.
There you go.
I was constructing so I could get that person up.
Okay.
They have to go to the hero's house interior. But no, it's all very understandable. Everything that you have in this so far just kind of makes sense. So, yeah, it works. We'll place them there. Now we have our quest giver.
That's good. I'm never sure if it really makes sense.
No, it does. It does. I guess for one reason, right? When Jake and I are working on Block Game, which is an MMO that we're actually going to be porting into Hightail once it comes out in January. So in 14 days, right?
Damn.
We're going to be porting that over and doing that whole thing. This is exactly what happens. Every time I add a new quest, every player is new, and they just all over it. And so this is exactly what you end up seeing. And I just think this is kind of a cool thing that you've gamified that experience. Which I do think it's an experience that a lot of people wouldn't have had, So turning it into a video game is cool. I think it's awesome, actually.
Yeah, there's supposed to be one place in the game that's like an area called the spawn camp, and you sort of go in there, and it's just obviously playing on the memory I have of playing Final Fantasy 14 and just standing in a like field and just waiting for something to spawn and watching a million people jump on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Bakery. I gotta make a bakery.
She's got to go in the bakery, Yiteb, which is
well.
Betty backwards, because that's how that's how imagination works when designing characters.
I actually love the well dungeon because our first dungeon in Block Game is a well dungeon. It's in the center of town, and you have to go to the bottom. It's called Sunken Cells, and it's like a prison that's been waterlogged. It's quite funny.
It's always, depending on the architect, it's either a well or one of them's a basement full of rats. You know?
Exactly.
I mean, it's all there.
That's exactly
the classics.
We didn't have the rat basement, so we built the well dungeon. That's very funny, dude. Oh, my God. Just need a waterfall with a secret behind it now.
Yeah. My friend just finished making a game. He works at Namco, and he was playing it with me, and he said, "What about behind that waterfall? Hey, hey." Like, and he put a secret behind the waterfall. It was like, come on, man, that's like the cheesiest thing ever, but so good, you know.
Oh, I can build out the whole dungeon. This is gonna be so fun. Let me build the dungeon.
Maybe.
I've made a horrible spawner. What does it do? Expanding the dungeon. Oh, this is great, dude. No,
You
hell
can, if you click the gray 3-block thing up on the top left,
yeah.
up at the top in the shortcuts, at the very top of the screen, that guy, that allows you to paint more floor. If you put on drag, you can drag squares out and it's less annoying.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Oh, that is so much better.
Yeah, that's the way.
Oh. Place more items. How dare you? Let's go.
Yeah, place more stuff to get more.
Place more stuff.
So it's really funny because, like, obviously this is the same mechanic as outside, right? Like, you place stuff and then you level up the dungeon just like you level up your town. But I don't know, people get really confused. I know you're doing great, but like watching people, it's like,
oh, this is cool.
No.
So you can edit the waves of monsters that the spawner produces as well.
yeah.
That's really interesting.
But there's the programming team complaining because you haven't paid them enough.
Fair.
Is that foreshadowing? Is it? It might be.
How do I move a placed object?
You can just click on it, I think, when it's with no tool selected. You can click on anything and move it. But I think you have to wait for it to respawn.
It won't work.
Yeah, so now you can click on it. Oh no, you can't move those because they'll break the game because we haven't fixed it. But you can move other things by doing exactly that activity.
Okay, fair.
Just not the spawn towers. Yeah, so if you place a bunch of destructibles down, which I think is on the right, the broken wine glass thing, next tab along in the build.
I just want to make more spawners. Just got to make more. So I have all of the dungeon filled. Oh, hell yeah. Look at him. He's making blobs. The blobs explode.
Yeah. Mud sploders. Not in any way based on the little things, that the tickers from Gears of War. Not at all. Or
Are you guys entering the dungeon by saying !! Dungeon? Is that what you're doing?
We do have a bit of enter the dungeon stuff in our game, yeah. Well, Gungeon, but obviously not copyright infringing. Yeah, so you've got to level up your dungeon a bit more, which means building. Yeah, I'll just build those things. It's like,
yeah, I was mostly.
You can't build this yet.
Kind of exploring all of it.
Okay, sorry.
Small coin. No, you're good. You're good. What is that? HP large. Okay, so we can give you HP vases.
So you can edit all of the things inside all the destructibles, right? So the idea is that if they're fighting a boss and everyone's dying, you can select the barrels or put more barrels down and make them have more HP in them, and you can adjust the kind of percentage of big HP that comes out, or small HP, or mana. And obviously in this level, you're not using mages, I think, so there's no need for them to have mana, so you could edit that out.
That's super.
And obviously, you can do things like edit the damage and attacks of all the enemies, and that means that you can sort of rebalance the entire game when things are too difficult for people, or maybe they're finishing your content too quickly, so you want to make the game last longer.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
So the only thing you have to do is, place more floor, I think.
Yeah, it did. And I'm gonna start grabbing it up like this. Do drag.
Sorry, I'm like the worst backseat
You're totally
player.
fine. You just want me to have a good experience in the game. I get it. There's no problem there. I think that's the biggest thing is you never want it to have a bad showing. And you've shown me a bunch of stuff and how it works so far, and that's fine.
We did
It's filling.
This is gonna come to haunt you later on, man. This is
I'm okay with this.
gonna be wild.
I want a room full of death.
Yeah. Let's see. You only have to build 2 more floor, then you can put the final objective down. That's
Hell yeah.
We just did Singapore Comic-Con, and I was away. I was in Australia watching AC/DC because that seemed very important at the time. And so some of the devs from the team went to Comic-Con and watched people play a build of the game, and they were just dying inside, why can't people see the giant flashing arrow? Why can't people see this? And deep heartbreak.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of always going to be the case. You're gonna have people that don't see this stuff, right? Or they've just never experienced your design style. Like right now, I'm creating a kill box to blow up all of my players. But I think this kind of stuff is pretty cool, though. I think that what you're making here is really interesting because I can just sort of dork around and make a silly experience, and I like this. I think it's really good, dude.
So if you place the last object, finally people will be able to finish a quest. See, now I'm just... I can't stop it. I can't stop backseat gaming. Can't do it.
You'll survive. I promise.
Yeah. So the hand thing, the flashing light hand, you got to click the thing on the... There you go, that guy.
Yeah. No, the biggest thing for me is I want to see all of the way that you built all of these, sort of things. How did you design this out, and what is it like to be a player that's never seen it before, right? Oh, I think he's going to be the first one to get it. He's the first one.
Yeah! And hopefully he can get out.
He made it by the kill. He made it past the kill room. Wait. Oh, he's going back.
He's off. Look at that. He's doing it. Oh, he's free. I think...
The kill bar. Yeah, the kill one.
Amazing. He's left. He's off.
That's great. Hell yeah. Please become the first hero to complete the quest. There he is. You did it, Assassin Fire.
Yeah. Oh, my heart's slowed down a little bit now. The anxiety was there. It's got a little bit better.
Oh, don't. There's nothing to be anxious about. Nothing at all. I'm going to go in the direction of that. More magic to the world. With my big shitty dungeon. Oh, connection lost. Cannot connect to game server. What? Oh, now that got interesting. Hello, I'm Lord Richard, your boss. My boss? Oh god, he's typing for 10,000 years. Yes, well, you run the company, but I'm the one paying for all of this. So the servers seem to be playing up again. I saw the Steam demo just dropped. Connection? I actually thought it crashed. I hope not. Hopefully you tested the demo enough before releasing it on Steam. Of course we tested. Oh, the private beta on Discord. Ah.
Oh. The one that you have access to and no one else does.
Yeah. Seeing as you finished this build at the last minute, I'm pretty sure you didn't catch all the bugs. I made a thread on Steam called Bug Report or Report Bugs Here. Have you even looked at that recently? Yes.
And that is a real thread.
And I bet it wasn't great.
Yeah, that's a lot of pain.
Anyway, I think the game is back up and running now. So apart from the river of bug reports, what's the feedback been like for the demo so far? People love the game. That pic is hilarious, by the way. Is this you?
No, that's my friend Lee. He's
Amazing.
He makes movies. He's really cool.
Hell yeah.
I don't know how he feels about being the villain in our game. But there you go.
Just
I
made
said, can we put you in our game? And he's like, sure. I don't think he knows yet that he's the bad guy. Well, is he the bad guy? I don't know. He's the investor. Investors are kind of bad guys, right?
I'm really glad that you have Napwire in here. You know, the greatest between LimeWire and Napster combined finally at last.
Oh, yeah.
and Webscape.
Yeah, it gets pretty crazy, the amount of things. So
100% of players hate the game. That's great.
Yeah. So if you click on it, those are the actual reviews that people have written whilst playing your game of things that you didn't do very well. So,
Wow. Wow. Disappointment. I'm really glad that it's disappointment with like 56 hours on record. That's
yeah.
That's the most real experience I think I've had in a game in ages. You got to have that good like 4,000 hours negative review, dude.
We actually put edits of all the zoo reviews because we can't really use the real ones, so we edited them into the game today.
Wait.
And yeah, this guy Rob was doing it, and he sent me examples of like, I've played for 89 hours, but I cannot recommend the game. And it's like, why? You know, you paid $20 and you got 89 hours of fun out of it, but you don't like it.
I'm able to play the game as well.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really cool because then as a dev, you can be like, what is the player experience like? Let's go find out.
Yeah. The mouse buttons are sort of backwards, which is a bit annoying. Like attack is one way and
yeah, attack is right click.
But you could re-equip, you could switch your weapons around, you know, if you go to your inventory, so it's, you know.
Oh, this is really interesting though, is like the idea of like you can actually get down and play. That's cool. I really like that. Like I really like that actually. Oh god, Lord Richard is super mad. Wait, what's going on? Oh, here we go. Needs to bring something up after watching someone stream your demo. Let's say
this is
this
is actually my friend who's who bitches. His name is really Vuk, and he does bitch to me about like audio all the time. Mm-hmm. So it's like kind of real life thing.
So well, let me say, well, your pixel graphics leave a lot to be desired. Your sound effects are well. What can I say? Amazing? You dare to say that having no sound effects is amazing? Ah, crap.
Yeah, because I haven't got around to putting sound in the game, so I thought
you are not a developer at all. Sound is 95% of the experience of playing games, maybe 99.9%. You cannot even be bothered to put any sound effects into the game. Try clicking an option now. Okay. See, not a sound, nor a peep, or a beep. Button should make a sound. That's why your game is just bad. Dude, this is brutal. This is exactly what it's like.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people don't realize is there are so many, like, weird feedback things that you get like that where someone just dies on a hill saying that your whatever it is you made is completely worthless because of some super minuscule thing. You're like, cool, man, I'll add that. And there's like this is...
I can't take it. The dev has, not paid enough attention. They haven't listened to me, and this is unacceptable. I want a refund.
Yeah. And my favorite thing is, I want a refund. You played a demo. Yeah, but I want one. But it's free.
Yeah. Compensate for me for my time.
Oh, it's so funny, dude.
Yeah. It's... Like, the other thing that we got in here is, like, this, you get to talk to people from the industry. So there's sort of satire of everyone from Humble Bundle to, people selling you ads and all that. And you get the people that go, hey, I really love your game. And then they sort of talk to you a lot. And then you realize that they don't love your game. They don't even know your game. And they're just making stuff up,
Yeah.
Like the 3D graphics are amazing and stuff like that.
Yep. No, I mean that publishers do the same
Yeah.
kind of weird stuff. Like we've got a demo up that's been up for just ages of something that we're not going to work on until after like our RPG is done. It's called Kill the Moon. But like I get emails every once in a while. I just saw your game and it's incredible. I can't wait to sync up. And I'm like, no, you didn't. Like, it's like, get out of here. No, you didn't, dude. Like it doesn't even have a playable. Like, what are you talking about? So it's amazing how many scams are out there, man. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. It's
Oh, you get fan art from a kid. Wait, what are the options here? Why is it 1 and 2?
I think it's still floating from the last vote, I think. Yeah, I don't think that the people joining, I think we fixed it. It doesn't spam all over the desktop anymore.
Oh, no, chat, don't break the kid's heart. Oh, thank God. Chat I was wondering what the options were. The chat was choosing 2.
I went 2.
Oh, God. I just wanted to let you know I will always play your games.
Thanks,
Chat, what do you do?
Nathan.
Chat, you're saying thanks. Oh, God, they're trying to 50-50 it. That's what they do. God damn it.
1.
No, don't you 50-50. You failed it. You told the kid you'd add him into the video game.
Yeah.
What's up, drawing? One day you could become an amazing game artist and work with us. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good interaction.
Inspirational stuff, you know.
Steam demo is coming to an end. Oh, they're killing our Steam demo. It's over. Oh, wait. What? Why? When are we launching? Wait. I don't think we're ready to launch the game. We haven't even done anything. Oh, no.
Yeah, the pain.
Chat, you can't 50-50 it. You can't. You'll never.
I just want to type 2 over and over again, like in real life. It's just, you know,
You told us
never
early
ready.
2023.
Games are never ready. Yeah, now we're about 2 years late.
5 years late. 50 years late.
Yeah, but it's real, you know. We are like
Yeah.
2 years late.
Honestly, though,
Which
you're
is
making
great.
something that you're really passionate about. You've made something that I think is really unique. Like, I didn't realize that it would go out to the desktop and have you talk to investors and talk to fans and get feedback on that. I think that's the most real example of a game development game that I've played so far. The grand majority of these that I play are more gamified in that you're just kind of creating an experience for players and you're generating value, and it's more like an idle game. This is more like an actual development simulator with all of the weird bullshit that happens along with that. Angry fans, kids that send you fan art, investors not knowing what the hell a video game is. Like, that's pretty par for the course, but it's something that a lot of people don't actually get to see. So I think that's cool, man.
Yeah. We're trying to simulate the whole sort of back end of Steam and everything. So,
Oh, God, wait, there's a time limit now? The game server's going to get turned off? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Get out of here. I'm not accepting you. Go away. I have a world to build. Oh, God damn it. Why is there a presentation?
I think
Release the monsters. This server will go down in glorious, unbridled chaos.
there's some very bad voice acting there, thankfully.
No, this is great voice acting. This is phenomenal voice acting. I don't want to kill every player in the video game. God damn it. I need to make a good video game. Why have you done this, sir? You know what? Sea bears. Sea bears everywhere.
Yeah.
A million sea
That's pretty
bears.
cool. Yeah, go crazy.
Close that. It's over, chat. You'll never win.
Yeah.
Thistle rats.
So I don't know if you know the infamous Ultima Online moment when Richard Garriott got killed, and then they basically spawned a bunch of dragons in to kill everyone just
Did
before
they?
their servers went off. Yeah. So this is based on that historic moment of MMORPG history.
I actually had no idea that happened. That's quite... Oh,
Yeah, it's crazy. You should read about it. It's really funny.
did you actually
Yeah, he
error
done-
37 it? Oh, my God, dude.
Yeah. You're the first person to ever get that joke. No
What a
one else
monster.
got it.
You're a monster. Oh, my God, dude. That is sick.
Yeah. No one else has got that. I'm so impressed.
That's upsetting.
That's real trauma coming back right there.
Oh.
Yeah. I think now he's just going to tell you to go and fill out a survey. It's quite dull.
Yep.
So, yeah.
It was fun. No, this is cool. Let's go.
Disappointing.
Do I go over to the other version of the build now?
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you
no,
can
do.
close this.
I super do. We're going to have ads for just a moment. So they're going to pop up for a second.
Yeah.
And then we'll
I mean,
be
I don't know how
locked
long.
in.
How long do you normally spend? I don't
Usually
know if
about an
there's
hour and a
like
half
time
to 2
limit
hours.
on this thing.
I mean, the time limit is basically like we have another game come on in 2 hours from now. But like I'm still checking this out. There's still a lot of stuff to go into there that I think is really interesting. And I see the vision that you have for this, and I see that all the game mechanics support it. So it's more just exploration and having fun with it, you know?
Cool.
It says it's updating, and it is.
Well, I hope you get the right build. We made it like 3 hours ago, so yeah.
Nice, nice.
Might just crash straight away.
That would be exciting.
Yeah, and unsurprising. So during the ads, is it muted, or can people hear us talking?
No, they can hear us. Yeah.
Oh, good. That's good.
The biggest thing is people get ads on the platform unless they paid money to have a subscription to this channel. Or they have, like, Twitch Turbo, right? And I don't want those people missing content if they didn't pay money. I think that sucks. So I just wait. It's like super
They're only
important.
missing my game. It's fine.
No, they want to see your game. They're here to see you and your game.
You know what's great? I do these streams once a month, and we built this helmet that looks like the helmet on the front of the box art. And I don't know. I don't know how real knights used to operate, but there's no space for the nose. So I just built this helmet out of metal. Well, someone else built it. And then I wear it on my streams, and it squashes my nose, and it's really uncomfortable. And at the end of it, I feel like I've had a war. And so now I don't have the helmet on. It's so much nicer. It's so freeing to just be able to talk freely and not sound like my nose is squashed.
Well, that's awful, but I have something to fix that. One moment.
Silence. I feel like I'm hosting the stream now. This is great. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Pleased you could come. The power I don't have. Now it's just black screen. The sadness and hollowness of being a game developer. I don't know if I should be speaking or not. I feel like there's dead air time and I should fill it up. Is it bad? Am I like stealing his time by talking? Oh, I hear you're back. I hear voices. That's great.
You can kind of
You left me alone for so long.
So I guess the real
in the void of infinite
when you're
void.
wearing a helmet, how do you actually get the headphones to work? How do you do that?
Oh, I don't. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, how do
Oh, but you've got a little nose space. That's really good.
Yeah, no, it's all up in there. But like, how do you get the headphones in, man? How do you get them in there?
I don't do headphones. I just have the sound down really quiet and just ignore the sound because there's no sound in our game anyway, so it doesn't matter. As Vuk told us in the.
Wait, there's something happening. When you talk, it's resonating the helmet. And it's like the whole thing is a speaker.
Oh, great. It's horrible. Like it all echoes around inside and feels super uncomfortable, and it's just really weird.
No,
it's
it's
a very
nice.
surreal experience.
It's nice, but it's kind of warm, you know?
Oh, I have like sweat streaming down my face by the end of it. It's hideous.
I can understand.
So, yeah.
This is how it should be.
I don't
Chad.
recommend
it.
it.
This is real game dev.
That looks
I
amazing.
can't see a damn thing.
Yeah. Oh, and I have to wear glasses, so I have to wear glasses under the helmet, which is really funny. So they're kind of embedding themselves into my nose, and yeah, there's not been blood yet, but I think eventually there will be blood.
I literally took my glasses off so that I could actually wear it, and I can't see shit in there.
Yeah, it's It's the most stupid thing to do. I don't know why I started it.
Well, I mean,
I just
now
need a
it's part
filter
of it.
to do it
Yeah.
instead of real life. But that's that's not bleeding for your art, is it? That's like I've got
Yeah,
to feel
yeah.
real pain for my art.
There we go. Let's build a dungeon.
So
Have it set to there.
I think
Ooh.
just build.
I want one that looks like a chicken nugget.
Oh, that almost looked like a chicken.
It did almost
rather
look
than
like a chicken.
nugget. Yeah.
I was upset after I hit randomize. I was like, oh, it was a whole chicken. That's kind of chicken-like, maybe.
So this is the I don't know. Is it casual mode? I don't know. This isn't really the casual mode. This is the, if you like, let's build a zoo kind of mode. But it's still got all the game sim stuff, but we remove all the dialogue and just make it like a lot more accessible and fun. And it has, the Twitch stuff isn't working, but you can play the whole thing multiplayer, and then you can play the whole thing with your Twitch chat as well. But yeah, imagine you can, because it's not working.
So Twitch integration is not working on this one.
On this, so in this, it's like everyone can vote for everything and stuff. Yeah. So resume, don't quit. So everyone will vote for the things they want, and basically, that's how you progress. You just sort of pick the things you want in your world.
That's
And
really
if you
cool.
click the
Start
up in the top,
generating
there's like the objectives, I think, which we just put in today, up in the top right, and that's
Oh, that's really interesting.
If you
And
if you drag a really big box, if you zoom out and drag a huge box,
Yeah.
well, as big as you can, and then you slide that slider.
Oh.
Oh, you can't go that big. I think you've not got massive amount of space.
I'll do it. Oh, the bandwidth limit.
Oh, influencer stream! How exciting!
We can only have 5 users on the server
Yeah,
at
sadly
one
not the
time.
best influencer stream. I think if you
But
click the watching bit, I think. Oh, okay. I'm backseat playing again, aren't I?
You are.
Ah, the terror. All the way over there. That's gonna.
That's as big as it'll go. Because we have a
Okay.
a
But
map
if you
on
slide the little, okay, it's fine.
600.
You can sort of randomize it once you do that, but you've used all your land, so.
I think it's
If
really
you go to
interesting
the-
that you're dealing with resources like that as well. I think that's actually quite cool. Surprising, really.
If you move your mouse to the bottom right of the screen, I think the taskbar will come on.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. And it shows kind of how much money I have as well right now.
Yeah. Oh, the streamer's already left. Normally the streamer is there, and you can click on them and you can watch their stream.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, yeah, there's all the kind of 6-7 kind of memey craziness going on. Thousands of weird, terrible chat words.
Very good.
That
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. So it's just endless drivel. It's just like complete nonsense chat.
So, with this in mind, I generate revenue just by having things in the game. Like, that's it.
This is a hardcore, this is the way the simulation's supposed to work. So what you just played before, you're in the development period. So you've got a bunch of money from Lord Richard, but then when you launch the game, you only get money from the players buying the game or paying for subscriptions. So Just Build, this mode, starts with it already kind of out. So every time a player joins, you get money. And every time you sort of put the price up or you add another product for them to buy, it kind of continues like that. So if you just click on voting all the time, it'll constantly give you more ways to make money. The vote thing, the chest thing in the top left, that's always your way to get more stuff. So get money, or you can build quests, or you can do whatever.
That's really cool.
Every time you build a quest, you get more notoriety, which means more players come and more players buy your game.
No, I really like that. I think it's really quite cool that you've built this system in this way. And I'm getting problems where players can't actually connect. So I need to up my bandwidth somehow.
Yeah, I think it's just a vote option that will come up. I don't know why it's not come up. It's supposed to have come up. But I don't know. We only made the build today, so maybe it's broken and you'll never get it. In theory, if you need bandwidth, which you do, it's
Yeah.
supposed to have like 100% chance of coming up, but it's not.
With that in mind,
I think if
for
you
how... Oh, sorry. Keep going.
I think if you spam the vote button a few times, eventually it should come up, I hope. Unless it's trying to make you make a quest first, which it could be.
With all of that in mind, with you going as in-depth as you actually are on the aspect of what it feels like to make something like this, there we go, bandwidth. Do you have any ideas in mind of doing things like maybe hosting your own server in-game and then you have to upgrade the parts for it? Or is like anything like that? Because you already have everything else, right?
We haven't announced that feature, but if we were to announce that feature, you might find that we'd have drawn in isometric every single part of a computer for the last 50 years. From motherboards to computer chips to RAM to hard drives to...
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, okay then.
And they all... If we had that feature in the game, it would be like that, but we haven't announced that we have that feature, so I don't know if we have that feature. But if we did, all the chips and things would wear out and you'd have to replace them. And as the technology got more and more dated, people would be like, this game looks so old. So you have to buy like better graphics cards, and then you have to like redo all your work in 3D and things like that.
So I'm gonna
If
be
we
honest
had
with
that
you,
in the game.
no matter what game you play on the internet, someone somewhere will say that it looks old, no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's one of the reasons I really adore pixel art, right? Because to me, it never looks old. Like, I've always loved pixel art. And
Yeah.
And I'm going to sound a bit ridiculous now. I remember when 3D first started being around, and I looked at old 3D games, and I thought they looked really shit. And now, obviously, now I have this super nostalgia for them, and I really love them. And I think that I never thought, like 20 years ago, that bad-looking 3D would be amazingly beautiful. But yes, now I love it. So, yeah.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, like, this is quite cool. The idea of, you know, creating dungeons and creating, like, an open world where people can go and play an MMO. And then the more, I guess the more important and unique part of this isn't actually this part of the game. It's, to me, it's everything else that goes along with it, which is having to do things like upgrade database storage, having to figure out bandwidth for that, having to deal with an investor, have to deal with fan communications. Like, all of that is so... That's not generally done in these kinds of games, and I find that fascinating, right?
Yeah. There's this thing where we have, like, the events around the world, and so you can send your developers off, because we have, like, a Trello board and everything, and you can assign them tasks. But if you send them off to, like, PAX, or whatever we call it that isn't PAX, they have to take time off work, and then they get jet lagged, and you have to spend all the money to send them there.
Yeah.
And obviously, I think, you know, I don't know, but I find, like, those sort of events a bit pointless. So, yeah. It's not giving you many interesting options. This is what we're balancing right now, is to try to make the things more exciting. There's really fun options. I think if you spam it a bit, you should get something more interesting.
Yeah, I'm going through and looking
Unless
at
it's just
quests.
because you haven't built a quest.
I have a
Yeah,
quest.
I've maybe got to build a quest. Did you finish it?
No, I'm still getting more stuff. Oh.
Yeah, I think it's going to make you build a quest. So the other thing we're going to do, well, we're talking about it. We might not. But I want to do a thing that shows you all the choices in the game, and it shows you the percentage chance of them coming up. And then you'll be able to pay money to understand the game logic underneath of why it's not coming up. So you pay like 100 like coins or whatever, and it'll be like, well, the ground is not coming up because it has a 30% chance until you've nearly run out. And then that chance goes up, you know. And because of the way the game is, we can get away with completely opening up why we made the choices, you know. And I find that quite interesting.
Yeah. No, I do too.
Sort of.
What made you choose kind of randomization as the progression system for that instead of kind of directed by the player?
Just because we wanted it to be fun multiplayer. Like, this is supposed to be a primarily multiplayer mode. Oh, you can build the building half overlapping an edge. You don't have to have it fully inside the
This
zone.
guy's in the way is the problem, and I can't move him.
Oh, yeah, I don't think you can. You might be able to move him. Click on the thing at the top, the character selection thing. The pointer with the little dude
There we
on
go.
the right of that. Oh,
Thank you.
that thing, yeah. Oh no! Oh yeah, cool.
Get rid of
He's
him.
gone, and they can't do the quest. Cool.
They didn't need a quest anyway. It was holding them back.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just build him again. He's cheap enough. Oh, I wonder if you can do the thing in this mode.
The thing?
I'm not sure. Might work. After you place this guy down. If you click on the little people icon at the top where it says 16, this may or may not work.
Okay.
The one above it, above that, there's like in the top bar, there's a little number 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, click on someone who's green light person, because those are people in the game. So in the player directory, click a green row, and then click on view in game.
Did not work.
Oh damn, it's disabled. You can normally see their inventory and everything, and like watch them walking around and see everything they're doing, and their personal data's there. That if you click on personal data, you can see their
password and everything. Oh my god, the credit card number, the password,
credit
the
card
real
numbers.
name, personal wealth, affluent. Oh my god.
Yeah, get ready to exploit those people.
I was like, oh, that one's affluent. Let's give him an ad.
Yeah, let's go crazy.
Sell him some pay to win, dude. Sell him some pay to win.
Yeah. I mean, that's
Honestly,
based on like the real experience of making. Like, we used to make mobile games for a while, and it was just so disgusting, you know. Like, it was such a. And there was this thing when like GDPR came in, and you're not allowed to like track people anymore. And I remember having a meeting at like a Google event, and they're like, well, we have this thing in the SDK, and you can now query whether or not the person is a spender or not. And it's like, because we hold the data, we know, but you're not getting data, so it doesn't break GDPR. And they were literally telling us that we should change the game experience for like different like players. It was utterly disgusting.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Thank
Super
goodness that we stopped doing that. But what's great about it is that, you know, we learn all of the terrors and we can apply them to this.
Yeah, I mean, like that's the biggest thing about it is, you know, if you've learned stuff that you'd be willing to do and stuff you wouldn't be willing to do, and now you know exactly what it's like out there, you know.
Yeah, it was a super horrific experience.
Well, I'm glad.
I don't know if this is going to give you
right,
anything
you know?
amazing.
Yeah.
I feel like your choices aren't too exciting at the moment. It does get more interesting,
I think they're
but I
pretty
think because
exciting.
you're in the middle of rebuilding it.
Yeah, I think this is, to me, this is actually quite cool.
Oh, Night Fort. There you go. Oh, it's too late. There you go. Night Fort's a goodie. Missed it. Brand partnership.
Decorative.
That's when
set.
things start to get a bit
Battle
zany.
pass. Let's get a battle
Oh,
pass.
there you go.
Let's put that shit in the game. Battle
Yeah,
pass.
finally, it's giving you some cooler stuff
Wow, we've made $59 off the battle pass already.
instantaneously.
Horrific.
If you click the
Night
drop down,
Fort.
you can see that.
Game
yeah,
partnership
it's-
with Night Fort.
Yeah. Obviously, it's giving you loads of votes, and we haven't balanced it very well.
We have a battle pass. We got DLC, subscribers, cross-platform release. Wow. No, we had a
Yeah.
cross-platform going on.
Yeah, that needs to be. That's supposed to
Increase
start
the
with the
base
Steam release.
price.
Yeah,
Yeah, more
now you start
expensive
making the
video
money.
game, dude.
Yeah, drop to free to play.
Enable
Currently, that's
subscription.
not in, but that will be in. Yeah, that will be in before too long. There you go.
If you go to free to play, is it going to increase like the amount of gold sellers and everything in the game too? Do you have stuff that you have to deal with?
Yeah, I mean, what we hope to
Daily
do
log.
is that you can basically then go in and take specific elements and make them cost money, and then you can do stuff like make stuff really difficult. And we're trying to give players. So we also want to put loot boxes in, and there'll be some players that just are really addicted to loot boxes, and they won't even play the game. They'll just keep on going until they get that like 1% drop item, and you'll be able to edit the percentages and everything of all the drops. So really horrific, you know, like proper nasty game balance stuff, you know, like really disgusting behavior.
That sounds awful. I'm in. Yeah. Like I've already put up a battle pass, and also, you know, like yeah. Let me pull up all the horrible things that we've already done. How do I see that? Is it in this? Yeah.
I think it's at the top on your money. I think. If you look
I already
at
have a
the coins.
DLC. I've got a battle pass. I've got subscription models for up to 2 years in advance. Oh God, it's already begun.
Yeah. And you'll be able to adjust the prices and really, offer, benefits and all that stuff. Special promotions.
More overworld floor.
The influencer stream, do it, and then click on the thing when it. Oh, okay, too
I
late.
need more space first.
Yeah.
Oh, brand partnership? Wait. Oh, streamer tools. Let's add those. It's a great idea.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got a bunch of new players. People are buying the DLC. It's working.
Even though there's no game, so they're all leaving pretty quickly. So the
That's
idea
fine.
is that the people will play until they've completed all the quests, and then they go. And obviously they stay in your database. So you're supposed to have more game to keep them, and then this doesn't work yet. But the idea is that the longer they stay in, the more they're likely to spend money. Just like real life, there's all these terrible things, as long as you get them to spend once, then they're more likely to spend. And as long as they play above this many hours, they're more likely to spend. And all this really disgusting stuff,
Yeah, but I'm adding chicken masks. The DLC.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
that's
why-
brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you play the game, dude?
And I think if you look
More
around, you might see there's some people wearing chicken masks. You might see some bananas and things
There's one
as
right
well
there. There's a
that are
chicken mask.
not Fortnite honest.
You can see the game
Let's see.
devolving before your very eyes.
Yeah.
It's incredible, actually. Yeah, let me build some roads.
Oh, you got to. Oh, no, streamer tools again. The streamer's a good thing.
You'll never prove it. I'm really glad I'm growing mushrooms on this wood. It's a great thing.
So there's a system that allows stuff to grow and be farmed.
Yeah.
I haven't really talked much about the AI. So the AI is really. The AI can complete any quest that you build, basically, and they can find any way to do it. So if they need health and they're dying and they really want to get health, they'll go and cut down mushrooms and eat them, providing that they make them better. But if they don't know how to cut down mushrooms, they might go and get the skill to cut down the mushrooms so they can get the mushrooms. It's there's a sort of resource map that allows us to look through the entire game and see how everything relates to everything else. And that makes it so that AI can do any action that you can do. There's some problems with that because things like puzzles, they sort of know how to do the puzzles straight away.
Yeah.
so we haven't bothered putting puzzles in really at the moment because it's how do you make them interesting? Oh, it's banana.
It's funny.
But yeah. So the idea behind this mode is that it goes on for infinity amount of time. And there's, I don't know, 50 towns and dungeons and things and forests to unlock. So it never stops until you run out of frame rate, I guess.
Have you,
I don't know.
Have you guys had quite a lot of community built up behind this? What is the player, interaction been so far?
We've got a Discord and stuff, and obviously I love everybody on our Discord, but it is quite quiet. I feel, in all seriousness, there's things about the game that are definitely freaking people out. It's too complicated, so people are I don't know what it is, For me, it's the game I want to make, and I'm really, really happy about it. And the more crazy it is, the happier I get. The more stupid things that go into it,
Yeah.
But I think with marketing, you need a simple message of, this is a game about I'm not dismissing games like Bull Pit or the Clover games like that. They're just really simple messages, It's you're going to play this thing and it's Arkanoid, but killing monsters. And it's great, and I've played it loads, but I feel like we're in the world of really simple message gaming. And this thing, it's what is it? It's a MMO builder, but it's a game builder, but it's a, there's too many messages. It's really difficult to get people to understand, which is sad because it's this is the creation of my life. I think I'm putting everything into it. And I don't think I'll ever make another game like this. You know, it's too much. It's like been crazy. It's been 4 years and 9 months, or 4 years and 1 month since, I can't remember how many months, something like that, but over 4 years since Let's Build a Zoo came out. And I've been working on it since then with the team. So I've never worked on a game for 4 years, even like LucasArts and stuff. Like I think the longest was like 2. So yeah, and I don't think I'll ever stop either. I think I can carry on working on this game for the rest of my life quite happily. So if it's not a success, I'll be very sad.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I'll cry a lot.
I think you're making something really interesting and unique here, though. And like, I think I understand why it might feel intimidating. What do you think is the game that is closest to what you're building?
Oh, that's a really difficult question. I think if I think about how the game's life will evolve, I think people will play this simulation game and they'll love how it's all about the, video game industry and exploring these worlds. And in the play mode, like I've written actual full RPGs. There's full stories and there's full narrative. So all these areas actually have a reason to exist. So that it's super deep. And I think that thing can really engage people. But the backside of it, the way the simulation works and the way you can play with the simulation, I think it's sort of like a build your own dwarf fortress kind of thing.
Good.
I think you can go that deep with it.
No, I'm
But
saying
obviously
good
that's
because
super intimidating.
it may be super intimidating, but that was the game I was going to say was Dwarf Fortress. Because the moment you showed me that I could look into each one of the characters, see all the active players, know exactly what all their game data is, their personal data, start forming strategies around that, you have basically made Dwarf Fortress for an MMO developer, which is not a thing that has ever existed, right? And so, like, yeah, you have this hyper in-depth, incredibly modifiable, ridiculously hard to enter, amazing piece of work. And that's gonna,
Wow.
I think that's gonna take time for people to get used to it. So if you're having trouble with people finding something like this, you've got a community out there that exists, right? You have the Dwarf Fortress community. They need to find this. Because I think
We need to steal them.
yeah, well, I mean, there's more room for this. There's nothing else that exists that's like Dwarf Fortress. And even if your game is not as complex as Dwarf Fortress, it's got the bones of that, man. Like from all the things that I'm seeing with this, with all of these different, methods of interaction, and then leaving this and going to the desktop. Like, how do I go to the desktop from here? How do I get back?
Well, you
to
can't. This is the casual mode.
Oh, okay,
So
fair.
I think if you want me to share screen, we can go into the real mode, the beast of the mode.
Let's see it.
This
Because,
is all
like,
just the warm up.
The thing that's crazy about this is the bones of what Dwarf Fortress is, right? And I've played that most of my life, Dwarf Fortress. So like seeing this, I'm like, oh wait a minute, I see what you're doing here. This is wild, and I could understand where a new player would see that and they're like, oh, I'm just gonna build a dungeon. They're like, what the hell is all of this? Like that's very intimidating for a player. But to be real, this isn't bad. You shouldn't feel like it's bad. It's not a bad experience for the player. I think it's just one of those things where you have to be like, hey, if you like Dwarf Fortress, you might like this. Because that's pretty cool.
Well, I think
man.
I'm sharing it with the wrong chat. I think I just started sharing with my with that Discord.
Nice. Well done.
Yeah.
Just finished the demo. That was fun. Yeah. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress we build
Okay.
until we die in epic ways. For those who don't understand, Dwarf Fortress is a hyper-customizable, ridiculously in-depth, absurd Dwarf Fortress simulator, right? And you never win it. There's no way to win Dwarf Fortress. You just find the fun, and that means you die in hilarious ways. And, like, this feels very similar in terms of depth and scale, but it's in a different direction. It's in the direction of you're building a game, which I find fascinating. Like...
Well, is it that direction as we're about to see, I think.
Okay, one sec.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yeah, and I'm going to make it so that they can see it too. One moment. Grab that.
I don't know what this is going to be like, streaming from Singapore to the US to the world.
You're in Singapore.
Live by satellite. It's, yeah.
Where is Discord on this? Why is this being so weird? There we go. Grab that.
I used to live in the UK, and then I lost my job. Actually, yeah, I got fired from a company called Digi Guys. That was one of the worst jobs in the universe. And then I went to a job fair, and there were some people from LucasArts, and they said, you should go to America. And I was like, I don't have a degree. Then they said, you can go to Singapore. They'll take anyone, which is totally not the truth anymore. They won't take anyone at all anymore. So yeah, I'm going to play creative mode.
There we go. I'm going to watch this.
My game. Sorry, this is a bit dull for you, but...
No, it's not. No.
Well, we'll see.
I want to be very clear with you. Like, I know it may be frightening to, have your game out there and, like, shown to all these people, and I know it might be... You might be worried about all the negative parts, the little weak points and everything like that. I think what you're making is cool as shit. To be super, blunt about it. I didn't quite understand what I was getting into at the beginning, and I was kind of playing around. So I was like, "Is this a simulator? Is this like a thing?" Now that I understand what you're building, this is wild, dude. Oh, that's cool.
Wow. There's a funny story. So Kowloon Knights.
Yeah.
You know that the investor fund people. So they invested in our game, and I think they invested in it because Let's Build a Zoo did really well. And we sent them a deck that was really terrible, but they're such lovely people, and they're really approachable, and they're nothing but good things to say about them. Anyway, they signed the game. They gave us some money. And then a year later, they played a demo, and one of the people was like, "Oh, now I know what you're making." I was like,
yeah,
okay. I don't think they knew. So obviously, because we're trying to simulate the games industry, the real way to simulate the games industry is to simulate everything that goes into building a game. So what we can do is whatever we want. So I'm trying to oversell it. I'm going to make it, what am I going to, I'll call it Thor. Thor,
hell
there it
yeah.
is.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to draw some hair badly.
Don't worry, I have that. Yeah.
I don't know, gray shirt.
Nice, nice.
So we went to PAX, and this little kid, he drew me and this other guy called James, and it was really lovely. You got some red things on your shirt. There you go.
I do like
think,
red things
I
on my
can't
shirt.
tell
I
if you
some of
got
those.
pants on.
Yeah, no one knows.
You got pants on.
No one knows. If they found out, I'd have to claim it was AI. So.
Yeah. I mean, I could do all kinds of things with that, but so yeah, that's an amazing frame. Yeah, you've not really got any hair. Let's fill the hair in. So what this does, this uses a color map. Yeah, so there's a color map. So there's like a rainbow of colors behind the sprite, and then we sort of animate where every color pixel is expected to go.
And then you can just fill it in from there. I'm glad that I was very bald from that angle. That's good. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. I mean.
Oh wow!
I don't know what the back of your head is like. I mean, I could.
I mean, don't worry. I don't know either.
Bald spot.
So it could be like that. Right?
I won't leave a bald
I've never
spot.
seen it. So
yeah. So because of the way the color map works, it's like automatically animated now. So the whole character just works, which is like magic. So I'm going to save that now.
Dude, this is actually brilliant. Yeah, it's tiny Danny DeVito. That's true. We could do that. We could make a small Danny DeVito.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It doesn't really look like you. Deep apologies. So obviously you're seeing that it's starting to be like actual game dev tools. So if I go into this, but what bothers me? So there's things like, I don't know, I'm going to sound really arrogant now. Please don't be horrified by my illusions of grandeur. I think that, as I said earlier, like game design tools and game dev tools, I'm also frustrated that I can't get my ideas onto the screen quick enough. And I'm so fed up of writing the same thing over and over and again. And I think that you look at things like Roblox, and you have to go out and write stuff in Lua, and you have to actually code. And I just feel like there's a way to make games that like is accessible to everyone. And that's sort of what I set out to do, was like build something that felt like nice and just, there are not that many types of quest in the world. Everything can be boiled down to this many quests, pretty much. That is all games.
Yeah.
So we're gonna kill rats. Let's kill a rat. So, and then we can give it a name. Kill those stupid rats. And if I wanted to write all the quest description, I can go in and write it so that if I was to play it, I'd be able to read all those things. confirm. Let's close that. Let's go back out. So I built my world, which is pretty rubbish. Well, let's put a spawn point in it. So obviously, I think you can see. So when you have a team of pixel artists and you have 4 years to make a game, it just goes on and on and on. The volume of assets that we have built is ridiculous. You know, it's.
So,
I mean, I'm just typing rat in, and look how many things came up for rat. And I'm just trying to find the rat that I want to place.
So here's the interesting thing for me, right? How do you build a progression game out of this? Because this feels like Dwarf Fortress creative mode, right?
Okay. Well, I can show you bits of that, but not all of it works yet. But there will be bits that we can get to. So now I've got the rat, and I'm going to spawn some people. So, I didn't put the quest giver down, so there's nothing for them to do. But I need to put... Wait, you're not an enemy. So there you go. So Thor is now in the world. And now there's enough stuff for them to do the quest. And I can look at the quest. So here it is. And if I go into the quest...
They're getting it. They're going to the quest.
So now that someone's completed the quest, we can look at the completion rate. I'm probably going to crash it. If we tick that, we can see everybody with a crown above their head are the people doing the quest I just made. It is not going well. It's taking a long time. The sample accuracy, this is how many people we've sampled doing the quest. And if I reset them, basically if I move some things around in the quest, I can reset the counter and it will start doing an average again across them. The objective is to get your quest to take a certain amount of time and stuff like that. And obviously you can build lots of different things onto each quest. I think if I put down grass, and this stuff is in the main game as well. It's just so people can care about this, but we want them to not care if they don't. So I go back to that thing and I go to the interaction. Is it going to work? Might not work. Loads of things don't work. Oh, here we go. Here's some of the things in the world. So if I look at these grasses, I can see. Can I? Oh, it's gone. I've clicked off it. It's going to be a bad demo. It's not going great.
You're fine. You're totally fine.
This is me, the king of demos. Tall grass. So I should be able to click on it. There we go. So I can see like everything in the game. I can see how many times it's been used and the average. So the average of a piece of grass to be cut down is 0.3 times, and it's been used once, right? And obviously the longer this goes on, the better average you get. And if I go to the loot, that's turned off right now. You can edit what comes out of it and all that kind of stuff. So then you can build like a needs and wants system into these characters that makes them want different things. The game also supports like level gates. I guess we'll do that now. Let's go look at that. So let's write a conversation. So if I go into the conversation editor, I can search for you. And this is like your conversation tree. So we can see there's a quest here. Kill quest. Next, let's write the dialogue, right?
You do realize you've basically just built a game engine, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I can do like a player choice here. No. Oh, did I hit a weird key? No, I didn't. Oh, my caps is on. Oh, the end of the world. Imagine if we had autocorrect. Yes. So if this is where it gets kind of weird. So this all exports in a plain text. So if anyone ever wanted to use our dialogue editor to make their own dialogue for their own game, they could just use the exported files. So everything you like save, you can open up and edit by hand. So obviously here they said yes. So I'm going to add a reward, which is a piece of knowledge, which I'm going to make temporary so it doesn't persist beyond the conversation. Yes, I did. I don't really know what I'm even typing, but it'll make sense eventually. So if we zoom out, we can see that this thing gives something to the player, right?
So it adds like a variable to the player's save sheet.
Exactly.
It's gonna be.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, this is obviously the worst conversation of all time. Link. So these now link back in.
No,
and
also
then if I add another line out of here, NPC line, and I add 2, I can make this one. Basically, if I know this, yes, I did. It will go into that option. And then I can write, yes, you did. Obviously, this is a brilliant conversation. Hilarious. My best humor of all time. No.
So
So
I
yeah,
have
and
a
then you
weird,
just preview
I have a
it.
weird question. I have a really weird question for this. What made you want to make a game out of this instead of a tool?
Oh, I think it's just really fun to have all the things working together. Like,
Yeah.
this is a full simulation. So the characters, if I was to put into this line, let's say this, because this is one you can't get to without taking the other line. If I was to give a reward here, I'm not going to give that. I'm going to give them, I could teach them a recipe that they can craft, or I can give them an inventory. I'm going to give them, I don't know, the Grung Fish Farm pass, which does have a reason to exist in the story.
Yeah.
So, but obviously we're not in the story that I wrote anymore. But
Yeah.
then you can make that pass like a requirement on a door, and then you can, and then they would know they have to go and talk to Thor, and they have to get through the conversation to this option in order to get the fish pass, right? And then if you make Thor like behind a door that is, you need to be level 20 to open with a super axe, they'll go
Yeah.
and grind in a field till they get it. And then, they're all dying. So then you go, I know, I'm going to make it even harder for them, or I'm going to make it easier. So the thing I find fascinating about it is that you're building like a proper sandbox with millions of interacting parts. So it's up to you, really, if you want to make like something that lasts, is really slow, or it's, so in some ways it's like Dwarf Fortress, but you actually get to design the game at the same time as playing
Yeah,
the
you
game.
you
which
created
is-
MMO developers Dwarf Fortress. I have never seen anything this in depth outside of that. Like, that is bananas, dude. And the idea that you said, like, oh yeah, we might add a thing for doing the hardware for the servers. This is nuts, dude. You've made something freaking rad. Like, what? What?
AI tools. It might crash. Okay, I'm just going to keep on pressing buttons, and it might crash. So you can actually go into the AIs and like see. This isn't. We haven't gone that much with the AI yet, but like this chicken, for example, that's all the stuff.
So you
that he
can
does,
change
and
all of
this
its
is the little
behaviors.
Chicken that can. Yeah. So what's the probability of him waiting? How's the random range of him waiting? Random walk. I mean, this guy's like quite simple. He's neutral, the chicken, so he won't fight you unless you fight him. And these are all his kind of engagement stats. So if we go back into we've got these inventory editors. So you can edit an item, or you can edit default items. So it's got the kind of idea that you can build a base item and everyone can use that, and then you can modify it in higher layers so that there's like an archetype or a template. And then you can give those items to things. So I think earlier we played with Sea Bear, right? So Sea Bear. So these are his attacks.
There's one thing I'd
Sorry.
like to know about this is you have all of the systems in place, everything. What are the stakes for the player? What makes this into something you can lose?
Well, you don't have to be able to lose it. It's just up to you to play with it, really. In this mode, creative mode. But creative
Okay.
mode, you can build full games that you can publish. So you
Okay.
can make a game and you can limit what other people could do. So I could set up a survival game,
Yes.
and I could set all the needs and wants, and I can put those onto a player, and I can drop them into the world and say, they need to eat food every 20 seconds or they're going to die. And then I can make the food like come out of like every sea bear that you kill with a 5% chance. And then what I can do with that is I can then test it with AI, because I think that's the thing that's missing in most of those like creation games, like
Yeah.
Roblox and stuff. You get to make the game, but you don't get to see it. So you can press like spawn AI, and because the AI can do everything a player can, you get to watch your game and you have loads of fun seeing people succeed and fail at it. Then you play it yourself, and then you press publish, and it's on the internet, and other people can play it if you want, So that's sort of it. I mean, I think it's really fun just to play with a simulation. So
That's
let's give him an
wild.
assault rifle. Force equip the assault rifle. So I think the sea bear, actually, he's got a behavior where he sleeps, which I'm not going to edit because it might crash. So yeah, he's got this sleep thing, and we'll see that he's going to look stupid because he's asleep. But I can delete it, in theory, but I don't want to because it might crash. I didn't test it before. So now if I put sea bears everywhere, because I just gave him a machine gun that he is now holding by default, you can see they're all holding pink machine guns.
Oh God.
Yeah, and I can go and edit those guns, and I can make their range further. I can make them have a wider spread. I can make them use burst fire. The weapon editor, I mean, it's really messy. No one would know how to use it. but it's like hyper deep, the weapon editor. So they're also like the defaults. Let's go and find a gun. We can go to that assault rifle.
Was it the pink assault rifle or the assault rifle?
I don't know which one I've selected, to be honest. So it's probably not the right one. I'm not actually going to save it because I think it doesn't work, but you can go in and edit so much of it, like the way the aim works, the way the kickback works. So the way I approach these things is I think about like every game I've ever designed or played. And then I think, can we make mechanics that allow us to build all of those things? Like, can we build a system that would support everything that I can think of? And so, like, our crafting system is a simple crafting system, but it also supports full gacha and all that kind of stuff.
So, with the sprites and everything, the way that you have them in this, they're inside of just a tiny little sprite sheet. Oh, we got ads. 1 sec. We're going to be stuck for 2 minutes. I'm so excited to ask you these questions. Give me 2 minutes. Got 50 seconds left.
Wow. Hopefully my stream's not too like compressed and crappy.
No, it's super
I can
fun.
sort of see it on. Okay.
I stream in 2K, and it should be fine for everybody.
Okay, I think I'm sending a 1080 video at you. But it's pixel art, right? That's like that rubbish art.
People are insane.
I love it. Like going to events, like mobile game events especially, we'd get people coming up to us and saying, "Oh, your game's doing okay. It's amazing when the art's like that." I'd be like,
Wow.
Pixel art's like my life, man. I love pixel art so much, you know. But it was funny because it comes from like a international thing where you go to countries where people didn't grow up with like consoles and stuff. So, and it's going to sound, I'm not trying to single anyone out, but like we went to a thing and there was a lot of Indian developers there, and they had these really great games that were 3D, but they didn't understand pixel art because there was no base for them. And also, weirdly, China used to not have a big focus on pixel art. This is like 10 years ago. And they'd say to us, "That's that Minecraft style, isn't it?" And be like, "Is it? I don't know. It's pixel art. It's not 3D. It's not voxels." But, you know.
That's really
I think
interesting.
obviously there's...
Yeah. No, to me, that's really interesting because I didn't know that, you know? Pixel art's just so well known now, you know? But I do get people that come in and they're like, "Oh, why does it look like that?" You know? Like whatever it's going to be.
Yeah.
So I get that.
I mean, I think thankfully at this point people know about it, so, you know. Sorry, yeah. You're gonna
Before
ask
we
a
got cut
question.
off by ads, speaking of the pixel art, can I import stuff into this, say, using a sprite or other tooling?
Well, here's the problem, right? I want the game to not be limiting on consoles versus PC.
Okay.
And how do you import something on a console?
You don't.
You can
Not
easily just drop an image into the folder. They're all in PNG. Every single image is just a PNG file. So if I go to this image list thing here, right, this is basically, we've got 81 pages of stuff, you know. So what's that? I don't know. Oh, that's a piece of concept art that we still haven't finished. This is a capsule. That's something that we're using in a weird bit of the game. So every single piece of art is in here. And we need a better tagging system for this. But yeah, so you can load anything. But if you were to put an image in the folder called images, it would appear in this list. But I didn't tell you that because I want it to be the same on console. I don't know how you can't physically put an image in your folder. And then when you press publish, yes, it will package up the image and it will send it with the game. We have all this crazy stuff for like banning people. So if they draw like a dick,
Yeah.
then we find that, we can ban it, and we can ban all the children, all the people who took that and modified it. Our Steam simulation has like, yeah, this is really stupid. Space guy, where is it? Space future guy. So our Steam simulation has like 700 real games in it, but we've redrawn the art. We have this concept artist who full time just draws things like this. So this is like our Halo parody, and we just have all these millions of games. But the idea is that we take those games and we give you the art without the logo. So you can, there's another one.
You can make your own stuff.
Oh, it doesn't load the same. Yeah, so you could take this, and you're supposed to be able to get this without the logo and just a spaceship, and without the PC CD-ROM, and then you can use it in your game. So yeah, and we dynamically build the atlases. So every sprite is an individual asset, and when you load it, we just slap it onto a giant atlas that we build in memory. What else?
So, so what is your end goal with this? What is your end goal for this game? What do you want it to be? More than anything else.
I want it to be everything. That sounds really stupid, doesn't it? But
not stupid. It's just like I'm kind of blown away by this. It feels like Dwarf Arches, but it also feels like a game editor. But it also feels like you're making an MMO, but for only one player at a time. So like I'm.
The
game
is the game is multiplayer.
So I can have multiple people on the same server at the same time.
Yeah. So the goal. This one's a really difficult one, but the goal. Well, we already talked about how in Twitch you can have lots of players that are in your Twitch stream or controlling characters whilst you're building the game.
Correct.
But the goal is that you can be building stuff with your friends. So you could be running this creative mode with a few people. So you could be rebuilding like Oblivion together, like with a bunch of friends. And then, again, don't hold me to this. I'm over-promising. I'm Molyneuxing it. There's a song inside the game called I Am the Molyneux, because it's about me doing this.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. But the idea is that people could be playing the game whilst you're kind of building your own Oblivion, and you can be throwing monsters down in front of them and tuning those monsters and just sort of hanging out, just going crazy and doing whatever you want. So originally I wanted it to be so I can make Pac-Man. I mean, with all the weapons, you can make something approaching like Enter the Gungeon. Sorry, you look a bit, I think I've given you feminine hair. Sorry.
I have gigantic hair, so... Don't worry, people come into chat all the time. They're like, I thought you were a girl from the thumbnail. And I'm like, well, you learned something about yourself today. Congratulations, I guess.
But even this, like, obviously I'm drawing absolute trash because I'm not paying any attention. But this, if I make a sprite layer for this, I can export it and I can name it. So I can be like, oh, I've drawn a new type of shirt. And then people can search for that shirt on the store. And everything's like free on the store. We don't currently have...
So people can share stuff around, and you can make things from that. It's kind of like a big collaborative, personal projects, which is weird.
So individual assets, yeah.
And
there's this thing. If it loads, is it not loading? Come on, GameFlow editor.
It hates you.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it does. It does. So I'm going to make a new screen. Title screen. And I'm going to add one of those images. Let's search for something. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is only a small one. The Witcher. That's not a big one. I want to find something big. Oh, Simulation Simulator. I know that one's quite big. Simulation Simulator. Yeah.
It's a simulator that simulates simulations. Got it. On PlayStation 32. Wow.
Yeah, it's going to be brilliant. So obviously I haven't cropped out all the logos and things yet. Do you know what it is yet?
What could it be?
So that, yeah. And then I add a text box, and in that, all right, play game. There we go. I need to center justify it. I can change the font. I'm not going to do that. It might crash. I'm going to resize the box a bit. Change the font color. Red, that's really hideous. Oh, look at that green, that's brilliant. I'm going to add an interaction. And so with this, I can call the interaction whatever I want, play. I'm going to save it. And then out of this now, so you can see the preview of the screen that I made. I could add another screen. I can jump to a level. I can go to game. I can exit game. I picked the interaction. Obviously, I only made one, and I called it play. So that's my button. So if I had 20 buttons here, they would all appear here. So play, I don't need to select it because there's only one. So I'm just going to return to game. I can change the music on each of the things. There's like a way to change the soundtrack. Let's go back to the game.
You know, the more that you show me this system, you've played Dwarf Fortress quite a lot. I would assume.
No, I don't have time.
No? Have you ever?
I love the
played
idea
Dwarf
of
Fortress?
it.
Have you ever played it?
Sorry?
Have you ever played it?
No, I don't even own it.
So
I
in
really
Dwarf Fortress,
want to have the time to play it in my life, but you know.
Dwarf Fortress has this thing where every once in a while a dwarf will fall into like this thing called like a fey mood, right? Or he'll fall into a melancholy mood and he'll lock himself in a room and he gets a bunch of resources and then he makes like an artifact of like great crafts dwarfship, right? And it's like amazing. If you get him all the resources, it's amazing. That guy is you. Like you're the dude that's making that thing. I've never seen anyone go this in depth into something like this. You are the dwarf in the fey mood building the thing. Like this is nuts, dude. This is awesome.
Wow, thank you.
Like, I've never seen anything like this. Like, I've never seen anyone go like, I'm going to go so in depth into every single aspect of the thing that I'm doing with this. That's rad, man. That is really, really cool. Yeah, this game is amazing. Chad is freaking out about it too.
Well, that's touching. Is that the one I just selected? Sprite layer? I want the other one, I think. I want the tiled image. It's not really finished. Well, none of it's finished, isn't it? You can see why I could spend the rest of my life making it.
You could definitely spend the rest of your life on this. This could be the rest of your whole life building a game like this. This is...
Cloud. Oh, that's not very big, is it? Let's make it bigger.
Can you just add your own cloud images too? Just build your own?
Yeah, whatever you want. That's the thing, you know. Let me add... Oh, I'll just go cloud again because it's cool. I'll make this one scroll a bit vertically, make it bigger, make it like red and gloomy. Oh, that's pretty rubbish, isn't it? Draw on top.
Blood mist, got it. Yeah, good.
Yeah, there we go. I guess the water should be red too. Then we can, you know, properly gloom it down. Yeah.
I'm really glad we're in like blood hell now. That's good. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get rid of the little islands. I should clean out the coral islands. Obviously, it looks stupid being green, so let's change that to like different color, something a bit more gloomy. I really need a search, or we really need a search in this thing because it's a bit chaotic. Apply the whole map, confirm. Oh, there we go. And let's change the cliff to black cliff. Apply the whole map.
Yeah, for those who are just tuning in,
surface.
This developer has effectively built Dwarf Fortress, the game dev simulator. Like, I've never seen anything like this. It's completely amazing.
Wow.
That looks cool as shit, right?
Yeah, look at that.
Can you make like
you can change it so you can
things?
set up like patterns and stuff. So like if I wanted to write like a, let me do the pattern. I'm going to be childish because that's the best way to be. Like I can write like a, I think I can like paint, yeah. So if I could be bothered, I'd write poo, but I can't be bothered. Oh, maybe I can be bothered. Do we want it?
I think you'd be bothered. I think you do it.
I think. Oh no! Oh, and I need to add one below, and for that I need to. Does that let me pick? I can't remember. I think I need a picker. Oh well, it's just going to be a line along the bottom.
That's the line of poo.
No.
That's how it works. Dude.
Yeah. Confirm. Poo map! And then you can also offset it. So if it's not in the right place, I can move my poo. You know? Because it's not aligned where I want
There's just so many things that you've built into this that are wild, dude.
It's so stupid. It's very silly. So
what are you working on next for this thing, man? Like there's already everything in it. Is it just more everything, or is it like polish? Like
play a game I can now play. Oh, I don't have any guns. I didn't give myself anything to use. No, I mean, we got to release it, right? So the creative mode stuff, it's kind of unusable. It's fine if I like talk about it, but I think if you were to play it on your own, you just get lost really quickly, I think. But maybe people are hardcore enough to care. I don't know. So we need to like tutorialize bits of this and make it more accessible, stop it crashing. Just build the mode that you played earlier. That needs to have just a lot of balance and a lot more polish and stuff assigned to it. But that's nearly done, I think. Finally, that bit at least is nearly done. And if we were to release just that, that's as big as like Let's Build a Zoo in terms of how much stuff you can do in it. It's massive.
Yeah.
The bit that is a lot of work is the first thing you played, where you go to the desktop. Obviously, I'm trying to write like branching paths, and there's so much text to write. So there's a narrative of the desktop, and that takes you through everything from talking to marketing companies, renting offices, you know, doing deals with Xbox and people. There's some really horrific conversations in there that I need to edit. Like I mentioned, Humble Bundle. Like it's like an inside story about Humble Bundle that I wrote, and I called them like Braggable Bundle, and it's really bad, right? And I can't put it in. I gotta change it. Like it's probably like libel because I didn't change it enough, you know. And there's loads of stories like that where I'm just like, that'll be funny. I'll go somewhere and I'll drink with someone, and they'll and they'll tell me a story about something like there's one about Valhalla in there, you know, and I got to take it out, you know. Well, we'll see. Maybe I just need to obfuscate it more. I want it to be that the people who know, but the people who don't know just don't get it. And so that's really funny because when people play the game, I ask them like, which one of those things do you think was real? And they usually guess completely wrong. They're like, oh, there's no way. Like there's one bit where there's a deal and you just keep on asking for more money. And it's just like, they just keep on giving you more money. And like, we've had that in the past where it's just like, you get offered a deal and it's like, we're going to give you 20 grand. Aren't you happy? And you go, how's about 100? And they'll go, all right. You just think, it's so weird that kind of thing happens in the industry. So we put all that in there. And, and then I guess the other thing that we have to do is the play mode isn't fun. You know, like you exited pretty quick, and obviously you can see and hear it's not super fun. I think we have fishing. Fishing is like my proudest thing. I'm not going to show it, but it's ridiculous. The fishing mode
well, you can't build an
itself
MMO without
is,
fishing. So
yeah, but our fishing game is like one of my proudest things. It's so stupid. The person who programmed it for me, Anna, she was shocked at the level of detail that we went to. She's like, we know we're going to do that. And I said, yeah, let's do it. So we just carried on going. And yeah, she lost like 6 months of her life into our fishing game.
Good.
But that thing, there's a whole story. Like I sort of ruined a bit of it, but the fishing game is a deep satire on the mobile games industry. And it's super cutting, and I spent ages writing that. So there's, you know, like a 100,000 word story about the mobile game industry, sort of wrapped up in a fishing story in the world. And every character has a backstory, and every place in the world has a story. And because you can pick, I'll stop soon. Sorry,
no,
because you can like branch the quest. So you could pick like a fishing quest followed by a warrior quest followed by an explorer quest. Those things all have to work together. So the idea is that there's 50 quests in every single story arc, and there's like 8 story arcs, and each one of those arcs is like a full RPG that tells a complete story. But they can branch between them. So that was really fascinating for me because I've written like linear games before, but I've never written something so unlinear. So I had to change the way I thought about it. So I like build the world, and I design the places. And I realized this is how I guess people make like GTA and stuff. You sort of have a rough idea of certain themes you want to cover and where you want to go. But then you just tell stories in the world because you've got like, I have this place and I have this race of Piglonians, and they're scientists that use nature to grow things. And the nature is what powers all their like buildings and their electricity. And what would they do when presented with this situation? What story could I tell? Yeah. But I write all the actual stories that then people can play. But they don't have to play them. They don't have to care. You know, it's just there are these full RPGs in there. So obviously that's really massive because I'm writing full RPG games inside this layer that we never even looked at today. So
yeah,
that's one of the longest things, and people probably don't even like that. So
no, I think that's awesome. Yeah. Like, I think all of this is awesome. I think this is like probably the most wild game that we've seen in December so far, because the level of depth that you've included in this. This is a level of depth that is unheard of in games in many ways, which is why the only way that I can compare this is Dwarf Fortress. That's the only thing I can compare it to. in terms of depth. That is more work than I think people will ever understand what you are doing. And it's it's really, really fascinating, dude. I am wondering something. How accepted by the world has this been so far? How many wish lists do you have for this game?
We have 160,000, which is pretty good.
That's very good.
Well, I mean, there's things like over the last month we lost more than we got, so that's pretty terrifying.
What caused that, do you think?
Apparently, whenever it's like the Christmas sale, like people will clean up their wish lists.
They do. They do it on January 1st too.
So I think our game is stagnating a bit because people, I think much like the Let's Build a Zoo thing, like, and the publisher, the investor, I feel like people think it's a certain type of game. They don't realize all the things that are in it because it's too overwhelming a message to communicate. And then they just sort of go, oh, I'm bored of waiting for that because we haven't given them a date. So we used to get loads of wish lists. I mean, we still do okay, but I think I really, because it's my whole life in this game, you know, and it's autobiographical and everything. Like the picture you saw at the beginning drawn by the kid, like that's my art from when I was a kid. Yeah. And the music in the game, it's like I've been a musician for my whole life. And so every song I've written is that I'm not ashamed of is in the game. So there's like 1,000 songs in the game. Things like that. You know,
when you do release this, are you planning to launch it into early access?
We haven't said anything about that yet. But it's probably pretty obvious which one we're going to go to. But
Because the way that I look at this is a monumental game that is genre defining in the way that you have Dwarf Fortress was genre defining. You have so many options and toggles in this that are immense that effectively people will be able to form a wiki out of it and teach each other how to play it effectively, which is fine. That is totally okay. There are going to be people that love doing exactly what you have shown here. They will spend years and years perfecting and building ridiculous things inside of what you've made. With that in mind, like, is your strategy after launch to just be like, let me talk to the community, let me add something and keep building it that way? Because the only way I can see this going forward is like that, of like you have it out there and you just start making stuff with the community with that, and they start helping, you know, guide development of this, because this is so much, dude. Like, this is so much stuff to even begin with that I'm kind of blown away. Like, normally you wouldn't even have close to this many features in an early access state game.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, it's genuine. Like, even though 160,000 sounds like a lot, like, conversions of wish lists at the moment are all over the place, and people don't necessarily sell anything. Like, I've got friends that are doing less than 1% conversion, you know. And I've even heard like 0.1%, and that's wild. So I feel genuinely terrified. Like, I do want to spend the rest of my life on this game. It's not a joke, you know. Like, it's. And I tell people it's my last game, and it's sort of, in many ways, it is. I don't see a need to make another game. And every game I can think of, I can build in this engine. And so that's really exciting. Are you afraid
to put it in people's hands because then are you worried that it's just not going to succeed? Is that the only reason?
I mean, that's pretty heavy, man. Like, if it doesn't sell, I think the emotional fallout would be pretty huge, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's,
no, I can get it. I think to be real with you, I think that you're going to have a very particular kind of player. I think it's going to be a Dwarf Fortress style player. And I think once that community finds what you are making, it will explode. Like,
well,
I think so.
That
like,
would be amazing.
For me, and like, dude, I'm a big Dwarf Fortress dork, right? Like, I've played, like, I will sit there and last time I played Dwarf Fortress on stream, I literally read out the backstory of every dwarf that we had, and we had like an emotional scene where one of the dwarves died on stream in combat. It was like this whole thing. Like, you will find people that are super into that will build those types of things in a game this complicated and this deep. And it's not going to be easy at first, I don't think, anyway. Like, that is a wild amount of stuff. Like, even this, like, animation timeline creation inside of this is everything that you would do to actually make a game. Not a gamified version, like actually making the video game, right? Like, that's wild, man.
Well, if it worked,
That's
didn't work, did
God.
it? Imagine. Yeah. I mean, it is. And obviously in the main game, like we hope that there's reasons to use these tools, like there'll be bugs and you have to fix them.
Yeah.
But a lot of it comes from, like I said, my frustration of just wanting to be able to make games quicker and just have fun with them. And I don't think that there's a reason that the tools are so horrible. Like when I first, because I was a designer and I wasn't a programmer, and programming was so hard for me to learn, you know.
Yeah.
And then I look back on it and I can still see why it was hard. And a lot of the people, you know, that talk about this game, they're like, we need a scripting language. And I was like, I think we can do everything without a scripting language. And I think that a kid, it's not like it's a game for kids, but I try to put myself in the position I was in when I was like 12. And I first tried to make a text adventure using like, you know, go to 10 if Y. And I want to make the game that is okay for me back then. You know, I want to make it, and I want to be able to load it up with my friend online. You know, and it's weird to talk about it like a kid, but that just means it's correctly accessible. But I imagine that scenario where I'm 12 years old and I go online with my friend and we write a little story about our teacher smelling of onions or something. Maybe that's an 8-year-old thing to do, but you know, whatever it is. And I feel this like sense of creation and power that I don't think anything else gives you that exists right now. And that's really exciting to me.
So that reminds me very much of like when I was a lot younger was Flash, right? Like Flash was the great equalizer when I was growing up, which is you could build anything. Anyone could put anything up on Newgrounds. People were making things all the time. And you could make simple video games and anyone could learn ActionScript. It was easy as shit, right? And I had a great deal of sadness when Flash died. It needed to. It was vulnerable and shitty and old. But like there wasn't anything to take that place. And the only thing that really exists now there's a number of engines that are more accessible, but not as accessible as Flash was, and then websites like itch.io, you know, and that's basically it, man. So I understand where you're coming from when you're like, I want to make this easier, I want to do this kind of a thing. And like to me, this feels like both a video game and a tool for those kinds of kids growing up to get interested in this, and that is why it's so fascinating to me. Because it does fill that role, you know.
And there's other things about it, like this will crash. I'm not going to click it. But the resource view is like this wild. Oh, you've got something. Okay, so this, I'm not going to click anymore. It'll definitely go badly wrong. But what this is at the moment, it's in the access gate viewer, which means you can make it so that if I'm not level 1, if I'm not level 10 or higher, this is in a box, but I'll never see it.
Okay.
And you know, if I've got a certain bit of knowledge, I can see this in a box. If I'm this type of character, I can't see it. So, or I can't use it. I can't wear it. So like I get I can pick up the gun, but I can't use it until I'm level 20. All these things that we've seen in every game, right? But this tool is supposed to be something I've always dreamt of in all of my professional life, that allows me to go, well, who's using this? Like, where is it? What map is it in? Why is it doing stuff? So the idea is that you can expand these objects and see everything they're linked to in the world. And it understands not only the links between the objects and the quests, but how they're laid out in the world. So it'll be like, oh, you've got a key, and this is going to have a big exclamation mark on it because the key is inside the room, and you need the key to open the room, and you've screwed it up, right? And I think, like, just looking at everything like a sort of pathfinding tree through the data, it's like really awesome. And I don't know if we can pull this off, right? It's really, really hard to do, and no one's ever done it, I guess, you know, because I've always wanted it. But no one would do it because it's stupid. That's, you know, you have like testers and things. But when you're trying to approach it like a tool where you want people who don't understand how to make games, like, so they can see their mistakes and their problems, then you start thinking about solutions like this. And it's all about trying to come in with how do we solve accessibility for like game development, and how do we teach people what's going on? So in the main game, if you change the level of a skeleton, you know, and you make him harder to beat, you'll see a heat map of how many people he kills, and you'll see the impact of that across who's completing the quests and who is not. And obviously heat maps like that exist and people collect that data, but it's very rare that you can see that data in the game, like as part of the game. And that's a huge part of what is fun about being a game designer, right? Is like balancing stuff. And even in mobile games, which are disgusting, that was like where we got really deeply into analytics, and you upload the game and you tweak a little bit of something, you move a button or you change the difficulty of a quest, and then you see your fall off changes with the users. And I remember talking to people at like Congregate and stuff, and they're like, the bit of doing the analytics is more fun than making the game. It's the best game in the world. And it's always stuck with me that it is a really good game. Like, it's really fun, like messing around with that stuff. And again, like, there's never, I sound so ridiculous. There's never been a thing. I mean, maybe there is, but I don't know of a thing where you can do that and get real-time feedback and like see the impact of the changes you make. And that's really exciting to me. So I love just making stuff that I want to play, you know.
And you stream this, and you make videos about this.
A little bit, yeah. Like once a month, I think 30 people watch it.
I'm
going
to be honest with you. I'm completely blown away by this. This is the most intricate thing that I have seen in ages, man. Like, and it has the potential to normalize game development for a lot of younger people that want to go get into that with all of the complicated things you would expect from a modern day engine. I've never seen anyone build anything like this. That's
thanks, man.
To be completely blunt, that's fucking amazing, dude. Like, that is. That's
Wow.
really, really cool. Get out of here, Bezos. I'm having a monologue. That's the wildest shit I've ever seen, dude. Like, how long have you been working this?
4 years and a little bit. Yeah.
Just 4 years.
So.
And you've built all this tooling out.
Yeah.
That's bonkers. That's
There's
completely
stuff
insane.
There's stuff we haven't even shown. Which I really want to show you, but I'm not going to show you. It's really cool. There's a couple of things that are so awesome.
Show me.
But I cannot show.
I kicked Bezos out. I want to see it.
I know, because I think my marketing lady will say, Holly will be like, you can't, we have nothing left to show. That's what she'll say. And I'll be
Marketing
like,
lady, release him.
Release
him.
No, I mean, Holly's amazing, and she does incredible stuff. And she's right. And I bet she wishes she could be sat here shouting at me saying, don't do that,
No, legitimately,
But yeah.
though, man. Like, I know it's got to be really scary for what you're building, and I know what you're building is unique and not findable pretty much anywhere else in the world or in anything else I've ever played. And that's going to be weird for people at first, but you're going to find a community for this. I guarantee that 100%. And this is,
I mean,
that's
one of the
bananas.
things that might, I don't know, I don't want to go into like a horrific topic, but one of the reasons that I made this game also comes from like a fear of the industry and like AI and all that terrible stuff. I mean, it didn't start with a fear of AI. It started with a fear of democratization of game development and the kind of spewing of video games, right? Like, I feel there's this future where people will make really small bits of content and that'll all be free. And people like Game Pass will own like the markets, basically. So it started from subscription fear, really, that if Game Pass are going to give us money, we have to sell consoles, or we have to be something so special that they will give us money, because they're not going to give a small game money, because every small game will want to get on it, because it'll be the only way they can make money. So they'll be like, here's 20 grand for your game. And they'll be like, okay, I'll take it because I got no choice. So I kind of set out to build something that was that could be like a leader of a thing, like its own niche and no one can ever catch up kind of thing, which sounds ridiculous, I know. But like, how could I build something that can be a kind of leader that no one can really clone very easily? And then with the advent of like AI, I'm even more committed to that.
Yeah.
But most publishers tell me I'm wrong, because they think that small games, obviously there's the example, the Ball Pit of the world, which is a great game, but it doesn't take so long to build. I love the game, but I worry that we'll be awash with those kind of products. And everyone's pushing in that direction now, right? They're all like, can we make loads of like small, simple games, indie devs, and we can give them no money because they're so quick to build and they take tiny teams and this is the future. That's just greed. And I think long-term, the indie devs, it's going to end up like mobile, like hyper casual games, and it's going to be awful, and it's going to be, everyone's going to be told they have to make a trailer before they even make the game to see if it sticks with people. Then they got to make a demo, and they're going to get like no money for this, and only if the conversion metrics are correct will people actually give them any money. And we're already seeing that in the industry, right? So I'm just like, how do I outrun the tsunami? How do I sit somewhere that is my little mountain that I can build and live on it, and something I love, right? Obviously it's not just about like industry things, but that was the strategy that helped me believe enough that it was worth spending 4 years of my life making this thing, when it was only supposed to be 2. and it's 4, 5, 6, 7 infinite. But I'm okay with it because I absolutely adore making it, right? But
to be real with you, I
industry.
have that same fear for a lot of this stuff. It is more and more common to make very, very quick content games. It is less common to have long narrative games or long production time games. And because of that, I'm seeing an advent of a lot more roguelikes. They're much easier to build overall over many other games. A lot of the roguelike kind of game mechanics are very simple when it comes down to it. You can actually build those very fast, which doesn't mean they're bad games, but it does mean that they are less narratively driven and have less features overall than other games that wouldn't, right? So I understand your fear in that regard. I also feel like a lot of the times people are incentivized to make smaller and smaller and faster content, even in the world of streaming, right? As a good example of this, if you produce content on Facebook, Facebook will actually do a pop-up telling you that you should make short-form content of 15 seconds or less because it gets the most views. That is incredibly short. And this is going down from YouTube shorts that were 60 seconds. And I've watched that erode from, a 3-minute video, a 5-minute video, down to a 60-second short, down to a 15-second short. We're basically reinventing 5-second films, right? That's what we're doing over time with content online. So I completely agree with you, and I'm watching the same thing happen for games. So, yeah, that's horrifying. And if you've created something like this that is so deep and in-depth, I can understand the fear of not being able to have an audience because there's too many people that won't spend the time to learn the tool and have fun with the toy that you've made, right? But I still think there's a shitload of people that will. I really do. And I would be one of them because this is cool as hell. Yeah.
Cool. Well, that's amazing to hear, man. I mean,
No, this is
encouraging.
I think you deserve
better.
the encouragement, man, because that's scary as hell to be on that precipice over that cliff, dude. But this is, you've made something wild. I've never seen anything like this, and I'm glad you did it. That is bonkers to me. It's a hammy.
It's a hammer. It's a
No,
hammy.
it's a hammy. It's a hammy.
Oh my! That's what it is now. It is a hammy. And this is like the icon that appears in the world when you drop it. Anyway, I don't know. I could just talk about it forever. But
yeah, no, I think this is amazing, dude. I think, to be real with you, make more videos, man. Sit down and make videos of each one of these features. Take one of the components of your game, your item data editor, and just do a 10-minute video on this whole feature and just put them up on your YouTube. Because if you're doing that and just showing in depth the complexity and detail of this, giving your players a guidebook to start with this monolithic tool that you've created, that's phenomenal, man.
There's a plan to make a sort of Udemy piss take where we go through all the features and you can link to it from the game and there'll be a whole we're going to teach you how to use it, and I'll be wearing my stupid helmet and it will squash my nose and I'll sound stupid, but yeah, there's a plan to make that, but obviously I want the tools to be finished first, and right now they're annoying, why is there no black line along the top of this? That drives me crazy. Things like that. But I'm a perfectionist, and every little thing drives me crazy. But I do start to see a light at the end of the tunnel.
Good. Yeah, because I think you should know that when this comes out, there will be people that won't get it. But the ones that do will get it forever. This is cool, dude. You are making something very awesome. And you should be proud of that. You really, really should.
Well, thanks, man. I feel very touched.
Yeah. That's wild, dude. We are, to be clear, we are almost at time. We did go over. I don't give a shit. That's fine. What you're making is awesome. With that in mind, I'd like to ask you two things.
Of course, anything.
For anybody out there that wants to get into making video games today, that otherwise may not feel like they can, what advice do you have for them?
Oh, I mean, I'm going to say something a bit dark, right? I think obviously we can say all the usual things don't make a big game, make a tiny game, all that kind of stuff. And I think that stands to reason. My first game I programmed was Pong and then Space Invaders. And I meet loads of people who think that's beneath them and they want to make something big and they've got these big ideas. And I think if you can't have fun making Pong, and then as you make it, you might put your own spin on it, or it might suck, but it doesn't matter. You finish it and that's amazing. If you can't have fun doing that, then I don't think you might never be able to make games, For me, the first time I made a sprite move across the screen with a joystick, it was just beyond magical. You know, it's like, oh my God, you know, it's like once I did that, my brain exploded with a billion thoughts of I can do anything, you know. And I think you just start with such simple building blocks and you have to not think big. I mean, I'm sure that this is the advice everyone gives, you know, but if you don't feel that magic making something move, then it's going to be very difficult to ever be excited. And those, you know, 30 hours you spend like debugging why the third game I tried to make was an Arkanoid clone. And I was so determined to do the line intersection math myself because I'd done all the math and figured it all out and I felt clever. And then I'm like, well, how do you do line intersection math? And I started like drawing lines on bits of paper. And oh, my phone's turned on and started saying something. Shut up. That terrified me. Maybe it's about to tell me how to do line intersection math.
It was doing
but, you know, I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out how to do it. And obviously I was stupid because the years later when I started knowing actual programmers, because I was teaching myself, they were like, you can't figure that stuff out. That was like crazy mathematicians and square root of whatever plus whatever. And it really hurt me to start using algorithms. So that kind of letting go and using like some math off the internet, that was quite difficult for me. But yeah, I gave up on my Arkanoid clone and I didn't code for like 7 years after that.
Really?
But yeah, sorry, that's not really got anything to do with making video games, but the magic of moving something or whatever, yeah.
I mean, it kind of does.
That was one question.
One of the things that I always tell people to do is the hello world of game dev, which is make a box move. And that's exactly what you're talking about, man. You're talking about that moment of take any goddamn engine you want, any tool that you want, and put a box on the screen and make it move when you hit to the right. And that's it. And the moment you do that, you have a game, a shitty game.
Yeah.
All you do is move to the right simulator. But if you break down many other games that you've ever played in your life, a lot of them are just that. Look at Mario, dude. Look at Super Mario World. It's mostly move to the right simulator, right? Like it's got extra bits in it. You start making jumps and pits and everything like that. But first, it starts as move to the right simulator, and you're right. You know, that moment is magic when you finally get that to work the first time.
Yeah. When I first started in the industry, I was doing like GBA and DS and stuff, you know.
Sick.
And so, I mean, at the time, I absolutely adored it. But I was also aware that like I wasn't making cool games, you know. I was making like I don't know, one of my favorite things I ever made is Rock'em Sock'em Robots on the GBA because it's the worst ever rated GBA game. So I'm very proud of that. You know,
wow.
But that's there's a whole story behind that that's really ridiculous where we made a whole different game. And then it got to the guy's desk at Mattel and he's like, this isn't the toy. And then he sent us back one of those TV games and said, copy this. So we kind of did it in this nonchalant, like, you know, fuck you kind of like way to like make it horrific. But I used to really enjoy like everything, like you know, so it's like a Barbie game or whatever, but I'm going to really enjoy getting into the mind of like a kid who's a girl who likes Barbie and just thinking about the mechanics I can make and why that would be rewarding to that person, you know, like I still do it today. Like I love thinking about, like the example I gave earlier of thinking about it of myself as like a 12-year-old kid making a game. And I really enjoy becoming someone else and thinking about the game and then solving the problems for them. And it doesn't matter if I don't like the game. Like the puzzle of building a game is super fun, you know?
Yeah.
And that comes back to what this game is about, right? Dungeon is about the puzzle of building a game and the problems you face that are not just the game. It's the things that go around it that are so fascinating to work on, you know?
I think this is fantastic, and I think what you're doing is fantastic. And I can't wait for you to see how much people enjoy what you're making, because that's bonkers, dude. Like that's gonna be so damn cool when this snowball gets rolling. Like, yeah, no, that's awesome, man. That really is.
Wow. Cool.
Well, hell yeah. Well, with that in mind, I want to thank you for coming on, man. Like this blew me away. At first, I was like, oh, it's just a little, you know. It's a little dungeon simulator. And then I was like, wait, no. And you basically like peeled back the sticker and you're like, but look, there's more. And that didn't stop for 2 hours. So like, that's amazing, dude. It really is amazing. And hell yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to play this. And I will play with it. Really, it's, you know, all kinds of different ways to engage with it. And that's amazing.
Cool. Well, I'm like I said, I'm very touched. So thank you.
Well, thank you very much. And
yeah.
is there anything else you'd like to say to the community before we head out?
No, just wishlist that game.
Do it. Yeah,
Tell
no,
your friends
wishlist
to wishlist it.
Yeah, 100%.
And then buy it, of course. You know, like, and
Yeah,
then
no.
I can live my dream of my life, and I can like make it forever until I die.
That's perfect. Also, we have to put your brain in a jar, so you can't die. You have to keep making this. That's your life from now on.
Yeah. Well, no, then everyone else can carry on. After the game's mostly made, everyone else can finish it.
Yeah, perfect.
You know, it's a game that can make itself.
That's the scariest thing I've ever heard.
yeah.
You know?
Game
Don't
that
worry,
can
guys.
make
It'll make itself. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, seriously
God, that's
though,
like an
dude,
AI nightmare.
It is. Seriously though, you have made something masterful here, and when you get this out, please reach out to me. Let me know, because I want to share this to everyone, because that's freaking amazing.
I mean, I'll send you a message later because I've got a question for you about it.
Yeah, please do.
Ask you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, people are asking about the price point. We haven't announced it, but just to touch on it, I think we all know that indie games can't be sold for very much money, so it's not going to be very much money, even though it breaks my heart because we're going to have to pay for servers and loads of things, and we're probably going to lose money. But, you know, I think there's a thing, the pixel art game, you just can't charge more than a certain amount because people don't want to pay it, right?
Chat, what would you pay for this?
Yeah, someone said £60. I like that. Do it, everyone.
The grand
20
consensus
to
that I'm seeing
30.
from chat are $20 to $30. So
Yeah.
25 mid. 30,
And then,
30,
you know,
30.
and
Most
that-
are saying 30 now.
But
This
it's,
is...
you know, it's super hard to get people to want to pay more than that, even though it's,
It is.
you know, I've made AAA games and they're way smaller than this, but
They're
people
tough.
aren't going to want to spend, you know.
I think that the biggest
That's
difficulty that I can foresee for you is not the box price for it, right? Because people who are interested in this will get it, and they'll want to go after they see a couple of people making stuff with it. You brought up the server capacity stuff for having to maintain servers without any type of an extra cost on that. That's the scary part to me. But the rest of it, that's bonkers.
I'll probably break an NDA now, but I think if we get on
Don't.
Game Pass, I think they cover your like Azure costs.
Oh, if they
So,
did, yeah, if that happened, that'd be
yeah.
awesome.
I think
I think
they
outside
do.
of that though is like, have you ever thought about allowing people to host their own servers, Minecraft style?
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about having like a subscription to a server, but just the tech of like building it would be crazy. So they could run an instance that just never died. I'd quite like to do that as a way of making more money. But I like the idea that everything is grouped in a place so that you can like access all the content. You know, like if you draw a picture of a tree, I want everyone to be able to see that tree. Like people are saying, oh, I want like people ask me to search for things. You know, like I'll go to like, maybe this will work. You know, like they go, oh, search for computer. And then I'm like, okay, oh, there's no computer. Okay. I think there should be a computer.
I'll be showing off the Steam page. One sec.
So yeah, it's like,
There you go.
if people want to have a washing machine, I want them to be able to draw a washing machine and upload it. But people will ask me things to search for, you know, and then maybe it's drawn by us, you know, I don't know. Say a thing. What do you want me to search for? Pick a thing. I bet it's
A
not
ferret.
there.
Bet it's not.
Ferret.
Bet it's not.
No way.
Victory. They're never there. We run a ferret rescue, so I always ask.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's something. A ferret might make it in, but there's a very controversial way the ferret's going to make it in, but that's going to have to be talked about
Sneak it.
with someone
Sneak
else.
it. Sneak
Yeah.
it. Yeah. That's funny.
We have drawn ferrets in the past, as you can imagine, for our other
heck yeah.
game. Yeah, so maybe. And you may or may not have noticed that the graphical size is exactly the same for both the games.
It could be.
made.
It could be.
So there you go.
Maybe.
There you go.
I did maybe notice it.
Yeah. So if you want to get a ferret in, there are ways for you to get a ferret in.
That's fantastic. No, I gotta be real with you, man. Like this is like nothing else I've ever seen. I'm blown away by it, and I really hope that people understand how monumental that work is, because it is. It's a huge amount of work. It's a huge amount of effort, and what you're building is cool as shit. So, Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Wow.
Actually
thanks.
awesome. Well, I have to head out, but this was lovely talking to you, and thank you very much for showing me what you're working on, dude. This
Well,
is
thank
rad.
you for doing this for all the indie devs like us. I mean, I think everyone appreciates it. I certainly do.
I'm
I
really
think
glad. Yeah.
I think you spoke to Legid, the identifier guy.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he wrote some of the code in this game. He was our intern for a bit.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Identify was
yeah.
really cool. Really, really fun. I loved the fact that you had to like circle around the creatures on that. It was really neat. And file structure going through stuff. I think the only other game that I saw that was like that, and it kind of died or disappeared, was called Adventuros, spelled Adventure OS, like operating system. And the idea was that it would scan your computer and then make the dungeon based on the file structure of your computer.
Oh, that's really
that's
cool.
I was like, that's
amazing.
cool as shit. And then it like never materialized, kind of like imploded. It's like, oh.
Yeah. I think there was a bit of a homage to Pokemon Ranger, which I've never played. I've never heard of that game, but I think there's a bit of a homage to that going on in it. Because that's what he'd tell me anyway. Maybe he didn't want anyone to know. Maybe it's a secret and I've ruined his secret.
Maybe,
Oh, well.
maybe you've done it. You ruined everything. I can't believe
Yeah,
it.
so you're being lovely to devs and I'm coming in and ruining their lives.
Nice.
Sorry, Legid.
That's how you do it. Oh, man.
Okay, man. Well, I genuinely appreciate it. And I know that
Well,
you got to go and do stuff. So.
Yeah, but no, absolutely. I'm not going to stop doing this, to be clear. We're going to do another one in June. So if you're an indie dev out there, let us know. And we'll keep doing this. And I also kind of want to do follow-ups, right? Like, there's so many games that we covered through this, and I want to see what you guys did at launch, you know, so maybe we'll reach out and, like, have you on again and find out how it went. Because I want to do...
I'll be like, I've still got another 10 years of dev left.
Fair. Be like, I'm still here in the mines. Yeah. But, like, I'm going to do it in December and then June and then December and then June and just keep doing that every 6 months and see what we can do. So, yeah, super into it, man. Super into it. Also, I just got a sick domain for this, by the way, and I haven't set it up yet, but it's show.games, which is crazy. That is a crazy domain. So I got that the other day. So now I've got show.games and I've got develop.games, which is just the power duo of domains right now. I don't have anything on show.games, but I've got develop.games up with all the knowledge to teach you things.
Wow.
Yeah. I showed you my games. Please
That's very
responding.
cool.
Yes, exactly. All right. You have a wonderful day,
Okay.
and I will see you later.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you
too,
very
man.
much. Very, very much, dude.
Bye-bye.
See ya. That is wild. That was like discovering Dwarf Fortress in an alpha. Like, I've never seen anything like that, dude. That is awesome. That is really goddamn cool. Yeah, W-Dev, W-Game. No, 100%. I've never seen anything like that. Never. Never, ever. What the hell, man? I don't even care about the price tag either. I just buy it. Like, that's crazy. The thing that's crazy about this is so much more than what the ads led me to believe. The ads the ads led me to believe that this was like, oh, it's a world simulator, and like that's all it is. It's like, no, this is an MMO creating game thing. This is a tool to make games, to show to other people with everything that a modern engine would have. What? I've never seen anything like that. That's crazy. That is completely crazy. That is like, I didn't expect it at all when you know, when we were looking through the December games, when I looked over this, I was like, oh, that's really cute. It reminds me of, there's a couple of games that I've played before that are like just town simulators and shit. I was like, oh, that's really like a cool town simulator. And then he started like unraveling the universe in front of me to this thing. And I'm like, wait, what? What? That just blew me away, dude. Yeah, that just completely blew me away. Yeah. Completely insane. What is this, man? Hate bringing it up, but all those bandwagons, what is it? Contributing indies. Oh, in December is going to gain more and more traction. Superb work. Your credit to the world. Dude, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I don't want to stop doing in December. I love what we're doing, and I'm not going to stop doing it. I had this idea at the beginning of it where I was like, man, like I really want to do this thing because indies always have to pay. They have to pay a shitload of money, right? And because they have to pay a shitload of money, they just don't get to show stuff off. And then you have things like this that just disappear because the cost of being shown is like $5,000 to $10,000, right? But we can do stuff like this with Indie Summer and just do it for free. What are you calling the June one? Indie Summer, because it's in D-Summer. I can't wait. It's going to be dumb. Oh, it's going to be great, dude. I'm really excited for it. Yeah, we're going to do Indie Summer and Indie December every year. And, yeah, 10,000 years Indie Summer. 10,000 years game dev. No, dude, that blew me away. We got to hop on Ashes because it's time to get voted on. Like, no, stop. There we go. This is what I'm clicking on. That's corny as hell. Dude, everything I do is corny as hell. I'm like a corn elemental. Yeah. You can vote? Oh, we got to go vote. I got to go vote for myself. Did you guys vote for me? Vote for me. Vote for me. Do it. Do it. Do it. Ferret Cam Frozen. I can handle it in a minute. God damn, what a cool game, dude. What an insanely cool game. One sec. I know the ferrets are frozen. Give me a minute. I'm waiting for this client to start. There we go. I'm still coming down off of that game, dude. That was freaking amazing. Never seen anything like that. That dude is literally a dwarf from Dwarf Fortress. That guy is literally... He's the dwarf that's like... He like goes into a melancholy state and he's like, I need code and art and music. Don't come in this room. And then he produces like the best, most high crafts dwarfship video game you've ever seen in your life, dude. Completely insane. Completely insane. You missed out? Check our actual Pirates Guild general chat? What did you guys do? Oh, you guys made it to the center of the horrors. Very nice. I did miss out. Proud of you. Why is this not capturing? What are you doing? Buh? I got stutters? Yeah, it's doing weird shit, right? I don't know what's going on. I'm aware the ferret cam is frozen. I'm aware. I haven't walked over to fix it. I've been sitting here. You've watched me. It's gonna be okay. Why are you like this? All right. Guild news. Who else is on this list? Why are there so many of you on this list? There we go. There it is. All right, sent out to the guild. Is it really 5 days? It should be 1 day. Yeah, it should be 1 day. Yeah, we got a village now. Yeah, we got a full village, man. It won't be 5 days, 23 hours. This is an emergency vote, so it will likely be done in 24 hours. Yeah. Brine Barrel evolved, man. Eating more snacks. Is there Ember Spring? Yeah, so if you look at the middle of the town, you'll see like a beam of light. You see that green beam right there? That's the Ember Spring. Can building upgrades be applied in one building, or does a building do specialization? Each building does specialization. We will be specializing them. Don't worry, Jimson. Can you see the vote results as the voting goes on? No. No, you cannot. And there is no way at all to 50-50. Do not try to. All right, let's see. Let me pull some stuff up. We had a dropout for tomorrow for in December, but we're picking up another game. We'll reach out to them today. We're going to try and get that to work. The dev had a baby. Unfortunate, right? Congratulations to them, by the way. Yeah. Ghostly method, no. No, not like this. Will you still play their game? We'll have them on for Indie Summer. Yeah. Man, I can't believe this. Don't you have one or two you needed to reschedule still? Already done. Tomorrow's the last day, man. Can we vote yet? Yes. Look at your guild announcements, man. Yep. You can hit N, and you can vote immediately. Brian Barron. I will be the Brian Barron, yes. Hashtag I voted. Glue's Day, yes. Glue's Day every day. I'm buying votes with glue. Don't be ashamed. Got about the ferret scam? I'll go handle it now. One sec. I have returned. How long is the election period? Used to be like 24 hours, but it might be longer. Let's go and look. It says 5 days, 22 hours. I have no idea. I'm going to start politicianing my way through this. A week would be way too long. It's a pretty long time period. 5 days of these taxes would suck complete ass. I really hope it's not 5 days. Per other towns, the UI lies. It's actually 24 hours. All right. All right. There is not a way that I know currently to change your character's looks after it is created. Unfortunately. I'm just like this. Yeah. What's happening here? You see that? There's collision in this spot. Yeah, I can't walk through this. Is there another indie today? Yeah, in 6 minutes. Someone could be loading in. No. That makes sense. Oh. That didn't give me any citizen reputation. Weird. Yeah, weird. Boop. What are you eating? Don't worry about it. It's the core of an avocado, which is, you know, as we know, the best part. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. Nice and crunchy. Yeah. No wonder my microphone was sounding weird inside of my head. I had it set to the wrong setting. It was pulling audio from that direction and this direction. Now it's fixed. It's only this direction now. It was hearing my echo off of that and then back onto it. Do I sound different now? Is it weird now? I have no idea. No? It sounds different in my headphones. That's why I was like, what the hell is wrong with this? What do you do in this game after reaching level 25 and getting all Radiant gear? You get better Radiant gear. And then you murder people. Or you become a politician like me. Or you become a PvPer. Or you sail in the high seas and make all the money in the world. Or you become a crafter and make all the best things in the game. Or you go over here to that dungeon right there called the Befallen Forge with 40 other people, and then you go into it and you kill all the bosses. Or you do the same thing up at the Tower of Carfin. Or up here in Gravepeak. Or I think that's the only ones on the map right now. Or you fight all the micro dungeons. Like everything inside of Steel Bloom, which is full of death. Or the Church of the Seven Stars, which is Lobby death. It's all bullshit all over the map, dude. How many nodes are there now? How many zones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 25 nodes? Yeah. You can go to the pit. All right. We got a game to set up. Give me just a minute. God, what a crazy-ass thing to play earlier. Why is there no channel for this? You're killing me, Smalls. One sec, guys. Come on. Discord's being a piece of shit. One sec. Can't wait for the pirating of the actual pirates. Dude, do it. Give us some content, man. Do I think there will be a character wipe? Yes, there absolutely will be. Maybe even multiple before launch. So do keep that in mind. Will there be a carrot Thor wipe? What does it mean? No, the wipe is everything, man. Everything, everything. And the game is being live developed as we play through it, so... the whole time we're doing this, it's going to get weird. You know, things will be broken, stuff like that. I need to go grab some water because I'm dying. One moment. And I am back. Alright, I've got this folder. I've downloaded it from Google Drive. And now I'm going to run it on my local computer. Here we go. This is a great idea, you know? Game through Google Drive, dude. What could possibly go wrong? Well, nothing in this case. Yeah, you'll see. You know better? Yeah, it'll be fine. Stadia lives? What do you mean Stadia lives? More like Cadia stands. Now what? What's the worst that could happen? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm waiting for it to move all these files. There's 101 items being moved, and it's going very slowly. Like, very slowly. Dude, Katia stands. Dude, I am full of slime right now. Your mic kind of eclipses your face. Good. That means I'm the moon. Good. You have computers to spare? Kinda. I'd have to build them. Or a bunch of parts. You know. Yeah, I'm waiting on the in December game to fully load. It is moving slowly. How does Thor cut his hair? Eclipse it. It's true. God, I want to build a thing. I just want to build the thing. I just want to build it. I just want to build it. Let me build the things. Guys, remember to vote. Go vote. Go vote. Go vote. If you haven't voted yet, you need to go vote. Why is this taking so long? Okay, stop this. This is stupid. Just unpack the goddamn zip. What are you doing? Like, what? Okay, now you're done. Jesus. That was super weird. Yeah, that was really weird. It's Bitcoin mining? God, I hope so. Windows protected your PC. More info. Run it anyway. Nice. Nice. You guys ready? You ready? You guys ready? One sec. Alright, I've almost got everything set up. We're gonna play something kind of special, dude. Kind of special. And I'm excited for this. Really excited for this, actually. Let me cancel this. Turn that off. Switch it over to this. Turn that off. Oh, I know why my computer is being a piece of shit. Windows decided to update something and is now being annoying about it. It updated and it's like, I'm going to slowly turn down the ability for you to run as an operating system until you restart me. Thank you, Windows. What is it? What could that be? Sounds like Cars, right? Sounds like Cars. What could that be? What could that game be? What could that be? Hey, mods, you should change the pinned comment. What could it possibly be? What could it possibly be? Is it GTA 6? Sure. It looks like it's not capturing from here. Let me grab this. One sec. Grab that. Grab this. Put it over there. Put it there. Put it like that. Wait, what the hell? Well, that's weird. We're going to capture that. Hit OK on it. A window. Boop. Check it out. Check out this video game, man. This video game is by Stein, who is our musician and makes all of the Heartbound music that you enjoy every day. It is called $5 for the Bus. We've been working with them for quite a while now, helping to make sure that they can make this game. And I'm really excited to show it to you. Very, very much so. You can go and pull it up on Steam already, which I'll show you here. Here you go. Yeah, we are helping Stein and their studio financially to help publish the game, to make sure that it exists in the world. And they are building it, which is Frog Vibes. That's Stein's studio. And I'm excited, man. I'm really excited for it. It's all to be announced still. I don't believe there's a demo for you to play yet, but you can wishlist the game.
Cities. Big, scary concrete mazes full of endless possibilities. If you're lucky enough to know what you're looking for, you're sure to find it. I'm just glad I'm still around. A small piece of the wonky machine that is society. Not that I really feel like I'm a part of anything. I'm more like a little pill bug, scuttling along the pavement.
Isopod moment.
Observing, trying to not get squashed. Don't think I'm talking down on myself. Pill bugs are adorable.
You goddamn right.
And what's wrong with going unnoticed? Life's a lot easier that way. My workday has been over for a while now. It's already so dark. Maybe I shouldn't have treated myself to fancy noodles.
Always treat yourself to fancy
But
noodles.
then again, if I don't, who will?
Exactly.
Ugh, I'm so full. Home is still an hour of transit away. You didn't think I lived in the city center, did ya? Luckily, the night bus has reasonably soft seats. The night bus. Fare's about $5.
They did it. They
Taking
said the
into
thing.
account the $8 I had, then subtracting $7.99 worth of noodles, I should still have about... Wait.
The horror. Doing it. I love the dive. At your feet, you notice a small clump of white fur. Upon closer inspection, it appears to have two little eyes, looking straight at you. What are you looking at, big guy? You're wondering whether I'm fur that fell off the bunny's back, or butt, aren't you? Well, I ain't telling. What I am telling you is way more useful. For one, where you're going, you'll be needing this. Got a deck of cards. Looks like a key item. And for two, you gotta figure out how to use them right. So, you have 3 cards in your hand. Try to make all 3 into hearts. Just like this. Throw it. Throw that one away. Oh. Ain't that lovely? Just like that, a gust of wind grabs the clump of fur, taking it beyond the horizon. Another clump of white fur stops you in your tracks. Hey, bozo. You didn't think you'd be ready for the harsh world just like that, did you? All that lovey-dovey heart stuff won't get you far. What you need to know is how to make a run. A run is when cards in your hand can be counted. Like 1, 2, 3 or 4, 5, 6. But something like 2, 3, 1 is also fun. Just like this. Oh, I need an 8. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I need 8. I need a 5 or an 8. Oh god, it's so bad. There it is. Good. Sure, making runs is tough, but it's worth it. They can wreck anyone who's given you trouble. Much better than those weak hearts. Having stopped talking, the clump of furs... Ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. That's the wrong button. I made a huge mistake. What a moment. Wait a moment. I forgot to fix this. I have to fix this. That's the wrong Bezos. I forgot to update it from yesterday. Bezos. That's the dumpsos, dude. Boop. Fixed. Totally fixed. Don't worry about it. Yeah, not now, Jeff. We're making runs. Not now, Jeff. We got the runs. We got it. It's right there. Yeah, got to start the stream over. I know, right? All that curdled milk. I know. Shouldn't have had it. Did Thor eat many eggs again? Dude, maybe. Maybe. All right, ads are over. Welcome back. Having stopped talking, the clump of fur's eyes seemed to slowly disappear. A third clump of fur sits on the ground. This will be our last lesson, so pay close attention. Despite what the others might have said, it's important to use both types of hand. Why not try to make either, based on what you've got? What if we could triples? Ah, see, that would have been great. Now I get a heart. Boop. Very good. You're a fast learner. Remember these concepts. You might need to use them someday. Now, don't lose sight of that bunny. You've got a long journey ahead of you, and it's best to have something to hold on to. Oh, don't be in the road. Being in the road is a bad idea, dude.
Suppose if a bunny were to jump into an endless ventilation shaft. I would too. Is that normal? What's definitely not normal is all that seriously weird stuff going on back there. I've never paid that much attention to my surroundings. Kind of regret starting now. I've got this unnerving feeling that this isn't a dream. That this is what it means to truly wake up. This ventilation shaft really does seem endless. I'm in no rush to get to the bottom, though. Hope my insurance covers this sort of stuff.
You open the fridge. There's an open can of soda. The label reads, "Drink me." What a curious feeling. As if you're shutting up like a telescope, whatever that means. Come in. Love soda. Drink it. Hello. Oh, hello, you? Why'd you stop me? How you doing? I don't think I know you, do I? Not that it matters. I'm doing fine. How about you? Rabbit. Hey, I'm out for my midnight run. Think you can keep up? I might have something for you if you can. All right, let's do it. Wowzers, you're just as fast as me. Here, have some coupons. You can spend them at the Dododo. Dododo? Convenience store if you want. Oh, yeah. There's so much hidden stuff around. I want to find some, but I don't know where to start looking. And also, I'm lazy. You seem the searchy type. Remember, pressing the right button in the right place might reveal something cool. If you look hard enough, you might be able to find my lunch. I lost it somewhere in the park next to this building. Rice cooker. Rice cooker! It's gotta be in here somewhere, right? Wait, I want to hear the music again. Rice cooker, freshly cooked rice. Yum. Stocked full of onigiri. Oh. In the park next to this building. It's the same button as... Oh, there we go. Mangled rice. With some careful molding, you managed to restore it to its original shape. It looks somewhat like an onigiri. Alright. Onigiri. Hey, man. You found an onigiri in the park next to this building? That must be my lunch. I did lose it somewhere close by. Keep it, if you like. I wouldn't want to eat something that's been lying in the dirt. Thanks, man. Yeah, floor nigiri. Florigiri, dude. Oh. Yeah, Florigiri, dude. Behind the counter is a somber-looking girl. Upon seeing you, she gives you a look of utter bewilderment. Who might you be? All right. You must be a customer. I'm Joe, and this is my internet cafe, Joe's. I just opened the location, so business is a bit slow. Kinda hasn't been going as well as I'd hoped. For a moment, Joe reveals a glimpse of her somber self again. Lamenting my troubles on customers probably isn't helping either, is it? What about you? You're looking a bit pathetic, like you're in trouble or something. The last comment surprises you. Usually, your plain facade makes it impossible for anyone to notice your troubles. So, what's the matter with you? Ah, so you spent all your cash and now you can't pay for the bus fare home. So I'm thinking I'd love to help you out, but I'm sort of low on cash myself. How about this? I hire you as my chief marketing agent. Then, I'll give you $1 for every customer you manage to write. Sound like a deal? Alright. Yeah, good. Gotta be honest, I'm not in a position to really hire anyone. It'll be off the books, that's for sure. Let's call it a friend's bargain, eh? So we're friends now? Hey, as an added bonus, feel free to use the employee's break room behind me. Anywho, the way I see it is you need $5. I give you 1 per customer, so you need to find me about 5 customers. Ain't that right? The city is a big place. You're sure to find 5 people who need a net cafe in their life. Before you go, take this. Yeah, got a shirt. And these. Cool. You'll need some charms, too. Charms hang from your phone and will help you out if you've got proper hand of cards. Cool. Here's another one. Employee badge. Oh, you're meeting this, too. A screwdriver. That screwdriver allows you to open air vents. So, what are you waiting for? If you're not sure where to go, just look at your map. Sick. Okay. I really like Worm. I don't know what Worm is. I don't know the rules at all. I'm just making something. Oh wait, the worm. Okay, that was kind of sick, actually. I think I understand now. This is a cool game. Well, didn't make me go downwards. What an interesting puzzle game. Legitimately so. Chomp. Neat. Please pick up. I miss you. Please disregard the previously sent message. It was an error and those responsible have been dealt with appropriately. Thank you for your understanding. Be Mobile. Thank you for choosing Be Mobile as your mobile service provider. We hope you eat stinky farts for breakfast. Wait. Farts, you say? Stinky farts. How dare they? There he is. That's him. Stinky farts, you say? It's one of those private rooms. Knock. I don't think they heard you. Sounds like a dairy cow being milked. Horrifying. Empty. Joe always keeps it fully stocked. Oh, eat something. Alright. We need to find Black Cat? Yes. Pet the cat, 10,000 HP. We need to go find 5 customers. Oh. You met her? Then I trust you know what to do. Thank you, gigantic rabbit. Hey, man. What are you looking at? I'm looking for my friend's kitten. Have you seen it? She lives up in West Green Hedge. Missing kitten. Why wouldn't I look at the map? What would be the problem? When I was a wee lad, I woke one morning to find a strange old door in my backyard. It was just a door, nothing attached. I went through it and blast me tatties. I found myself in a strange place I'd never seen before. I was gone for days. When I got back, only me mum believed me story. She said them doors was called portways in days of old. And it's strange, the things I be stumbling upon. Very nice. What's up with you? Hello. Welcome to Dodo, where we will do anything you need us to. Terms and conditions apply. Is there an item you'd like to return? Yep, yes. I want to return nothing. No, I don't want to return anything. I want to buy stuff. What's that? A mint. Wet wipes. A Band-Aid. An energy drink. A sandwich. Disposable camera. Oh, look, it's the weird place I came from. Alrighty. We can't go up this way. We got the map here. We need to go up and to the right. Or not. I think it's actually trapped in this way. Key in the safe. You're the key in the safe. I think I've talked to everybody in this environment. I think so. Maybe. Aha. Butte. Yeah, I might go in the vent. I'm in. There we go. Bet you didn't expect that, huh? Big ol' rat. There we go. The large rat scurries away. Don't think you can just step on hard-working rats like me, it yelps. Oh, we can get a 4.56 right here. Get a run. Eat it. As the large rat disappears in the distance, you take one last look at its majestic size. Hello. Items. I love items. Hope you're not getting hurt too much. When you feel you're in a bit of a bind, check your backpack. There should be some band-aids in there. You can check your backpack by opening your menu or during battle. Alright. Yeah, majestic, dude. Hello. Look at you, trying to talk to a crow. You must be wacko crazy. Lucky you. I'm not one to disappoint. Here's a quick rundown for you. I reckon you need it. Right now, you're in Green Hedge, the district known for its pine trees. You're probably trying to get to Apple Pine Mall. Heard there's a guy squatting in the back rooms. Just sounds like your crowd, pun intended. If you want to get anywhere around here, you'll have to keep an eye on your map. The little squares mark entrances to passageways, aka dungeons for the gamers out there. I need hearts. I gotta run here. Dappergoo yelps as he explodes in a spectacular splatter of blue slime. Charms will be activated once you throw a card, i.e. once you attack. Yes! We've seen this. No way through. A cat! A raccoon! Diet raccoon. Dude, he's eating light mayonnaise. He's messing with my cards. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's weird. I need a heart or a 5. Oh, this is bad. Give me a heart, man. There we go. Diet raccoon is messing with your cards. What are you doing? There we go. Sick. I got an onigiri. It's a kit. It looks pretty scared. Better leave it alone. Maybe a cat toy could calm him. We'll come back for you, cat. Hey, it's the crow. Wow, you look beat. Let me treat you with my crow powers. And with crow powers, I mean over-the-counter medicine. Say, have you heard of modifying cards? You know you can modify your cards during battle, don't you? Ugh. Leave it to the crows to teach the monkeys, as they say. Modifying your cards is super useful. You can get the hands you need for a charm way faster. Modifying is done with skills, and it seems you have none. Let me teach you some. Become higher. Skill allows you to up a card's value by 1. Become lower. That skill allows you to lower a card's value by 1. But there's a catch. Each skill has a limited amount of uses. We call that the amount of uses a skill has left PP. PP is short for... God damn it. Anyway, once your skill runs out, you can't use it anymore. Your BB is restored when you rest. Simple, right? Now go use skills to modify your cards. In order for your hands to trigger the charms you've got equipped. Make a crow proud. You're probably headed for Central Green Hedge, aren't you? In that case, you better head down this trail. If you get lost, just look at your map. Hello. Hello, Murder Crow. Something smells nice. Is it you? Oh, wait. It must be the flowers. You smell like paint there. Have you heard of, you know, a shower? The crow's mean. Just have a mean crow, you know? Caw, 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 caw. There we go. Smog, baby. I think I want to modify this to become lower. Oh, I should have done 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll just do that. How many times can I do this? Can I do... I guess I can't. That's fine. I'm learning how that system works. It can't modify the current combo I have in my hand, but it can modify other combos going into the future. I need a combo, dude. I need a combo, dude. I'm getting heal comboed. I'm not getting anything else. Survive. Ah, 4, 5, 6. Done. It's over. I win. Smog baby disappears, though the underlying problems of air pollution do not. Oh look, it's wet. I can't stop moving. Oh, there we go. The floor is gross here. Oh, digital frog. And now it's dead. Alright. You rummage through the contents of the trash can. Would you look at this? Another onigiri. His tailpipe is facing you. The fumes are making you sick. Nasty. Oh no. Wait, why did I just hear a crow, dude? Come on. I wonder if we can get just like a bunch of 3s, right? Can you get 3 3s? Or does that work? I wonder if there's a combo for that. Yeah, I got poisoned. It feels bad, man. Oh, we got ads. Oh, the ads are over. I wasn't doing anything to the ad break. Hi. I love to stroll through the forest, but these recent disappearances make me a bit anxious, too. Might as well visit the mall instead. Though, a friend of mine mentioned hearing strange sounds echo behind its walls. That sounds just as scary. Why is the music getting louder? All I can do is lie in the dirt. I look at these beautiful flowers, or better yet, an endless stream of short-form video content. Oh. Oh, it's quiet again. I'm dying of poison. Well. Beware of flowers growing in a perfect circle. They're dangerous, I tell you. My sister once went to check out such a circle. She disappeared for a full week. She was never the same, I think. She was always a bit of an oddball. Very loud. Hi. This mall is all but abandoned. Say there's some weirdo living deep within its back rooms. Though to find such a person, you need to know your way around. There ought to be some info about this over at City Hall. Let me mark it on your map. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna die. I'm just gonna let it happen. Alright. Poison is nasty. Poison is really nasty, dude. Don't forget to rest once in a while. Don't forget to use the bed behind me. Yeah, that poison was, like, way more brutal than I expected. You met her? I trust you know what to do. Yeah, poison is deadly. It's enjoying a moldy pie. Suddenly it takes notice of you. What are you looking at? You ain't getting a piece, you hear me? Boop. We'll do a 9 there. 5 is fine, but not great. I need like a 10. I can get a 4. Oh, okay, we're gonna get anything but what I need. There we go. Can't you run away? Yeah, but I gotta kill the rat, dude. I can't let him just be out here eating a moldy pie. 9, 10, 11, done. Boom, boom, boom. Big hits. The large rat reminded you of your late pet hamster. The memories warm your heart. What? Okay. That's very cute. Why are you playing mini poker with a big rat? Because playing big poker with a mini rat would be a little bit weird, right? How would he move the cards? Ridiculous question. There's a cute pigeon sleeping at your feet. Murder it. Is it fun? Is it full of death? Oh, this is a really good hand, though. Is it just gonna stay asleep forever? I hope. Right? Oh no, it's hitting me. Come on, man. There we go. Oh. Well, that's fine. It's just really dark over here, right? Come on, man. There we go. Get some hearts going. We could do 7, 8, 9. I mean 8. Become lower on that one to make this 6, 7, 8. There we go. Yeah, I was going backwards. I want to check something. Nope. All right. Huh. 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 I have to ask. Did I break it? Because I feel like I broke it. I think I'm about to get broken as well. Come on. 9, 10, 11. Give me a 10, give me a 10, give me a 10, give me a 10. Yes! Beautiful. If it doesn't let me through this time, it's a little bit much. I need to find out why it's not letting me through. We can do 1, 2, 3 or 2, 3, 4 now. I just need a 3. 4 works, I guess. 5 does not work. 6 definitely does not work. 5 still does not work. It's gonna heal at least. Alright. You missed a straight? Probably true. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a couple of combos you can get for the run. This one doesn't have darkness at the end. Yes. Heal me. Heal me! Use your crow magic. You don't have crow magic. That's fine. I have a lot of onigiri, though. I got 11. I'm gonna do that one. Boop. That's a good hit. Dapper Goo disappears slowly. He uses his final words to ask you for your number. Jesus. Hell yeah. Cautious doe. We have to throw a card, so if we modify this to 9, it won't do 9, 10, 11. We actually have to do the 7 onto this. So I'm going to do 7, 8, 9. So I'll take this and do become lower, and then do 7, 8, 9. Yep. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, give me a 1, a 5, and a 9, huh? That sucks. 8, 9, and 10. There we go. Let's see. I think I'm going to make it to the end of this one, because I don't have poison this time. So as long as I don't get poisoned, I should be okay. The floor is wet in here. Alright. Smog, baby. Oh, he almost died. No! Digital frog is bad. Three, 4, 5. Alright, that owned him. Get out of here. I'm glad that I can do the side shuffle with the bumper pads. Very Etrian Odyssey in that way. Wait. Wait. You open a bunch of cafes at once. Due to staff shortages, I'm manning each one. I'm stretched pretty thin, if you couldn't tell. Anywho, how's the search going? You're still finding those 5 patrons, right? Don't forget that handy-dandy map of yours. Remember, those little squares are dungeons you can enter. Before you go, I've got a little something for you. Found it under the break room under the bed. Yeah! When you make a 21, it will increase your card's attack by 200% before attacking with every card. Okay. Okay. The cafe's a little bit of an SCP. True. Hey, look. He seems busy with his short-form video content. It's a video compilation of a cat slapping various objects. Small is all but abandoned. Alright, good. I won't horribly die to poison this time. Hot dog. You want a coffee? It's my first day. I don't know how these machines work. So I got these from the convenience store over there. You want to buy one? Here you go. Please give me $5 on Blep. On Belp. You want a coffee? No. No. Nice. God, we're back into the back rooms. Kind of weird. Huh? It's only a little bit haunted in here, yeah? Oh! Boba Bob. Oh, God, no. Oh, God. Oh, what happened to you? Oh! It's not good, man. $21. Got a boba. Oh God, I'm gonna drink him. Oh God, I murdered him and I'm gonna drink his corpse. Oh, delicious. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna drink Bob, dude. Who left their burger here? It's Burger Resident. Oh. There we go. You can't say that? What? I can't say what? What can I say? That meat looks off? Probably because it has eyes, man. You know? I got a cheeseburger. What, you're saying that I can't just... I can't just go in a dungeon and beat people up and then eat them? I can't do that. I mean, it's not my fault that they lost in the dungeon, chat. Rat! I want all fives. Give me the fives. Give to me the fives. Do you get anything for, like, triples? I don't think you do, actually. I don't think there's anything for a triple. I don't think I have a charm for that. Got a sandwich. Alright. Alright, Boba Bob. See, I could just keep doing this and healing myself. Boba Bob has no choice but to die. Oh. Here's a choice now. I didn't get a heart. Hey. It's still the same game? Yeah. Is it not dev time? It will be in a moment. I want to get outside of this dungeon first. Or maybe I just end in the dungeon. Burger neighbors! Screw it. Come on, man. There we go. The buns are cursed, dude. Give us that. Let's go one higher. And boop. Nice. Slurped. Okay, that's done. Stan, what have you done? Nightmare Maze. A burger, people. Hell yeah. Onigiri! Burger resident has arrived. Let's see, that's 11... 23. Boop, boop, boop. There's my 21! 21's her boss, by the way. Lucky Lucy is getting tired? Tired? What do you mean? Charms can get tired? That's a bit weird. Right? Right? All right. Yeah, loot only dungeon. Exactly. $21. You might have noticed that your charms get tired and will even fall asleep. Each charm has a set number of battles it can take part in before they get tired. When a charm is sleeping, you can't use it anymore. Just come and take a nap at one of our cafes and they'll wake up with you. That's terrifying. That is like the whole way that you do damage. What do you mean my weapons fall asleep? Wait a minute. I gotta get the hell out of here. Let me out. Let me out. All right, time to get Stein on. Let me call in that call. One moment. Boop.
Hello.
Hello. One of you, Stein, you're hearable.
Oh, let's say.
Sorry.
Let me turn this
Oh.
down a little bit. There we go.
Oop. Let me turn this up.
Turning front
Hello.
mode back on in the game. There you go.
No.
Hard mode.
All right. So, I know who you both are, but if you'd like to introduce yourselves and let the rest of the community know who you are and what you're working on.
So, hello. I'm Stein,
And I'm Melissa.
and we are making this game together with an amazing team
Yeah, that's it.
under the studio name Frog Vibes, which you might know from Here Comes Nico.
Yeah, their first game before was that was your guys' first game as that studio, right? Was Here Comes Nico?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Stein is our musician as well for Heartbound. So all the music that you hear on stream, that's all Stein. Yeah, that's the Stein. Yes. How do you pronounce your name? I've been doing it wrong for like 10 years.
It's like, Stein like Einstein,
Yeah.
but instead of an A sound, it's an S sound, like Stein.
Stein.
That's fine.
I never know if that's good or not because you're so polite
I like
about it. Ugh.
I mean, I do prefer it over like the very German Stein because that's very intense to me.
It's very intense. Like a
But it's
Stein,
yeah,
one of these, you know.
exactly.
So tell me a little bit about $5 for the bus. Tell me the whole
yeah.
synopsis. What made you want to make this game?
I didn't prepare for this at all.
Good.
I
Perfect.
pulled up the Steam page and just
Yeah, read your
read
own
off.
Steam page. There you go. What are you
Yeah, I mean,
what are you doing here? What are
we
you making?
spent hours writing it. So, but yeah, $5 is okay. I can't find the Steam page. What's this?
Good job.
So it's an RPG about trying to find happiness in our modern society. So it's all very urban and all very much about how hard it is to live in a very urban setting.
Yeah, and about the loneliness that comes with that.
Yeah. And then if you paid attention, you might have noticed that it's also sort of like an urban Alice in Wonderland. So we're mirroring a lot of the themes, including the cards, which is our interesting battle system.
Yeah.
Also noticed you died. I'm sorry.
I did. I died to poison. It was great. I just slowly withered away in town. I tried eating food and I was like, nah, just gonna die now.
Yeah, poison isn't supposed to be in the game yet, so that's oops. We forgot about that.
Oh, I see. I get it. You put it in just to kill me. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to torture you.
Perfect. I mean, that's fair. I'd do that. So let's talk a little bit about the visual art style, actually, is the 3D models inside of the dungeons. Can you talk a little bit about how you made those and why you went with that art direction?
So way back when we first started on this game, the monsters were originally just pixel art. But at some point, I actually thought, like, what if we try to just pre-render them in Blender instead of making them pixel art? That might be more interesting, just like a surprise sort of thing. And now the game basically has 3 different art styles, which are very juxtaposed to each other. And the idea is that there are sort of different ways of looking at the world. So the pixel art is in a way a simplification of the world. So it's like you're zooming out and looking at things in a way where you can still imagine that there's more to it than what you're seeing. So if you're outside walking around seeing buildings, you can sort of imagine that these are full apartment complexes with like people living in them without needing more detail than just a few pixels. And then when we zoom in, when you go into a dungeon, it's like nearly photorealistic with the monsters as well. And then finally there's like the character portraits, which are illustrated because illustrations are very good at conveying emotions. So that's the idea behind the style, basically.
I'm really glad that I ate that burger's cheese just now. That's great. That's horrible.
Bon appetit.
So why the 3D environments like this, though? This is very reminiscent to me of Etrian Odyssey and like older dungeon crawlers, you know, things like Eye of the Beholder and stuff like that. And it's not really like, I guess because you wanted to have that more detail, but was there a reason you chose that specifically? Because it's very interesting and it's not what you would really assume, right?
Yeah, I think like we once started to play Fantasy Star, like the first one, and that also has like the pixel art overworld, and then you just walk around, and then you go into a dungeon, and you just get so flabbergasted, and I actually just audibly gasped, like, "Oh my god, this is so cool!" And I
was there,
Yeah.
like, whoa!
yeah.
Because we didn't expect an
Yeah.
old game to even be able to do 3D on like the
Mhm.
Mega Drive or Master System. I don't remember.
That's awesome,
So,
actually.
yeah, we
We
wanted
wanted
to convey that to
That surprise.
that surprise and I think like Justine just said, it gives a different vibe again because we wanted to have that Alice in Wonderland feel too. So this really surrealistic vibe, and I think like 3D dungeons in this pixel art overworld, this hyper realistic 3D dungeon style in this cutesy pixel art overworld can really help convey that feeling.
Yeah, no, I really agree with that. I think it's super interesting because it's so different between the two. And like it's not just pixel art either. It's like really, really heavy on lighting and special effects and kind of like looks very unique comparatively. Like very, very different than what you would expect it to look like. And I really like the overworld and I really like the dungeons, and they feel like completely different games in a way that is really compelling to me. Right.
Thanks.
Yeah, what's
absolutely.
interesting about that too is that we had a lot of trouble with the transition from the pixel art to the 3D environments. And that's why the first time you enter a dungeon, it does like that weird spinning effect, and there's all like this vignette around it. Because without that, it felt really like you were just booting a different game suddenly, and that felt a bit wrong. Once you're used to it, it feels okay, but we had a bit of trouble getting the two styles to work harmoniously. But I think
Yeah.
it's pretty good now.
I mean, that's cool, though. So let's talk a little bit about the combat system. Combat system's rather unique. I have not seen this in another game, and it looks like it's heavily modified. So the charms heavily modify everything, but it is rather simplistic combat, right? So what made you go with this direction?
I think first, also one of the first inspirations of the game is like the early Dragon Quest, which like in the first Dragon Quest, you only have a hero at first, and you only have a sword, so you only attack. So, and then after a while, you get like some magic, right? So, and it increasingly becomes more complex, but it stays very simple, but it's still very compelling. And we wanted to like have that in this game too. Can you tell a bit more about Dragon Quest? That's your.
I love Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
But yeah, in Dragon Quest, you just press attack, and
Yeah.
either way, either you press attack or you're talking to the wizard.
Yeah, I'm talking to the wizard. I told him that wizarding is not very, profitable of a profession. He was like, "You're right. I live in a trash can."
Yeah.
Oh,
You just don't bother the wizard again after you've talked to him. Just don't.
I'm doing it.
Please don't.
Oh, why? Why? Why would you make him do that? That's horrible. I'm doing it again. Oh God! Wait, I broke the game.
Oh,
Can't believe you did this. Can't believe it.
But yeah, about the battle system, I think at first we just wanted it to be slightly more interesting to attack, so then we brought in the cards.
yeah.
And it was just the charms weren't a thing yet. We were just doing like 1,
No.
2, 3 and hearts. And at some point we had a lot of discussion, and there were a lot of features in the game that were sort of conflicting.
Yeah.
And we sort of discovered that the cards were really fun if we could make them more complex.
Yeah.
I don't think you've managed to try this yet, but have you tried 7, 6, 7, 8?
Yeah, someone in the chat also said.
Do you know what 6, 7, 8 becomes?
You mean, what is it? You mean 21? Is that what you're meaning?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
so
I've
it's
done.
both and 21.
Oh, I've not done run N21. No, I've not done.
And
both.
if you have like all hearts, then you activate all the charms.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
And now you've only played the start of the game.
Yeah.
But eventually we'll be adding more and more
Yeah.
charms and more skills as well.
Yeah, that's also possible, but it doesn't really do anything right now.
I mean, it works.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it should, because then I could do
Why not?
21 like that.
It should, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
That's what I was hoping to do, and I was like, does that even function? And it does. Yeah, that's super rad.
Whoa. I haven't seen that before. That's smart.
Yeah, that's good.
Fantastic.
But
I love that.
one of the inspirations of the charms is actually Mario and Luigi Brothership, because I've been playing that.
Yeah, a lot. And
Yeah,
that's why they get tired.
And that's why
right?
they get tired, right? Because we wanted to
Have lots of
we wanted
charms.
to have lots of charms, and then people to have like different play styles for different parts of the world, and then maybe save some charms for now so you can use them later, like the boss fight or something. But yeah,
Yeah, so your playstyle will be constantly changing depending on which charms you have equipped. And then once they fall asleep, you can't use them anymore, so you have to rethink your whole strategy. And maybe even want to think about, do I want to use this charm now, or do I want to save it for later?
yeah.
Keep it awake and stuff.
That's awesome. How many charms do you plan on having there at launch, by the way?
Oh, a lot, I think.
Yeah.
But it's hard. It's hard to say. One other reason we like charms is because we want things like side quests and side objectives to be really valuable. So you're not just getting like
An onigiri.
yeah, just like edible items or resources. You're actually getting this thing that changes the gameplay in an interesting way. Do you recognize that map?
I do, yeah. That was the one that I only got 2 items out of, and it has a secret door in it. I see what you've done.
Ooh.
Yeah. I love the crows, by the way. Ridiculous,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, if you've played Nico, of course, then we had a lot of frogs, and at some point we realized we also need some sort of
Animal mascot.
yeah. It's different to talk to a human versus
Yeah.
like a
Yeah.
little guy.
Yeah.
So I think we'll have a lot more birds in this game than just crows.
How do you feel about the phrase "birds aren't real"?
I have heard it before, but does it really matter? If they are real in your heart, that's what counts, I think.
So you're in the pocket of Big Bird. Got it. We have ads in about 5 seconds, so we gotta wait for those. Otherwise, Jeff Bezos will steal our eyes. So,
Oh my gosh.
gotta wait for them. Yeah. All right. Chat can still hear us, but I just wait. I don't want him to miss anything. I hope you're doing good, by the way.
Yeah, we're doing good, but also we are very tired.
Yeah.
I am
very
too.
tired.
Yeah. I stayed up way too late last night.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been a lot. Slowly but surely living.
Yeah. It's the holidays.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just working.
Busy.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff. Tomorrow's the last day of in December, but I got updates coming out tomorrow, so excited for that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I take a bathroom break?
Yeah. Go for it. We got like 1 minute. You're good. Speed run. Good luck. I don't think I've ever been able to say Stein's name. It's always, I'm too American for this. My mouth doesn't
Yeah,
work
it is
that way.
hard.
It
I
is.
think if you're not Dutch, then it just doesn't work or something. We also met like German guys, and then they also cannot really pronounce Stein's name
Yep.
well because they pronounce it in a German way, right? And that's
Yep.
not good either.
And then they're so polite that no matter what way I say it, it's like, yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Like, no.
After a while, you just have to give up, right?
Oh.
We can do
So
a
funny.
lesson. Stein.
Stain.
Stein.
That sounds like stain, like a stain on a shirt.
Yeah, almost, but it's more like Stein. I don't know. It's if you say Stein.
That uses
that's-
like a part of my mouth that American English never uses. Just like I'm just so confused.
Okay. Stein is almost back. Maybe you can try it.
Like
and then-
stain, stain,
No,
stain,
Stein. Like
Stang.
Stein.
Stang? stang.
Yeah. I think that's
Like
almost
that?
it.
Is that
Yeah,
is that the
that's-
correct one, or is that the you're being polite?
Let-
Oh,
let-
don't worry.
let-
Oh, wait, no. Don't let them know.
What's up?
Nothing. How's it going? Oh, so what engine did you guys use for this, by the way?
Unity.
Unity. How has it been working in that so far?
Ups and downs. I think it's sort of a minefield of features sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But recently, actually, I think Unity's been doing some good stuff with updates.
Mm-hmm.
They've been fixing things that should have been fixed decades ago, but better late than never.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty positive about it.
Well, that's good. I mean, like, what are some of the problems that you've been seeing with it that have been made it hard to implement the features that you have for this game?
Hard to implement, not sure. It's just that, especially with Nico, we realized that there's just a lot of features that, if you look at tutorials and stuff, you think like, oh, I should use it this way, but then you use it that way, and then the game becomes insanely slow or heavy or unoptimized. So there's a lot of workarounds that you have to do if you want the game to run well, and that's once you know what to avoid and how to use certain things, it's fine. It's just that most resources, even like the Unity tutorials and stuff, don't really talk about it.
Yeah.
So that's the main thing. I think for this game, we've been doing really well because we've got the experience from a game we already made. Especially putting it on the Nintendo Switch was very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Importing, optimizing, and stuff. But yeah, I'm glad to be using Unity. I don't think we'd be better off with anything else at the moment.
I think that worked. I think I got 6, 7, 8 there. It didn't look like it comboed. Are those supposed to combo together?
Yeah, I think that's sort of like an edge question. We've been having a lot of these, but the thing is that when the enemy's hit points reach 0, then you win,
Yeah.
and sometimes that stops other things from happening. Like in this case, you killed him and then the battle was over, but you could still, I guess, do like an overkill, which wouldn't have mattered at all. But it's sort of weird, right?
Yeah.
But it would matter if you have like 3 hearts, but then you kill him before you get the health bonus, and that's sort of annoying because you want the health bonus, right?
I did
So I
feel
think
that
the
earlier, yeah.
monsters- Yeah, they should probably die only after, I think when it's their turn to attack again, then they should die. So
yeah.
all your stuff is already finished, and then instead of attacking, they just die because their health is 0.
Yeah. No, that's super fair. Because, like, that was one of the things I noticed is, like, when I get 3 hearts but I kill, I don't get the heal. And I was like, that's weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's annoying. I've noticed it too, but it's sort of a dangerous thing to change right before sending a build to someone.
Nah, change it and then, just ship it instantly. That's fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. What could go
Don't even
wrong?
look at it.
Yeah, no. I do think the combat is actually quite fun as well. And it's more of like a sustained combat because you're not getting experience points. You're getting items, and that's about it. And the enemies are more like, they're more like mini jokes kind of hidden in themselves, like joke distributors when you kill them, just little quips and things. And I like that. I think it's charming. And they feel like they're in the way more than anything else. And you just kind of clear them and it's fine.
That sounds good to what we want the game to be. And actually, with experience points, we also had a lot of discussions whether we wanted it or not. I think it's still in the code somewhere, but we eventually decided that you have this thing called coupons, because you can't get money because then the game is already finished if you get $5. So you get coupons which you can spend as like a crazy couponer person at different stores.
Yeah.
So it's more about using your money to upgrade your either your clothing or your backpack. So there's like a tailor person who can sew in more pockets so you can bring more items into dungeons. And there'll be a lot of clothing stores so you can get clothes that up your strength and defense and speed also. So
That's
I think we found that more interesting than the classic style of experience.
Yeah.
Um,
I like that a lot, to be honest with you. I think that's quite fun, and it's different, right? Like that's a different kind of a system than you'll see in most games. Like a lot of them like this are not just, you know, the card mechanic. It's always something else. It's like you gain levels, or with Balatro, for instance, it's just infinitely scaling, you know, into the sun kind of a thing.
Yeah.
What would you say
I
are some of
think,
the inspirations for that combat though? Because it is quite unique.
So the card system originally was meant to be a real card game, like the most basic version of Solitaire. And it's slightly different now, but the rules of that were you have a deck and then you have 3 cards in your hand, and you can only trade with the deck if you have a equal or higher value or the same suit. And if you get a run, then you win the game. It's really fun. You can try it with if you have a deck of cards. And the idea is that you can hold the deck in your left hand or one hand, and then hold your 3 cards in the other, and then you can play it standing while in a queue or something with just a deck of cards. And it's like a thing that's kind of old. That was just an idea. And then when we were working on this game, it was like, oh, the battles should be more interesting than just attacking. Let's try putting in cards. And then we removed a lot of the rules and added in charms, which is a lot more fun, I think. You found Clive.
Fantastic. This is me in my office.
I know. This is based on you, basically.
Fantastic. Good. Almost 5. Time to go home. Oh.
Yeah, so for like the story outline, you'll be basically there's the $5 you need, so that's 5 people you need to meet and help in some way to lure them to the internet cafe. And each of them has like a different backstory and different reason why they would need an internet cafe.
Yeah.
Or people in their life to support them.
With that in mind, how long do you feel the runtime of the game is, or is intended to be?
Yeah. That's really interesting. We've been talking about this a lot recently because we have this demo. So the Clive is basically one of the 5 main things you need to do to clear the game. And how you've been playing for 1.5 hours.
Yeah.
This is about, I think, a third of Clive's quest line.
Yeah.
So by basically extrapolating that would be 1.5 times 5. Is it 7? And then there's like the ending and
But that,
thing.
no, but you need to do 1.5.
Oh,
But
times
it's
3
times
times 5.
3.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say it. We were sort of surprised at how long that would be.
Yeah, but
Because we originally were aiming for 15 hours, and now we're looking at 22 at least. But we're not sure. It's hard to say, of course, with runtimes. Especially what we noticed with Nico is that there's this huge difference between people who talk to every single NPC that they find and people who are trying to just clear the goals, which both are valid playstyles. But that for Nico meant that some people were clearing it in 6 hours and other people were clearing it in 20 hours. But for this, I think like 20 is a good estimate at like the low end, and then if you actually do side quests and talk to more people, then it will become
30 or something.
yeah.
Yeah, we also play tested on my little sisters, and both of them did. For this part, you just did now more than 2 hours, I think. They both had a runtime of 2 hours, at least.
So, I mean, considering like moving through dungeons and like fighting random battles, that makes complete sense to me. Like there's so much like combat and hanging around in these places and investigating that's quite cool. I actually really liked the fact that I didn't have a map in this and I had to go and investigate the dungeon first. It was neat. Really enjoyed that.
That's awesome. That's really what we wanted out of it.
Yeah.
Sort of to make the world feel like there's all these things that are hidden that you can only find if you know the secrets, right?
Yeah. I think one of the things that I appreciate the most in this is when I use an item in combat, it doesn't take my turn.
Yeah.
We found it important. too.
Yeah.
Because then it's sometimes not even worth using items.
Yeah.
Yep.
And in our case, we also decided that your inventory is pretty small, so using an item is already kind of a big deal.
Yeah. What would you say is the weirdest bug you've found making this game so far?
There's a lot of weird stuff with dungeons because it's sort of 3D and tend to clip through walls.
It's a weird bug.
Yeah, the game is already so weird, so most things seem like they're supposed to be there, but then they're not. Oh yeah, there's actually a really funny one, which you'll be surprised to hear. For all these years we've been working on this, and all this time you've been playing this game, we and you haven't noticed the lack of clubs or diamonds,
I
which
didn't-
is not intentional.
What do you mean that's not intentional? I thought that was fine. I never thought it was a problem. What?
We discovered it yesterday, and it's like, that changes the entire thing. Because we before it was like just hearts and clubs, and then we added. Did you find the little spades guy? And
Found
then
hearts and
we started
spades, yeah.
trying to test it, and it's like, there are no spades. So that's I think the weirdest one, that we've been playing and testing this for so long, not knowing that there's just no spades, and no one telling us like why aren't any diamonds or spades in this deck of cards, and it's
That's
like
so weird.
seriously just like two booleans we have to flip and then they are there. But we are going to test that next year to see what it does to the charms,
Yeah.
because then you'll have half the chance of getting hearts. But that's I think I mean
But
pretty
we are,
weird.
but we're also planning to see if we wanted to have specific monsters, to have specific deck.
Yeah.
So maybe some monsters will have hearts and some monsters won't, or something. And you have to change your playstyle again to maybe not have your heart charm equipped. Maybe equip something else.
Yeah, we're considering that for sure.
Yeah.
And there's
Yeah, it's
also
good.
the status effect where you can make a monster fall in love with you, and then they'll only give you hearts. I don't know if you've come across that yet.
No.
Oh, I don't think so.
I think it's funny though, because I only have hearts and spades, and like that's it. And I never knew that you intended for more than that. I feel like I'd be worried that it would like I don't know, like I would never get a heart combo again, and I would just die.
Yeah,
Like it'd be so brutal, you know?
yeah, that's what we're worried about too. So we're gonna investigate
Yeah.
in the coming year whether
This will
how you
break the
want to
game.
fix that. Yeah,
Yeah. That's wild. That's really funny, actually.
yeah, we had to keep it in for this session, because otherwise, like you said, you would never get a hard combo maybe.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering too, is like, how do you balance something like this? Because it's not based on statistics. The player can't out-level the content. So what have you done in balance testing? What was your approach?
So right now it's more balancing on the feel. I'm doing most of the balancing. Also something fun is that we have a lot of our items and monsters and oh yeah, he's there. Okay. You're not supposed to see this.
It's fine, but this only happens after you've done life's entire quest.
I was going to say, I was like, I didn't realize that he was already here, but all right, you know?
You skipped ahead, I think, 5 hours at least.
Oh, this guy's, he's shaped up and now he's using his law degree to sue large corporations out of their money. What a stand-up guy.
Yeah, good, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what I wanted to say was we use a lot of scriptable objects for all of our items, our monsters, all of our data. And that's just like a YAML file. And so I use Obsidian a lot. So I've been trying to convert all of our scriptable objects into like markdown files. So and like because Obsidian can also read YAML files as their properties, and then I can have like a nice little table in Obsidian with everything linked together, and then I can have like the have like Excalibur for like the whole map system, and then I can link everything, and it's so very nice. But I'm still working on that.
Yeah, Obsidian has been really nice. Melissa made like basically a wiki for the development of the game.
Yeah.
So you can keep track of everything in this program.
Are those wildly different temperatures? I feel like that's probably not correct. Just a little bit. I may only be able to measure temperature in feet as an American, but I feel like 234 centipedes is dramatically larger. Yes.
It's a simple recipe that anyone can do at home.
Oh, okay. I got to get my blowtorch out, though, right? Well, 12 hours of prep, 14 days to soak. Lifetime of experiences, good and bad. Okay. Some butter. Anyone can do it. It's so easy. You should make those. You need to. It's important now.
We'll make this for the lunch party.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that I just busted into this person's house and stole a Band-Aid out of their trash. It's good. So when are you looking to launch the demo for this? Because the demo's not up yet.
That's true.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah, the demo.
That's a hard question.
We're like halfway.
Like halfway. Are you halfway done with the game, or are you halfway to a demo?
But like big picture wise, we want to work on the main storyline next year and try to finish it by the end of the year, and then I think
we have 1 more year
Yeah.
for polish and side content.
I think you want to be pretty close to having the game itself ready before we release the demo.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just so we know that we can follow up on that easily.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm very excited for this. Yeah. Pin message still for the previous game? Nah, you got to refresh. I need to get into a flower circle somewhere and get captured.
Oh,
This
Oh,
is
you
Yeah.
can.
no, that's not there yet. Sorry. This is like sort of the end of this
Yeah,
part.
this is the end of the
Thank you for
beta.
playing.
Thank you.
Can I
I
get
mean,
the
if you
cat?
want a no clip, that's fine.
Yeah, you can also no clip if you want.
That's F5.
Oh. I'd love to break the
Good.
video game. I'm ready.
It's actually really fun inside dungeons. Then it just makes
Oh.
your speed go very high.
There's so much room for activities out here. I really like how you've put all this up. Like, it's just really easy and simple to kind of add an overworld this way. Do you have the entire overworld on one map like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
That's great.
hoping that it will work, but it should be fine. It helps a lot that this is a pixel art thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, like memory-wise, it isn't too much image data.
Yeah.
I think the biggest issue is going to be music for the different areas. So we'll have to find a way to load it in seamlessly.
Dynamically load and unload it is, yeah, I mean, that's definitely doable, to be honest with you. And if you're
Yeah.
doing it in, like, you know, an environment like this, it's not super bad. It's really, really cool, actually. It's funny because I believe this is how old Zelda games used to do their maps. Let's just do it all in one big environment. Remember correctly.
Mhm. Yeah, we also kind of want to have that feeling of old NES games where you have like an overworld and an underworld. Like if you look at your map, you can see the different dungeons and the ways they link up. Like old Zelda also has like one map for the overworld and then basically another map for all the dungeons. You just don't see that they're all next to each other. Now you're in the empty space.
Yeah, you have to zoom out a little bit.
Yeah.
No, that's cool, though. I really like that. And it seems like these are all the areas you guys are still working on, like out here.
Yeah. It's gonna be pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah, it is
It's
a
all
pretty
gonna be like
massive world.
Yeah.
But good. I mean, like, to be honest with you, that's cool. And I think the idea of putting them all on kind of like floating void platforms is going to do you a lot of good with just making those environments.
Yeah, we've had a lot of benefits for things like lighting, that like the game has this style where there's like pure black everywhere. Because if you multiply something by 0, then it's still 0. So that does a lot of good for lighting calculations and stuff.
Yeah, because you wouldn't have to, there's no performance extra. I'm just behind this. Neat. These look great. Environments look really good. The lighting looks really good. What made you want to go with this shader over the screen, by the way? The kind of like dithered towards the edge. I find that to be really fascinating. There's a lot of games that do just kind of limb darkening, but you went with like a really unique kind of view on that.
I actually don't see it anymore, but when you point it out, yeah. Don't know. Just trying to give the pixel art some more texture. Like it's not just these planes of color. And then there's also like a depth of field effect. I don't know if you've noticed, or it's like meant to be a sort of a tilt shift to give
Yeah, I see
it
that.
like a model feeling, especially with all the little buildings. I think it's kind of cute. But the dots, yeah, the comic book effect basically. Yeah, I think it just gives the world a bit of texture.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it looks really nice, to be honest with you. And it's funny too, because you guys have done a dramatically large amount of stuff since the last time I played through this, which is awesome. And the world is looking
Yeah.
a lot more cool. The effects are looking a lot more cool. The dungeons are way put together. The combat system is better feeling now. Like you're kicking butts. This is great.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
That's good to hear.
Heck
Yeah, we're
yeah.
really happy with where we are now with the
Yeah.
demo. We finally have got like an answer to the question, what am I supposed to do? Like before, 2 months ago, we were just constantly discussing how do we want to fix this. And we tried like 5 different things.
Yeah.
Like we added like wildly different systems to help mend this. And now we finally have a combination of all these intricate design parts that tell the player what they're supposed to do. Because I think that's been the hardest thing for us. Because the players need to know what we expect of them in a way.
But we don't want to give it
Yeah.
to them on a platter.
Yeah, we want this the open world feeling of
Yeah.
you can do whatever you want and it should feel like you're doing things because you want to do them. But I'm really happy with the combination of stuff we have now that you can explore freely without feeling like you're just lost in this big empty world.
Yeah, and that it's like, that you easily know if there's something left to do
Yeah,
with the dungeon tunnel system.
yeah, it's balance, right?
Yeah.
Knowing what to do without being told what to do.
You put big red X's on this to stop me from getting in. I see how it is.
Yeah.
It's funny.
I mean, you had to no clip to get here. There's actually a flower circle you were looking for. You were
Oh,
whizzing past it.
oh, there it is. Let me in. Let me in. Oh. So it is there. It's just hidden. Oh, if I enter this, will it explode?
No, there's actually a quest for this, but you need another map to get through.
Yeah.
Oh.
A map which you can find because you no clip through the wall. You need to find this like big red cat in the overworld.
I could.
Why is this?
I could do this, which is the old Etrian Odyssey way, which is check every wall. Slowly crawl my way through your dungeon, checking everything until I find my way through.
Yeah.
I should have been doing
if
this
that
the
was
whole time.
Solution to this puzzle.
This is the best way to solve a dungeon puzzle, obviously. Oh, pigeons. No, I think this is fantastic, though. I think you guys are doing a really, really good job, and that's awesome. I think it's so cool. Like, we've been working together for so goddamn long, and then you went off and started making your own stuff, and I think it's fantastic. I really, really
Pretty
do.
sure almost 10 years, maybe longer.
Yeah.
Yep, just about. And it's so cool to see it because you make wildly different games than I do, and I just think it's awesome. You have all these really cool ideas of just things. I was just like, I would never even imagine the thing that you're making. That's cool as hell to me. So I hope you guys keep it up because this is neat, and I really like this, and I think it's just it's fun, and it's got that unique charm that you guys have when you build things, and I think it's rad to see.
Yeah.
Unique as a nice word.
Not that kind of unique, like actually
Ah.
unique is
Oh,
Like,
wow,
no,
your
it-
game is so unique.
not like that. No. I think the thing is I get so used to playing AAA games, man, and like AAA games are just they're all very samey. You know, it's always like a thing of trying to make sure that you're not trying anything that hasn't been tried before. It needs to be it needs to be built in a way where players understand it to the extent where they can pay money, and like
Yeah.
indie isn't that. And this game proves that very, very clearly, right? You guys have come up with a completely novel combat system. It's never been done before. The art style changes dramatically between the overworld and the dungeon. You're trying a bunch of things that are risky that a AAA generally would be like, oh, I don't want to do that. That scares the investors, right? Like, and that's when I say unique, that's what I mean is like, it's unique because no one else would do this. For better or worse. Maybe it works out. Maybe it gets weird, right? Like, and you guys have tried to try a whole bunch of different things in it, but it is, in fact, something that you would never see before. And that's why I love indie games. And I just think it's fantastic. Oh, pet him. I pet the rat. And he bit me. God damn it. That's rude.
I mean, you shouldn't pet a rat you find in some back rooms.
Look how cute he is. That's not fair.
Yeah. It's always the battle to resist.
Yeah,
to
for
pet
sure.
the rat.
Can't resist the cutest rat in the back rooms, right? He's clearly like normal. That's why he speaks in English.
And you know the funny thing too, if you pet him, there's actually a chance that it heals you. You're just unlucky.
Fun fact, it both damaged me and healed me. I took 3 damage
really?
and it healed for 5. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. With charm.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Oh, we're about to get ads again. Lord Bezos is coming. The horror.
Oh, that's the face.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there it goes. I will find this wall. You can't keep me out of the secrets of the dungeon.
I think you fundamentally misunderstand the puzzle.
I might.
Have you ever heard of the Lost Woods?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be a specific pattern. Why you like this? That's fine.
But you can find the cat somewhere in the world.
Yeah, the cat's pretty
I've
easy to find.
Yeah, I've
He
seen
just
the
gives you the map. It's like this big orange cat.
Bezos is here, trying to steal. Cat charm.
And if you ever have ideas for charms, definitely let us know. We need as many of them as we can get.
Yeah.
Do you have a charm that does something for 777?
Not yet, but that was
I mean 21.
That's true.
But
Yeah,
not
but a jackpot charm.
a 777 will be pretty rare, so it will be cool to have a
Yeah,
a
but
really,
we were also
broken
planning
one.
for like a lot of because we're going to have like an Asian district, so there will be a lot of mahjong charms.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And there's there will also be like charms for when you get triple
This is a
digits
bit
and
south.
stuff.
Sorry.
Wait,
That's it.
There you go, there he is.
I'm gonna get him. Waiting in the ads, slowly trying to chase this cat. Oh, god damn it. What? All right. The ads have ended. We've escaped Bezos. There we go.
Yahoo!
I will now find this. What would you have done if I walked through here and then just did the pattern accidentally?
I mean, I would be surprised, but it's not too complicated, right?
It's not.
It was sort of a thing, like when you do stuff like this, you have to think like, what's the type of pattern that would be illogical to do naturally?
Yeah.
But even if people do it, it doesn't really matter, I think. You miss sort of a slight bit of fun getting the map and figuring it out, but it wouldn't break the game in any other way.
Makes sense.
Oh, you made him dizzy. How did you make him dizzy?
He said that he was so close to me that it made him dizzy.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Because he's creepy. He's like
A lot of
super
the-
creepy. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the early enemies just give themselves status effects.
Mm.
But eventually it'd be fun if you would do that intentionally.
So I have to know, and I haven't figured it out yet. What is fart mode? And every time
You
I turn
can't
it on, it turns off.
No, but you have to like
have to-
confirm at
yeah.
the bottom.
Ah.
Yeah, try to confirm it at the bottom of the settings. There's like a confirm thing. It should work if you turn up the sound effects. It's simple. It just
Okay, yeah, I think it's already.
it should work.
That should work.
Maybe it's broken, but normally it
But yeah,
bypasses.
It's definitely not
yeah.
broken.
Okay. I have the stream turned to 0, so I wouldn't know. But it
It's
really
every
just
sound. It's the
bypasses-
footsteps too.
Yeah.
Every single sound effect is bypassed and channeled through a fart sound. In case you need this.
Okay, at least he's not farting when he talks. Got it. Oh. That's why. It's good.
Some people might need this. Maybe.
Maybe.
And it's also a useful way to test if the settings system works.
Oh my god, that's very funny. So, what comes next for you guys? What are you working on to get this game out to demo right now? What is the thing you're focusing on the most?
I think we're gonna do some cleaning up in January.
Yeah.
Getting to this point, we had to do a lot of dirty programming and stuff. And we need to do some discussions of how we want to build the game now that we know how people play it. Those don't work on no clip. But after that, we really want to try to finish the main story 2026.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll have a full game somewhere in 2027.
Yeah.
2027.
20 at the end.
Nice.
Yeah, so we have enough time to polish and stuff. And I think at the rate we're going now, that should be possible. We
Yeah.
picked up a lot of great team members who are speeding up things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we finally have like a game that feels like the core loop. Like both the battles, but also the moving through the world
Yeah,
and
the exploration.
exploration is really intuitive. So now it's really just getting to make the content, and a lot of it's already planned out, like story-wise. Just need to build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And more testing tools will be nice.
Yeah. We'll
the best-
do that in January.
Honestly, it's the best time. Is like when you just need to print stuff out of your brain right into the game. And it seems like you have all the systems in place to do that.
Yeah, systems took so much time.
Yeah, they do.
It's insane. Making
Yeah.
item management is a different kind of hell.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a reason there's no consumables in Heartbound. I don't want to do
It's a
it.
good point. Yeah, it's
a big one.
yeah. It was
But no.
very a tough few months to get that working.
Yeah.
But we wanted to make a dungeon crawler, so we're gonna make a dungeon crawler.
Yeah, I made up for no itemization hell with different narrative routes hell. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
just a different flavor of hell. Yeah, so I can understand the pain even if it's a different direction. But no, I
Yeah,
think you
every
guys are doing a
time,
really good job on this,
yeah.
and I'm really looking forward to seeing what you do with it. Honestly, like I have been, you know that. You guys have been doing awesome,
Thanks.
even if you've added fart mode. I'm just walking around with fart mode on now.
Good to know.
It's a good fart sound, right?
It's pretty good, and I love that you did like pitch shifting randomly so it didn't have audio
Yeah.
fatigue, so you don't get
And,
like
like, I-
fatigued from all the farts. You know.
It specifically also made the footsteps like a shorter, softer fart sound. Because at first it was just one really loud fart sound and that was too much. And I want people to be able to play the game on fart mode.
Yeah.
Sorry. You know I'm a sound designer, right?
I know.
You know what Heartbound's gonna have one morning. You wake up January 1st.
Just farts. You know, I could put that in as an April Fool's thing. I already have something that goes off on a date. It's kind of a sad thing, Did you know? Did you know about the date thing?
No, I don't think so.
The date that Gadget passed, which was my cat, she shows up in the bedroom in Heartbound. I never tested it because it made me really sad. On that date, it crashed everyone's copy of the game. So everybody suddenly sent me like a bug report that day saying the game is crashing on startup, and the next day they're like, "You fixed it," and I was like, "What the hell happened there?" And it was that, and I was like, "Oh my god, man!" But we can put April Fool's stuff in if you want a fart mode, we can make a fart.
That would be nice. People will be playing on April Fool's and it's like, why is everything fart?
Why is it all farts? No, I could do that. Now that stuff is always fun though. Like the thing that I really like about that, of the joke of the fart mode, is it's whimsy, man. Like that's stuff that you can add because you can, not because you need to, just because it's fun, and that's great.
Yeah.
That's how it should be. So keep
Like
adding
Worm.
fart mode, you know?
Yeah.
And Worm, yeah, dude, Worm is actually super fun. I just...
I was genuinely worried that you would find Worm early on and just not play the rest of the game.
It was close. There's so many farts now. Everything in Worm is farts now.
Perfect. But I think that's also our philosophy, that we are an indie studio, and the main way in which we can make something that's on par with like 100-person AAA team is to do stuff that would never pass a board meeting.
Yeah, good.
Just have attitude and make the game actively mean to the player sometimes, or annoying just because it's funny.
Yeah.
I think the main challenge, like doing that sort of stuff, is fun, but our main like goal is to do these very eccentric, weird things in a way where the game still is playable and approachable. So we've been just designing so hard, play testing, making sure that it does feel whimsical and fun without feeling like something that's broken or annoying. Like we get so many people saying like, "Oh, you spelled empty wrong."
Empty.
But it's supposed to be empty. There's even a sad smiley. But it's like this really complex UI thing, and then there's like the word empty. I really like doing that, just to spend basically 6 months crying over this insanely complex UI system and then just dirtying it with a spelling mistake.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. And that's the thing, is like, if you have fun with it, if you're doing that, great. You know, there's nothing wrong with that at all. And I think that's the right way to approach it, is just have fun with it. And if you aren't having fun with it, then what are you doing? You know, like it's a video game and it's a toy. It's meant to be played. And I do think that a lot of the times people forget that, and indies remember. So keep it up. Keep doing the same shit you're doing, because it shows and it's fun.
Will do.
Yeah.
I was
Yes,
drinking
sir.
water at the same time. I was dying. But no, with that in mind, I do have 2 difficult questions. Actually, 3 difficult questions. Are you ready? You ready for the gauntlet?
Uh-oh.
Gauntlet.
They're gonna be really mean.
They're gonna be really tough. I want you to call your baby ugly. What does your game do the worst?
That's a good question.
I still think balancing can be better within the dungeons.
Yeah.
But I still haven't finished my
Poisoning is insane.
poisoning. Like all the status effects. We used to have the plan that status effects were going to have a bigger portion. So that you were like going to be hungry, that you're going to be sick, that you're going to be thirsty.
Yeah, the old Sims style thirst system. It only got removed like 2 months ago.
Yeah. Because we wanted to focus more on the card gameplay and then less on so we need focus, right? So you need to remove something.
Yeah.
So and we removed a lot of things actually. So we also had like overworld monsters too. So the reason you can dive and jump is so you can like dodge them
And jump on top of them like in a Mario style RPG. But that's kind of awkward in pixel form. At least what we've got.
But then again, we wanted to focus more on the dungeon exploration. So we had to cut that again.
Yeah, we've had a lot of bad stuff. We've just been cutting like months and months of work because it's not what we want the game to be anymore. And there's one specific thing that's like a difficult question that I don't know if there's a good answer to it, and you sort of noticed it too, is that charms only activate after you throw a card, which that sentence is sort of disgusting to me. Like charms only activate after throwing a card. That's compared to how clean we got the rest of the battle system. That doesn't make intuitive sense yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also essential for the game to work, because if your charms activate by using skills, then it's just using the skills all the time.
Yeah, because you could just
And
go
what-
up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
there's no more random element to it.
Yeah.
We need the cards.
Well,
for
you
that
run out
random
of
element.
you do run out of PP if that's the case.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
yeah. That's true.
Also, why are you like that? I can't believe that scene. It's insane.
It's
Actually
it's my
wild.
favorite joke in the game.
That's
I was
okay.
honestly like thinking, because I don't know why Pokemon uses PP for this. It's like,
like
PowerPoints or something.
PowerPoints or some shit. Yeah, yeah.
I was
don't
like
remember what it
typing
does.
this tutorial text, and I was like, yeah, it's PP. And then I was like, I kind of have to explain maybe what it means, but I'm like, I don't know what it means.
Yeah,
I also
exactly.
don't really care what it means.
Yeah.
So
It
now
means
it means
PP. Yeah.
That's what it means. It's short for PP.
Yeah.
Good, good. I'm glad it's short for PP. That's fantastic.
But it's kind
honestly.
of confusing, because then we also have poo poo, which is the same.
Yeah.
How do you resolve that? It's impossible.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
a
Same
game design
acronym.
is an everlasting hell.
Oh! I found a way to get under your desk.
Uh-oh.
Layering issue. I
No.
knew I'd find one.
Did you use the computer?
No, I've not used the computer. I can't.
There's one you can.
Oh.
So much to do.
Oh.
The one with next to Joe is usable, but not really useful, I guess.
Oh. Computers. Operating system for computers. Oh, wait. Oh. That's fancy. This is ridiculous.
It was so hard to develop, but it's essential.
It's essential.
I guess we could tell like about some future story plot points. Because there's this one main quest where you're finding people, right?
Yeah.
At some point you find this abandoned place with this PC, and next to it there's this login for an MMO game.
Yeah.
And then the player is supposed to log into the MMO, play through this MMO world, and then find the owner of the account using clues from his online friends. So they're like talking to you, saying like maybe he's at his work over here, and then you're exploring both in the real world and the MMO world, trying to find clues, like a sort of detective story. And that's why there's this computer system. And it's also for making the resume for Clive. Void
That's
World.
cool. I actually really like that. And the I love all the typos in it too, like computer soft. Computer. It's for computers. You know. That's good. And you guys are handling the audio really nicely, like the transferring between environments. Are you loading and unloading the music as you go between these as well, not just swapping over?
No, it's not really unloading anything at the moment.
Oh. Yeah, that'll get
At some
spooky.
point it should. But
Yeah. I remember building all that on Heartbound side for all your music, and it was what are we at now? 101 songs?
yeah.
Yeah.
Music
It's
is
a lot.
terrible.
It's a lot. It's a lot, and it's horrifying. Yeah. Oh man. No, you guys have done a fantastic job on this. It's really pretty, actually. Really, really pretty. Love this.
Did you
Well-
do no clip in a dungeon? Oh, sorry.
I have no clipped a little bit in a dungeon. Yes.
Oh, yeah. I just
Not
like the
huge.
vibe, like a horror movie sort of thing.
Grab it.
There's also a boy who you can help him with his homework.
Oh yeah, that's something that's
Yeah, it's maybe
maybe
something.
very fitting for you.
Oh,
It's in what?
where is it at?
It's in the. It's the first.
I am curious if you can do it. I don't know if you're up for it.
Where is it?
for
Where is it?
Like the first district
Yeah.
with a big bunny statue.
Okay.
And it's slightly northeast
It's the
of the
side
bunny
of the
statue.
plan. Like the house.
Northeast,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Northeast.
We do the house with the old man. Yeah,
Yeah.
So this
Yeah.
one.
There. You have to go in the house.
All right. It's supposed to be a night school, but I forgot to do my homework. Okay, maybe I didn't forget. I just didn't do it. It's just too hard. I don't get it at all. You're an adult, right? You're smart. Please help me. It's only one question. Please look at it and tell me what to fill in. You can look at your key items by opening the menu. Please look at it. All right, let's take a What? Ants? Introduction to logic. I don't want to do this. Why is he just drawing so many ants? He's drawing so many ants. That's funny. You have an or and a not. What are you? Is this your? Can you actually answer this? Yes, I did read it. What's the answer? I just skipped through it. No, wait. I was trying. Well, good luck, kid.
Go to school later. Depending on whether you gave him the right answer, he will either be getting scolded or appraised.
Yeah.
So you might have just ruined his life.
Well, I mean, maybe he deserved it. That's funny. That's actually answers exactly. He wants answers with more ants. It's perfect. Oh, this is fantastic. All right, next super difficult question. And if you don't have an answer to this, that's fine. You can always ask the community what they think. What do you think you're going to make the game cost?
That's a difficult question.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We've had discussions
always-
with you too
Yeah.
about this, right?
Yeah.
You can always
Trying to
ask
get it.
them too.
Yeah, I think that will be interesting because we don't know. I do think there's a feeling that we don't want it to be more expensive than it needs to be because we would rather have more people play it than it be expensive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we were also like talking about, haha, maybe make it just $5.
Yeah.
That would be funny, but that is a little bit low.
Yeah, in that case we would need to sell a buttload to break even.
Yeah.
But I also do like the idea of just making it $5, especially in this like economic climate where people might not even have more than $5 to spare for a game like this.
Yeah.
The main issue with that, like from a developer, is that even like that feels like a way to give people sort of an everlasting discount on a game that's should probably be more expensive.
Yeah.
But there's also this like psychological thing where if you see a game that's very cheap, you will intuitively think that it is bad, maybe, or bad, or just worth $5.
Then it's maybe just a very short playtime.
Yeah, something like that, or that it might not be worth your time, because for a lot of people, time is also a big factor in whether you want to play a game. And if it's just $5, then maybe it's just a sort of you want to play something that's substantial, maybe, and then that sends the wrong message. It's a really difficult question.
Yeah. I mean, that does make sense, and those are all the different things to talk about too. And $5 for the game does fit the meme, but is that what's good? Right? That's always really hard to do. And chat's saying anywhere from 10 to 15 for it. They're super into it. And the other thing too is the OST. You know, that's if you didn't release an OST, I would lose my mind. That's how that should be.
I haven't heard half of it.
It's true.
It's gonna
That
be
is true.
pretty good. But I think having an OST that's maybe even more expensive than the game is a way for people to have the option to support us in what we do. While also giving people that don't have much to spare just a chance of getting the game.
I agree. Yeah, I really agree with that. Like if you made the game $5 and you made the OST 10, you know, like that.
Yeah.
That's the way to do that. I think that makes sense.
If it's $5 and you want to profit off the Steam 20% sale system, that it would be $4, which isn't too bad, I think, compared to $5.
Yeah, because you could also do a bundle with your own OST, which is a big thing too. And like, there's so many ways to do that. At that point, you're worried about volume more than you are about, you know, selling a big sale, you know. Just lots of people need to get it. Now, here's the real question I have for you guys, chat. How much extra would you pay for fart mode? As you can hear now, like, what does that add to the game for you in terms of price? Easily $10, $7, $50. Okay, got it. You hear that, AAA? No fart mode, no sale. That's how it works. You're setting a standard now. We'll never recover.
You can demo fart mode for a few days before deciding whether you want to.
And then you can have a subscription for $5 a month to have your game.
That comes with a fart battle pass, right?
Yeah.
You have to unlock like different farts as you go. That's the way. Yeah, fart pass. Exactly. Call of Duty. Nice. Very good. Proud of you.
Maybe you can change the sound depending on the types of food you eat in game.
Oh.
Then we can sell different food items to change the fart sound.
For real money, right?
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, that's gross.
Now it's getting gross, finally.
Yeah, good. Oh no, I mean we can make a loot box and call it a poot box. There we go. Poot box. See? With different farts inside of it.
AAA is quaking in their books.
Yes.
Exactly. They know the fear.
Did you actually meet the duck?
No, I've not met the duck.
Oh.
That's one of the best enemies in the game.
Okay, it's in the dungeon that connects the mall area with the...
That's the north dungeon.
Yeah, the
in
north.
area, north of the mall.
Okay,
It's pretty,
north.
It's got a pretty big chance of appearing.
This one right here?
No.
To the right?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, next to the windmill. Or wind turbine. Technically.
Next to the wind turbine? I'm not seeing one there.
You're already there.
Oh, okay, so yes. Okay. Yeah, I didn't spend too long on this one.
Yeah, it's not too big.
Oh, I haven't no-clipped in this yet.
Yeah, if you no-clip, then monsters won't.
Yeah, in
appear.
terms of monster count. Then you will never find the duck.
I need the duck.
It's just an enemy, by the way.
Yeah.
So you should do monster encounters. But
I bet it's all going to be hamburgers now.
are there hamburgers in this one? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's just ducks and hamburgers.
Oh, duck. Why is he like that? Why have you done this to this poor boy? I love this music, by the way. The music really reminds me of Amelie for this song.
Yeah. So French.
Yeah.
Yep.
It
But
was
like
the moment...
specifically Amelie.
Oh, that's nice. It's supposed to be very French because we put in the rat and then it's like, what sort of music goes with rats, you know? The answer is French music.
Somehow that seems correct. I don't know how. But it does, for me, it feels like, I think it's probably the accordion. Because Jan Tiersen's accordion in Amelie's music is just very pretty. And this has got that same kind of silly bop to it, you know?
Yeah. It's an amazing soundtrack.
Oh, but you don't have bread with you.
No, then he's just gonna annoy you. You can actually feed him bread if you have a sandwich or a hamburger. We have a special like quality to items that is like, is this bread? Yes or no?
Yeah.
For this enemy.
I don't have one on me. Oh.
And if you don't have bread, he's just gonna ask you every turn if you've got some bread for him.
Too bad.
If only I had some bread. Oh, there's another one. I could really go for some bread right now. I want to take a picture of him.
Oh, that doesn't work yet.
Oh, then you remember photography will be implemented into the game at a later date. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
You bought it and then we scammed you basically.
I really like getting scammed, so, you know, that's great. No, I think this is fantastic, and I can't wait for you guys to evolve on it more. With that in mind, we are almost at time. We're a little bit over time, but that's fine. Always enjoy talking to you. What, like, do you have anything else that you want to say to the community before we head out?
Yeah, I think thank you for your eyes. Hopefully we can bring y'all a demo soon.
Yeah.
And I also think like any suggestions for stuff for charms, I think is always fun.
You can join our Discord too.
Yeah, we have a Discord.
The Fork Vibes Discord. The link is
on the
in
Steam
the Steam page. Yeah.
Should work.
I hope so.
And yeah, wishlist if you are interested in what we're doing.
You should add a ferret charm that steals from the opponent.
What does he steal?
Items.
Items. Okay.
Or anything.
Ferrets steal anything, or
Yeah, exactly.
That makes sense.
They love to steal, you know.
good to know.
You can make a cute ferret charm. That will be nice.
Yeah.
Thefting.
Half of the reason to have charms is that they're cute.
True. Yeah. No, these
Did
are
you
actually
notice
quite
they're hanging from your phone too?
Yeah, I did notice that. I actually thought that was a really nice touch. Really, really did, actually. You can see them over there on the right side. It's quite cool.
Also, if you press shift.
What about shift?
Oh, they're now hanging.
On your actual phone in the game.
Oh.
Because they're phone charms.
Yeah, no, on this
You
menu.
remember? Yeah, do you remember like the 2000s when we all had flip phones with charms hanging from them?
So I had a flip phone and I never put charms on it. I never did. I never did it. No, but I had a flip phone, but I got really good at texting people while my phone was in my pocket. So that was the cool superpower I had, and now you can't do that anymore because there's no tactile feeling on a phone anymore. There's the meme.
How do you open it in your pocket? That's what I want to know.
I had one of those phones, so I had a non-flip phone first, and then I opened the flip phone, and I would just keep it open in my pocket and then hit the buttons. Yeah, I got real good at doing that.
Never flipped it.
See, yeah,
That's
secret. That's not gross. That's not gross. No, I had secret, texting skills. It was great. Super good.
Wow.
It's my one superpower, and it's gone now. Call me gross, and you put fart mode in your game. I see how it is. Well, with that in mind, I want to thank you both for coming on, and I can't wait to play the rest of your game. So
Thank you too.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah, you guys have a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Yes.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye bye.
You guys ready for Poot Box, dude? Definitely. It's like Loot Box, but for farts. This is the way. Also, go wishlist this. Do it. Do it. Do it. Wishlist the video game. Do it. Do it. Wishlist the game. Wishlist the game. It's free to wishlist. But no, I'm really excited for this, and I think Stein makes cool shit, Yeah, Stein and Melissa make cool shit. Yeah. 100%, dude. Yep. With all your heart. No, don't wish for fart mode, dude. So funny. It's like outrageous, honestly. No, legitimately though, they're doing an amazing job. All right. With that is the end of Indecember for today. We're going to go this direction. Go grab this. Boop. There we go. One sec. All right. Get this set up. One moment. Alrighty. Man, this whole month has been amazing. It really has. Cool as shit. Oh yeah, no. Every one of the games is going up on Steam, and every single one of them is going up on YouTube as well. Into a list. Yeah. Gunner, if you want to ask me questions about Heartbound, ask away, man. I answer anything you want. Your keyboard has an any key? I know, right? When will the demo go on sale? It's free, you goblin. It's free. Are the commissions in AOC bugged? The gathering commissions seem to be yes. That is a problem that we've bugged many, many times. Are you mayor already? Nope. You gotta go vote, man. Did this not work? It didn't. Lame. Ads. Hello, moldy turnip. What? That's not what I want. Woodette. I can make that. A rucksack. Okay, I may actually play my ult. Maybe. Kind of want to practice tank some more, because that thing is slapping the shit out of stuff. Tank is best class you played? It's insane, dude. It's so much fun. Did you get the Heartbound team interviewed at the end of December? Well, here's the problem, right? Like, Shay does all the animations, Stein does all the music and sound effects, and I do the programming, writing, and design. Who's gonna interview us? Right? You know what I mean? Like, it's like the three of us, and that's it. Did I have Kronos interview me? I guess that works, right? If you want to. And yeah, at that point, it's just a podcast, right? Kronos promised glue? Glue for what? All right. I need to build some more crates. That's my life today. My life is crates. It's all crates now. I need to make the crates that turn into settlement, like node currency. And I don't know where that guy is. Also, when are we going to find out what these damn trees do? They've been in the game for a year and a half. And I've never known what they do. Nobody does. They're just here. Doing a thing, you know? Hey, does anybody have any stone? Oh, crap. I need 2 dim glint from this one? I need so much glint. That sucks. There are nodes in the chin. Mining nodes in the chin? Is that what you're saying? I'm gonna go kill some stuff and then go down to the mining nodes at the chin. I didn't know the chin had that. Good. How do you buy commission certs? You need to have node currency. Hit I. It'll be underneath your gold down in the bottom right there. See that? I have 139 node currency. People are selling books that are equivalent, like almost equivalent to what I'm wearing, for 33 gold. Which is insane. How do you get node currency? You get them from commissions and also from running node crates. Basically, get a little bit from commissions and eventually you'll find it. You can also get it from buy orders in towns, which is kind of a bitch. Like, getting it from commissions is a meme. It's like 1 in 400. But getting it from buy orders in towns by turning in resources is very easy. My hope is that if you elect me mayor, I'll set up buy orders all over the town and you'll get infinite node currency and run 1 billion crates. Yeah. Oh, I don't need substitutes for fish. I need mining nodes. That's what I'm after. Go into the chin. What would be a good main class if I'd pick only one? That comes down to your playstyle, right? Like, I'm playing Summoner this time around, but I don't know what I'm going to play at launch because I don't think the Summoner vibed with me in the way that I thought it was going to. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can vote right now. Hit N, go vote. Yeah, I don't think Summoner vibed with me, man. What is Guild XP at currently? We are currently at 38.4 million out of 60 million. We are going to be setting up some caravans very soon to go and level the guild, to be clear. Yeah. Not on stream, though, because I don't feel like getting everyone killed, you know? And I got Heartbound update to do by tomorrow, so I've got a lot of work after the stream today. Do an implementation today, because string lock went well. My brain is mush, but it's fine. Is it on the tip of the chin? It is. Tip of the chin. I see him. See the mining nodes. Hostage train? No, don't do a hostage train. I literally have to leave. Like, I want to go and update Heartbound so that people don't get upset,
Dial_Corthwy said so for at time of writing this you were asking for wood and stone, so if players ever found any petrified or fossilized wood, would that cover both of those things or would they only count for one or the other? Also,
true.
while you are thinking about this, I am slowly handing the mods some flour, salt, and water so they can bake some pilot bread, also known as hardtack, to last them the rest of this long winter. I will let someone else get them the rest of the travel rations.
Don't do it. Don't give them that bread. Thank you, Tyrefy, for the 10 guild experience. Okay, now that I've gotten all this mining crap, probably gonna take some back to town, to be honest. Damn it. Oh, it's blue zinc. Just leave it on the ground. Is 10 a lot? 10 is better than nothing? 10 is not a lot. But every point counts, so.
Pownan TV with 500 bits said best thing I ever did in big PvP situations was pull people out of a group and just let my team wreck them, just pull them, stun them so they can't evade as a tank.
Yep.
Was funny watching the global chat for the Fed's last phase as I would one by one pull them and watch them die quickly from pulling and stun locking them.
Yep. You can't really do that anymore because the summoner just turns your character class off, which I think is very funny, personally. I found that to be hilarious. Yeah. Will there be a wipe at launch? Yes. Yes, there will. All right, now I need to get glint. I need like 8 green glint or something stupid. Yeah.
Trev Francis said, "Hey Thor, wishing you, Shay, the mods and the ferrets a happy new year. There's a
Oh,
good
you.
chance tomorrow my watch streak ends, as tomorrow I finally get to go home. Long story short, I got caught out during the pandemic lockdowns and finally managed to get my visas sorted out this year after waiting for 5 years.
Wow.
I am so excited, even if it means 26 hours in airplane hell. Thank you for being a constant companion during my work hours the last 2 years, and here's to a great 2026 for everyone."
If you watch a VOD on your phone, even if I'm offline, it counts to your watch streak, and you won't lose it. So keep that in mind. If you want to retain it, you should be able to. 26 hours straight on a plane, you're kind of screwed. But if you watch VODs now, it should work. Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully that's good. Also, congratulations, man. That's wild. Yeah. Getting your visa sorted out is awesome as hell. Congrats. Yep. VODs and clips help you keep the watch streak now. That is true.
Anna Chaotic with 500 bits said it feels nice to get back into writing RP stories. I finished the first edition of the Brine Barrel Times, and sent it to you on Discord. I also just ended up posting it to the Halcyon Times blogger page instead of making a new page for it, since that's where most people who know about it would look anyway. Looking
Yeah.
forward to making more for the community.
Well, thank you. And I'm looking forward to seeing you make more, to be honest with you. It's cool as hell. Rock on, man. And so. Doing the short for the day. All right. Short is now queued up for today, and I'll make the video as well queued up for today. There we go. In December for the next one. Back. Turn that on. Setting this up. All of the in December stuff should be set up for the video today. It's going to be Chroma 0 today. There we go. Oh, it's uploading still. God damn it. I may have to delay the Chroma 0 one till like an hour from now. I'm going to set it to 1 p.m. Yeah, there we go. Because it's still uploading at 94%. Yeah.
Treebeard 517 said shidden and fartin.
Why? Why though? Why are you like this? You. Why did I ever give any of you the power to put words into voice? Shouldn't have done that.
Akimenid said, "Hey Thor, just wanted to say thanks for being a positive influence. Finally, after 10 years being out, and 6 long years fighting with the VA, I finally got the full compensation from them. It involved literally
Good.
having to go into my medical file and name pages and sections where it showed the evidence, and they kept saying there was none."
Yep. Good. Good. I'm glad you won that. Because that's awful. Legitimately. I'm glad you fought the shit out of that and won, dude. That pisses me off, too. It really does. Like, you shouldn't get screwed over by the VA. You're a veteran, and you should be treated with better respect. And you're not the first person that I've heard dealing with stuff like that, and you, unfortunately, won't be the last. Like, a buddy of mine had the exact same issue, and I talked about it on stream, where when he left the service, they told him that he was not eligible for benefits. And like a good soldier, he just did what he was told. And he didn't find out until over 10 years later that he was eligible. It was insane to me. And he was struggling with a lot of shit, dude. Yeah, it's a super broken system. So if you leave the service, get your benefits. Get them. Like, it's horrible to me, man. It really is.
Blood Warrior 2433 said, "Hi, Thor. You said you've streamed for more than 300 hours this month.
Yep.
If you worked for a company here in Japan, then that company would be a Baraku Kagyo or black company. Basically a company that no one wants to work for because they don't treat their staff with basic decency. The rule is working 100 hours or more, overtime, past the legal max of 160 hours a month, normally without extra pay. So Goblin Lord, please take care of yourself."
I'm doing all right. Let me look to see how many hours we're up to right now. Earning. There we go. Pull that up. December. 381 hours so far. And it hasn't calculated today's yet. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, the idea of... So what does that mean? What is that term? Are there companies that just, like, work you to death, basically? In Japan? Is that, like, a well-known thing? Okay, that should be good now. I should now have enough. Yeah? Death from overwork is actually pretty common in Japan. Is it actually? Are you saying that as a person who lives in Japan, or as a person from the outside of Japan? Means you're about to isekai? Yeah, I'm just gonna isekai into Twitch. I've streamed 12 hours or more every day this entire month. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I will tell you this. I will never stream every day of a month, ever again. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think it's healthy. I don't think it's good for me. I don't think it's good for my work schedule. I need a day off every week, and I don't think I want to do that again. But this month, to me, it was important. And I think the reason that it felt important to me is because we had 500 people apply in December, and I felt really shitty turning them down. Like, that's really what it came down to for me. It was like I could do this once, and we'll see how it goes, right? But I don't know if I could do it a second time. And I was like, I'd feel really bad turning all these people down. I was like, what if we just, like, and I was talking to Kronos about this. I was like, what if I just streamed on Thursdays, man? Like, what if I just did it? We could fit like 9 extra indies in that could be like potentially a huge deal for them. And I'll just do it, right? And Kronos tried to tell me not to, and I was like, nah, I'm doing it. Like, at that point, I'd already decided. Once I said it, it had been decided. It's over. So I just did it. Yeah. Feel free to take an extra day or two off in January. I mean, like, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to go back to my normal schedule in January. I'm going to take a couple days off for Shay's birthday, because that's a thing. Shay's birthday, unfortunately, is on January 13th, which is when Hytale launches. And Shay wants me to stream for the launch of Hytale, so I'll be doing that. So we'll probably celebrate Shay's birthday the day before, which is hilarious. But when you know, whatever, that's fine. Shay is okay with that. Shay wants me to do that. So Shay was like, "You have to stream the launch of Hytale. Like, what are you doing?" So yeah. So that was the thing. So I'm gonna do that, and then outside of that, I think I'm just gonna go back to my normal schedule. Just not stream Thursdays. You know, be normal about it. But I want to say this month has been amazing, and I hope you guys have had a really good time. The only thing that has been really tough for me is I had to manage that with getting the Heartbound update out. I got my string lock done, so that's finished. And I want to be adding a bunch of content to it today. We'll see if people give a shit, if they like it or not, really. You know, because like I think the thing that it's come down to for that is every month I just update. Wait, what? Why do I not? Why is this more expensive now? Wait, it's a whole glowing glint per barrel now? Why is that so expensive? $50% tax shouldn't make that 10 silver per. What the shit? I ain't doing that. Yeah, nah. $8 plus $4 tax? No, dude, that's not $8 plus $4. That's a whole glowing. $8 plus $4 would be 1 green and 2 dull. It's a blue. Like it's a whole blue, dude. Look at this. Watch. It's a blue and 2 green for 1. Like what? You meant dim, not dull? Yeah, that's crazy. That's a shitload of glint, dude. I ain't doing that shit until we can turn taxes off. That's insane. Oh, Tix, you running? You running Caravan?
A wet tree with 500 bits said good morning, citizens of Brine Barrel.
So,
I come to you seeking mayorship as the wettest of trees, and as such an expert in all things glue. Do we really trust a candidate whose stated meat mech suit limit is a mere 340 hours? The fact that I don't play Ashes is entirely irrelevant.
Excuse
you
me.
should vote for me anyway, YRLUL. All jokes aside, an average of over 12 hours a day is crazy, but India-Sember has been amazing. I hope you and the team enjoy well-deserved time off in January 2027.
let me take some screenshots for you. One sec. So if you're wondering, let me grab this. Let's grab this and make that time streamed, and we'll make that one. Oh, it should do like full overview. Let's go to Discovery, I guess. Give me a minute. Where can we do this? And we'll say hours streamed. Is that going to show it on this menu? Why can't I just get all the data in one? Overview. Time streamed follows average viewers. And we'll do... Where's my unique? Oh, unique. I don't know why Twitch is like this, man. There's some weird shit. And December. All right. Grab all of this. That's not what I want. Grab all of this. Make sure that's all like that. And we'll do this one. So, this is the total amount this month. Let me grab this. Boop. So we had 381 hours streamed, and this is about 12 hours. And this day's not done yet, and I still have tomorrow as well. So we're at 381 hours and 38 minutes for this month. It hasn't calculated this day fully yet. I'll be over 400 hours by tomorrow. And we've had 61 million minutes watched, which is strange that they do minutes. It should be hours watched. But yeah. And then unique viewers, so about 700,000 uniques, which is crazy. And then about 3,000 new goblins following, which is cool. Yeah. What day did you go? Almost 16 hours? I think it's that day. What day is that? December 11th. And then also December 13th was 15 hours and 20, 15 hours 40, 15 hours 3. But yeah, it's a lot, man. Give me just a minute. One sec. Boop. But yeah. You gonna go 20 tomorrow? No, tomorrow is implementation day and launch for Heartbound update. Unless I could do that off. I might be able to get it all done tonight and then do the push tomorrow during the stream. That'd be doable. I could do that. Do I want more of these ones? Let me grab my mule. Oh no, don't give me that, Tix. I have a bunch in my storage. You're good. You're good. I'm building them. I want to build them all. This one earns gold, so I need more gold, like pretty badly, actually. I'm only at 10 and I want to make a boat. Want to make a boat. So one of the things I was wondering too is if I make a boat, where do I keep my crates? Like, where do I keep those? Because I can't be on, like... I can't be on the mule when I'm piloting the boat, right? Like, how does that work? I actually have no idea. Put the mule on the boat? Yeah, but what if it falls off? Or despawns, right? Like, that seems weird. Can you put the crates in the boat? Like, does it have an inventory that I could use? Saw Shield Maiden doing that? That's what I was wondering. Yeah. There's a storage crate upgrade for the boat. Is there? How many crates can go in the storage crate upgrade? Three? How many storage crate upgrades can I put in it? Can I only upgrade it once? Can I have 2 of those upgrades? Yeah, if you look at my crates, like I've got a bunch of them in here, man. I've just been building them and then putting them in here. It's kind of sick.
Weehaw said 7.
You're a 7.
Dr. Gunter Hunter Hanker said all these great games. My bank account can't hardly take it.
Yeah. 2 jam axes. Okay. I need to think about actually where I'm going to take this. And I agree with you on that. It's so many games, dude. If we take a look at this and look at sell price, Squall's End for each one of these common crates would be 700,000 guild experience per crate, which is insane. So what I want to do eventually is once Squall's End pops up, just do a caravan of everybody going over there and just level the shit out of the guild. Yeah.
Jolly at Home said hello Goblin Lord and Goblins.
Hello.
End of the year can be scary in finance sometimes.
Yep.
Today I had to make a database analysis for financial transactions because someone was worried why a payment of roughly €1.2 million was not booked.
Oh.
Turns out there were other cases as well that summed up to roughly 7 millions.
Oh.
I only do the analysis, but someone in business is gonna have a hell of a new year.
Oh. That's scary, dude. That's really bad.
TH3 Shy Guy said, how does a pirate crew tell if the captain have stomach problems? They check the captain's log.
Don't say that. Don't say that. What is wrong with you? Jesus.
Million_light said, happy Glues Day chat. Remember to focus on your goals and stick to the plan.
I hear the Glues Day. I hear it happening. I'll allow it. Glues Day for all.
CyanFox10 said, well, normally this would been telling you, Thor, I'm not getting you to play Pathfinder, just getting into its lore, but I have been trying to fix my Bluetooth disconnecting and reconnecting. After trying everything save for the nuclear options, BIOS update, Windows 11 update, nothing worked. So right now I have uninstalled the Bluetooth drivers to stop the reconnecting, disconnecting sounds.
Okay.
If you want more info on what happened, just tell me where to send it.
What? I don't know what we're talking about. Legitimately, I have no idea. Bluetooth disconnecting and reconnecting? Yeah, I have no idea, dude. I would get off Windows 11, man. Like, that's... Windows 11 is a freaking meme. You know, like, I would run. That's what it sounds like to me. I have no idea what would be going wrong with that. No clue. None. None at all. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. The glint should now be in here. We'll hide some glint inside of storage, which is good. I have all of these. I have so many of these. I just realized something. Where is it? This. Alchemy. Where did it go?
Lyneth said, having so much fun playing Ashes. Thank you. Somehow after playing a few hours straight my thumb has become destabilized. Ehlers-Danlos syndrome is so frustrating at times. I wasn't even using my thumb.
I've never heard of that syndrome. And I don't know what you mean by destabilized. I hope you're doing okay, but that sounds awful. It sounds like something terrible to deal with on its own. So, I hope you're doing all right, man. Legitimately so. Yeah, that's really rough. Pin message probably needs changing. Oh, yeah, it would. Let me fix that. Fixed. Okay, those are done now. Throw that in there. Okay. What do I need for this? I need... Get rid of that. Those can go in there. I need... blood. I need blood. Out of this. Into artisanship. Into alchemy. And I need to make apprentice health potions. I need water. I need blood. So... I need 26 water and 26 beast blood. Where is our NPC? Beast. Alright, that's done.
Karamak with 500 bits said, hey Captain, devil advocate time. Pretend I'm not a goblin but instead an average citizen of Vera.
Okay.
Why should I travel so far out of my way to Brine, across PvP shark-infested waters, to visit a town that's a month behind in development when everything I need is already in the Riverlands?
Because we can travel by boat and you can't. And we have sport fishing, which will make you more money than God. That's why. Yep. Sport fishing and travel. One of the travel routes that we're trying to set up is we're going to be sending a task force out to go and settle Squall's End. This will allow us to be the farthest point from Squall's End, and every common crate that you bring will be 3.5 gold per crate. Yep. Did they fix fishing? What do you mean fix it? Oh, you mean on the island? No. The basic fishing's not there. There we go. Said it. 25 minutes. Bunch of healing potions. How many crates can you carry? 3. Which means every run is 10 gold. In fact, it's more than 10 gold. Which is crazy. Yeah. It's 3.5 gold per crate. Like, check this out. Let me show you the distances here. We'll go and pull open my crate storage here. And granted, I'm not doing that shit on stream. That's too dangerous. Where's my crate storage? Sir? Why can't they see my crate storage? There we go. Okay. So, if we take this and we left-click on it. Squall's End, 700,000 guild experience. 780,000. Squall's End, 3.55 gold. 3 gold and 55 silver per crate, dude. Yeah. Per crate. How do you deal with PvPers? Go sneaky. Bring somebody who's using the orb. Like, imagine this. Imagine we did this and we had 10 people, right? Just 10 people. That means 100 gold run. It's an insane amount of money, man. Per run, too. Because you could do it back the other way, too. Going back from Squall's End over to, you know, back to us. And that's the way. Note 100% yet? Yes. Go be a citizen and vote for me. The voting is already up. Do it by Shoal Skipper? You can't. Crate will weigh you down. You only get one crate that way. Yeah, no, you only get 1 crate at a time if you're doing Shoal Skipper. Yeah, Epic's like 10x. I know you can make higher quality crates. Like this would probably be me doing a higher quality crate, for sure. Yeah. Like 100%. How long is travel time for one way? Don't know. But I will tell you, I've made some really nice sales. So, we'll see. I'm trying to make epic sales all along the way. Pack Walrus? Maybe. What does a higher quality crate do? Give you more material? This is just commons, dude. Like, these are just common crates. Yeah. What's up? Whoa. That's a sick shirt. Shay got me a sick shirt. Look at this. Look at that. Magic the Gathering shirt, dude. Magic the Gathering. Hell yeah. And it says, within these cards, your destiny is sealed. No one gets to play cards around Thor. Nobody. Thank you. Yeah. Huh? I will play Magic. Jesus. Shay's trying to get me to play cards. Shay has a card addiction, and I am now implicated. That's how it works. Open a pack? Oh, dude. I don't like opening packs. I like making decks. I like getting each individual card and then making the deck. I don't like opening packs. Yeah. Blue control deck is what I play, yeah.
Boop. Rocket Pack said, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a ligma?
1. What is this? That's cool. You put him into like such a nice little case and I want to touch him. Oh. Shay is showing me cards. 9 lives familiar, 9 lives familiar, cauldron familiar, and 9 lives familiar. That's cool. And you have all the different versions. That's neat. Do it. Here.